And good morning to people watching at home, watching the stream. My name is Whip and Red Siren.
I'm Doodle. Hello, hello, hello. I need to come in a
Yeah,
little bit more.
in view of you all. Good morning to the second day of the Junior World Cup here in Valence, France. And we're going to start today on the female track with Team Denmark and Team Sweden. They know each other.
I imagine they do.
They
Yeah.
have practiced some together. They're not very far from each other because I know a lot of the Danish juniors are from Copenhagen. And that's maybe the closest to Sweden
Yep.
in Denmark. And also know that a lot of the Swedish team are from Malmö, so that's on the other side of the bridge between the two countries.
Yep.
You have been in Malmö.
I have. I've been in Malmo. I have had the great pleasure of playing against Malmo many moons ago.
Yes.
It was incredibly fun. But yeah, the bridge, it is really...
I was probably announcing that game if it was a tournament.
So we are currently just going through kit checks for both teams. So we should probably take this opportunity to let you know who you're going to be watching this morning.
Yes. For Team Denmark, we'll be skating 0024 Safo, 12 Lillelort, 207 Silas, 24 Wolf, 2509 Pinball Blizzard, 27 Bustard, 4 Kitty, 42 Orca, number 05 Mini Meaner, number 777 Lilleskid, and number 9 Energizer. And their coaches are Nurgle, Hasta la Vista, Kiravi, and Foxygen.
And for Team Sweden this morning, we have number 0, Knee Crusher, 07, Head Vicious, 15, Hedvig, 187, Tyrannus Rex, number 2, Toro, number 320, Bianca Ingrosso, 42, Evil Twin, 5, Happiness, 6, Smashmallow, 73, Miss No, 805, Han Solo, 84, So Serious, 9, Small Caramel, and 95 The Legend, and their coaches are Bandaget or Band-Aid, Johanna Anderson and Tani Market. And I'm so sorry if I have pronounced any of those incorrectly. It's pretty early this morning.
Yeah, so I don't know where you're watching from. It's 8:45 here in the morning, and we have a jam not in action.
No, we have some very keen beats on track this morning. Taking the game time in whistle as the let's go and do the thing whistle.
Still somebody coming on track as well. That's Wolf, my fellow Dutchman.
And now we are off, starting with this fantastic game of roller derby, and we start with Sweden taking out your jammer. That is number 777 Little Skid to the outside of the track. Beautiful booty block to the inside, and whilst all that magic is happening, we have Team Sweden taking lead.
And that's number 42 Evil Twin jamming now in a scoring pass for Sweden, while Lilleskid now is almost out, but of course there's one more to pass, and that was so serious, getting a high block for that hit though.
We have, I think, a couple of skaters just taking a seat in the penalty box at the moment. So we have 3-on-3 currently. Beautiful switch towards offense for Denmark to try and help Lilleskid make the way out of the pack, but Sweden seem to be dominating this early in the morning with another scoring pass for Evil Twin.
And as you may already know, Denmark came here with a pretty small team, only 11 skaters yesterday. Also had some people getting minor injuries, but I'm glad to see everybody on track again.
And some beautiful defensive work from Team Denmark at the front of the pack, just managing to hold back the Swedish Jammer. But we, at the moment, have a cut track penalty being called on the Danish Jammer Lilleskid. So they now have a power jam in favor of Sweden with about 10 seconds left in this jam.
And fifth scoring pass now for Evil Twin. Racking up points in this first jam, already 20 on the board for Sweden. And we already noticed that Sweden's defense is really strong. Lilleskid had no chance to get out of that initial pass. Kept being hit out, mostly to the outside actually.
Yep.
And yeah, Evil Twin was able to get through way more easily.
Yeah. I think the fluidity in the Swedish jam blocking in terms of being able to go from a formation into an individual block back into a formation is really telling, and that seems to be one of the main things that I'm noticing is the difference between these two defensive teams.
And again, lead for Sweden with Miss No as the jammer. Lilleskid back on track after finishing her penalty.
And the first points being put up in this second jam of the morning by Miss No, who is now jamming for Sweden.
Denmark having a little bit of penalty trouble now. Only 2 blockers on track. And of course, as I say it, one is released from the box.
Of course, it's the announcer's curse. As soon as we point something else happens.
Yes.
We have now our second Swedish blocker penalty, and that is the pivot going to the penalty box. But both jammers are now out. Of course, Miss No on, I think, now the 3rd scoring pass, but Lilleskid is now out and able to start scoring for Denmark.
Lilleskid taking some help from the pivot returning from the penalty box, but not in time to score any points. And again, a lot of points, 15 points for Sweden, already at 35 points after 2 jams. And that's impressive and also a little bit intimidating maybe for the Danish team.
Yeah. I think the way that the schedule seems to have panned out this morning is we have a lot of the neighbor countries playing each other this morning. So on the open gender track, we have currently Team New Zealand and Team Australia playing one another.
Yeah.
And due to the time zones, I imagine quite a lot of their home folks might be able to watch that because it's probably 8-9 p.m. there at the moment.
The teams looked very alive. They were chanting and cheering outside before the building opened. And that was very active, and everybody was looking like, oh my God, I want some of that energy, because I'm not that right now.
No, it's I am pre-coffee, so this is my pre-coffee phase.
I have my coffee right next to me right now. It took a while for it to drip through in the volunteers room, so yeah, tight morning.
We've just had a bit of an official timeout on this track, so you haven't missed any of the action. They've just started up now on jam number 3, and a bit of miscommunication. Danish pivot thought they were getting called for a penalty, but directed back to the track by Monsieur Bucu, who is the head referee for this game.
And this jam started as a power start with Sapo as jammer for Denmark, jammer for Sweden standing now, Miss No now returning to the track and still eligible to become lead jammer. And does so while Sapo is still stuck in the back. And I haven't seen Sapo jam any jams yesterday, so I wonder why this is the strategy now.
I wonder with a smaller roster whether it is a case of who has the beans this morning.
I'm guessing that, yes.
The Swedish defense absolutely phenomenal. As soon as She makes her way out of the front, recycled straight back in, and then there's another Swedish blocker in front. And once again, just knocking to the outside. However, in that process, we are seeing quite a few Swedish blocker penalties.
True.
Pivot just being sent to the box again, one more returning. But this definitely seems to be a very Swedish heavy team.
I got
Swedish
confused. That
heavy
were
team?
the other whistles.
Swedish
What?
heavy team,
Yeah.
Swedish dominant
Ooh.
game.
Wow. That
Beautiful
was
apex jump, just
cut
clipped.
short. Yeah. by
Clipped
Miss
midair.
by Mini Miner.
And that is the end of this jam. And we have a couple of penalties being issued. I believe we have.
Oh, right at the end here. Yeah.
Yeah, a couple of blocking out of plays.
Yep.
So 0-7 for Sweden. That is Head Vicious. Oh, penalty box is full. My goodness. So we have two seated Swedish blockers and a standing pivot, and that gives Denmark the opportunity to get lead jammer.
But oh wow, there were only two blockers, one of each on the track for just a moment there.
It is micro pack galore.
Yeah. Wow. And we see Kitty jamming for Denmark and Happiness for Sweden.
We have the first points being put on the board by Denmark. And that has been put up by Kitty. So Denmark have scored, and we've got 4
down.
points. Yeah. So we have an injury on the outside, and as per the rules of this tournament, if a jam is called for injury, we
And
will
they
have.
don't have lead?
Yep, and so we will have a reset of the same jam with the same skaters, and it will pick up where the time left off with a substitute for the injured skater.
Yeah.
Of course.
And we've seen a couple of those already yesterday. And I'm curious to know what we're going to do with this one, if this is actually going to happen. Because I don't think it's only when there's a jammer injured.
No, it's any skater, any skater. And I believe that this was a decision made by the tournament and the Junior World Cup committee. So it's not a standard roller derby room. It's not a standard roller derby rule in Junior Derby either. It is just something that has been put in place for this tournament alone.
And the skater gets up on their own strength.
Coach comes over to check in.
And I must say the organization really worked it out well. There's all kinds of chaperones helping the kids out when there's something up, and especially with fouling out or injuries, there's always somebody there, even when their own team cannot come out and help.
Yes.
There's always support.
Yes.
And I think that's really, really lovely.
Yeah, incredibly important, because although for a lot of these athletes they will be, aging out in the next couple of weeks, first World Cup for the juniors for many of all of some of the skaters here.
I would think so, because the last World Cup was 2015.
Yeah, and
they would have been too small probably, because we do see some big kids here.
Yes. Yeah.
Tall, big, good, really good, and I'm looking forward to seeing them play adult roller derby. But it's already so much fun to watch the games here.
The standard of play and athleticism on show at this age is absolutely phenomenal.
But you can see the difference between countries where there's a lot of junior roller derby and where there's not a lot.
Oh, absolutely.
Kitty now back on track, of course, because we had the reset of that jam with, it was just underway a couple of seconds.
Yep. And again, we have Swedish defense being absolutely formidable, but also I think that the Swedish team are actually picking up the majority of the blocker penalties, and it looks like quite a lot of them are for failure to reforms in the no-pack situation.
Yeah. And we just saw proof of a pretty slippery floor.
Yep.
Kitty just in the turn just slid out.
Yep.
We've seen that a couple of times before, that this floor seems to be grippy, but in the turns when you have speed, not. And then you just slip out.
Yeah, it's gorgeous, gorgeous smooth floor, but I do think it's also affected by the heat, and it's a little bit cooler this morning, so it's probably a little bit slippier than
last night. Yeah.
Oh my goodness, it was incredibly warm last night. So,
and it promises to be as hot today, and a bigger percentage of humidity. So we have Mini Miner jamming for Denmark, and Evil Twin back as jammer for Sweden, becoming lead.
And we have Mini Mina is out and now in a position to be able to score another Swedish blocker penalty. I feel like if Denmark can get lead or get control of the timing of the call-offs, that they really do have an opportunity to score if the Sweden blockers don't manage to kind of fix their reformation. It does appear to mostly be failure to reforms and multiplayer blocks that are being called on the Sweden blockers.
Which is not what I saw yesterday from Sweden. So maybe it is the early morning. There are a couple other people playing now than yesterday, probably also because they know the level of Denmark is not as high as, for example, Great Britain, who they played yesterday. So they may have chosen to put some other people in to rest some others for the higher level games today in the afternoon.
Yeah, and we actually have a jammer penalty now being called on the Swedish jammer.
I did not see what the penalty was.
It was on the opposite end of the track, so apologies folks, we'll have to figure that out, but Misno is now in the penalty box, and we have Kitty in a position to score. Some wonderful offense being played by Denmark.
Wolf and Sapo, they're trying to help out Kitty, but Sweden is really, really strong and quick to reform.
Yep, and I think sometimes there might be a little bit of confusion on track with the skaters around the whistles on the opposite track. There was just a moment there where everyone just kind of stopped.
Ooh.
Okay.
Misno jumping the in turn 3-0 Kitty down.
Yep. So something that I've absolutely noticed amongst all of the young athletes here is a great sense of respect for one another, for their opponents and for their teammates.
Definitely.
I believe that Kitty was struggling on the outside and took a moment to catch breath, but seems to be struggling to catch breath, and it was actually the Swedish blockers that all took a knee around Kitty initially as a way of saying, look, they're not okay. You know, so Kitty's being attended to just now. And again, like you said earlier, there are a lot of chaperones and a lot of people to make sure that these young athletes are really, really well supported.
Yeah.
In this pretty demanding tournament environment. I mean, we've been talking all day and I'm pooped.
Yeah, exactly. Imagine that you'd be skating like 4 games.
Yes.
And with the whistles this morning, I think it's about there's less people in the audience right now. And last night it got really, really loud just by the audience, so you couldn't even hear whistles.
No.
But now the confusion between the whistles of the 2 tracks is greater. Yeah. And as mentioned maybe before, you maybe already noticed, but the 2 tracks have different whistles.
Yes.
So this track has the Pearl whistle, which sounds a little bit more...
It's a deeper pitch, and then the Fox 40s are over on the Open Gender track, which is a little bit more shrill. So yes, great efforts. have been made to try and reduce any kind of confusion. But yeah, I feel
It's
like
still,
the audience is like a barrier of sound in between the two.
And Sweden definitely brings that barrier of sound.
Yeah.
You see the audience in yellow. There you see it on your screen as well. It's so lovely to see them so supportive of their players.
Yes, and some fantastic chants as well.
Oh, yeah.
My goodness.
I heard some ABBA in their chants.
So that is number 5, Happiness, straight through the inside line, making it out as lead and onto a scoring pass. Being held up a little by Wolf there. Beautiful individual.
Who lost an earplug.
Yep, and picking up a penalty for the efforts.
Yeah. And for Denmark, it's Silas jamming and stuck behind Bianca Incrosso and Tyrannis Rex, the two butts in that triangle formation.
Yeah. The coordinated defense in the Swedish team is really something to behold. Really great use of body dynamics and covering the track, using the full length of their torsos and legs.
True.
Really maximizing that. They are quite a tall team. I don't want to kind of go into stereotypes or anything, but in terms of the size of the juniors, there is a significant height difference between Team Sweden and the Danish team overall.
And it's funny because in the warm-up you saw the two different lines, and the one line is a little bit shorter and the other line is really tall.
Yeah, yeah. And we have the jam being called, and currently we're not quite halfway through this game, but we have Team Sweden at 86 points and Denmark on 4.
Yeah, another 20-point jam there for Sweden. 5 scoring passes. Wow.
What a way to start the morning.
Yes.
We have number 42, that is Orca, lining up to jam for the Danish team. And we have Toro, who is already out and as lead, just as I managed to catch the number. Orca, again, struggling behind the Swedish tripod. They're so well positioned as a defensive unit that it feels like they're actually barely having to move, which is a sign of really solid defense.
And that's Honsolo and Hedvig there being the butts in that tripod. Really, really stable and difficult for Orca to get out of.
Yep, a little bit of a, not quite a disagreement, but just a query to the official there for the penalty being called. It's like, I'm pretty sure it was the side, says the skater to the ref. And I was like, no, off you go.
This is gonna be foul outs, I'm afraid, because there's a lot of penalties happening.
Yes.
And that is definitely something Denmark cannot use because they already have such a small team of 11.
Yeah, and currently we have the blocker advantage to Denmark. We have 2 Team Sweden blockers in the bin, 1 returning. But yeah, it definitely seems to be the opportunities are arising from penalties.
Yes. And another 20-point jam. Bringing Sweden now over the 100 points. Is that 106?
I believe that is 106, yes. Yep, 106-8, but Denmark picking up another 4.
Yay!
And I think sometimes we're using, Denmark coach is using the official review. Each team gets 1 team timeout and 1 official review. Even if they win the official review, they do not get to maintain it, and that is just in order to keep the tournament timescale flowing.
And this gives me some time to tell you about our main sponsor, My Roller Derby, a French roller derby shop that is helping put this event into action. And then we also have some MVP awards sponsored by 888, 187 Killer Pads, and Sucker Punch Skate Shop. So I would imagine that's some gear to win.
Oh, I hope so.
And then we have a technical partner in Alkay, French-based jersey manufacturer, woman-owned, and providing the World Cup refs here with high-quality jerseys.
And if you are watching at home on YouTube, please do go into the comments and let us know of which of these athletes you think is really standing out. If you're here at the venue, you have QR codes up on the walls and also in the program where you can scan the QR code and vote for your MVP skaters, who then, I believe, do get a reward.
Yeah. So the official review is regarding a multiplayer block. So the coach from Denmark would like to get a multiplayer block assessed on one of their blockers, which is interesting that an official review has been called on a blocker. Usually it's used for either getting a jammer penalty revoked or having a jammer penalty issued.
It may be a emotional, psychological use of an official review to just say, look, our team needs some time to sort of reset and regather. So
let's just ask a question.
Let's just find something that may or may not work in our favor and use this time to, we've just had the signal saying that no, that official review request was not upheld. But I kind of get the impression that I think that it was, okay, we're not getting that, but at least we've had a breather.
Yes. And of course you can also use an official review as a timeout, but then it's still 1 minute. And when you have the conversation and pose the question and have to wait for the discussion and the answer, and it's a little bit longer. So I could imagine it being a strategic way of getting a little bit of time to breathe.
Yep. And with that being said, I believe, is that Pinball Blizzard? Yes. Being very careful not to pick up any forearm penalties as jammer behind the tripod. And as the Swedish blocker returns from the bin, very clear communication between the defense and the offense. They're saying, yep, you're going to go and play some offense now.
I sometimes really want to coach them, right? Because don't keep pushing on that middle. They're too strong. You have to move them to be able to get some space there and maybe slip through.
Yeah. I think some of the most successful teams that I've watched over the weekend are the teams that have a really good understanding of body mechanics and leverage. So not just the cohesion, the communication and everything that comes along with a team sport, but also this idea of using your own body, whatever shape and size you are, against the opposing body in front or next to you. And I've seen that in particular with Team Canada. Whoever Team Canada's coach is, I applaud their coaching, because again, it's similar to Sweden in that use of the full trunk of the body and legs to really cover space.
True. And it's been impressive to watch the quality of gameplay. Why is there somebody sitting down?
It was fixing a skate boot.
Okay.
Beautiful defense there, one-on-one between number 777, Little Skid. We've seen Little Skid jamming a fair amount. I wonder if due to penalties, the coach has made a decision to put Little Skid in as a blocker, but that agility translating well.
I've been very impressed with Little Skid, both as a blocker and a jammer.
Yeah, tenacious. Oh, you might have passed me once, but I will run up and I will catch you again.
Exactly.
I absolutely love that, particularly at what is essentially 8:30, 8:45 in the morning. I feel like...
for you, yeah.
Oh, for me, I would just be like, yeah, on you go. After, no. It's incredible, honestly. I make a joke of it, but these skaters have been skating 4 games yesterday, and first thing on this morning, It's absolutely exhausting. The tournament didn't close down until
Mini
about...
Miner for Denmark leads.
Yes! Oh, the
Celebrating.
celebration is like, oh. And
Finally, we
yeah.
get leads.
Denmark really trying to hold a point. Sweden using that agility and speed to...
Oh, that's nice though. The spread out of the team works in favor of Mini Miner there. But of course, Miss Snow is also through and on chasing Mini Miner right into the pack.
Oh, I'm not sure if you had the opportunity to see the Danish bench at the moment. It would be wonderful. A lot of happy faces and cheering going on. We don't care if we're matching point for point in this jam. We are thrilled that we are scoring.
Yes.
Yeah, and absolutely, if you are this far down, oh my goodness, beautiful transition and casually skating out backwards.
Yeah.
Ah.
Well, already more than doubled the points in this jam for Denmark.
And
a skater down, so the jam ends. But potentially, the jam will be resumed as talked about before. I don't know how much time was left on the clock, though.
There wasn't a huge amount of time left on the clock, but it'll be interesting to see in terms of those rules.
Yeah, I don't know if there's...
if it's like under 10 seconds, do they continue or not?
Yeah, I don't know.
I'm not sure either.
But, I mean, there is already a lead established, and so there would be, even with 10 seconds, there would be a possibility to score points.
There would. There would. There always is.
Yeah.
I've seen some of the skaters here that I believe must have a speed skating background.
Yeah. Or have really long legs. Like with 3 strides they're on the other side of the track.
Yeah, and it's quite feasible with a very slow pack that within 6 seconds you could quite happily do a lap and score some points in an ideal situation.
The average is like 9 seconds, but when you have those speedy ones, oh my goodness.
Yeah, so our skater is up and skating. They do appear to be in need of support, and we have coaches absolutely on hand to make sure that they are well cared for.
Again, looks like out of breathness.
Yeah, and you know, it is warm. Even this time in the morning, it's warm. Anyone that suffers with asthma or hay fever, different pollen, different.
And I also know that the Danish team has some people with, you know, some mental. How would you say it? Disabilities, issues,
like anxiety type stuff.
Anxiety,
that can affect your chest and your breathing. Yeah.
So then something like that could have a big impact.
Absolutely, yeah, absolutely. Really interesting little interaction there between Danish blocker and the Swedish jammer that is Knee Crusher, both recycling to the outside and both almost slipped over on the slippy floor and kind of held each other briefly before re-entering the track. Knee Crusher doing a fantastic job at being successfully held by, I believe that's Wolf.
Yeah. 24 Wolf, yeah.
Who's been really tenacious.
And we've seen Wolf now blocking a little bit more. Yesterday, the first few games, he was jam. Oh, yep, that's a back block.
Yep, I feel like Knee Crusher knew the second.
Yeah.
That was I'll wait for the call, but I feel like the call is coming.
Yeah. So power jam now in favor of Denmark, but Silas still stuck in that initial pass. But the star pass has been done, and as I mentioned, Wolf now.
Oh,
jammer.
Beautiful footwork. I think quite literally throwing one of the teammates out of the way. Look, you're in my way, off you go.
Yeah.
And initial pass is done. The jammer cover is on and in a position to score some points. Wow, that was big secondary contact there. So even though it was the Team Sweden blocker that you saw going backwards into Wolf as the jammer, that sequence was actually initiated by Danish blocker that has now just gone to set.
I think he needs new earplugs though, because he keeps grabbing his ears all the time, and I think he needs them to stay sane. But if they drop out all the time, and he's so preoccupied with those earplugs.
Yes, as someone that can very easily also get overstimulated by noises.
Sound, yeah.
Yeah, it can really affect your ability to focus.
Yeah.
generally feel safe. We've had a cut track penalty issued to knee crusher number 0, and I believe this may be our first foul out of the game.
Yep.
And again, it's really important to mention that penalties, foul outs, expulsions, these are not a reflection of the character or ability of any of these young athletes. Often in full-length games you have 7 penalties. Because these games are half-length, we have half the penalties, which is 4. But what you will notice in the full-length games is that often skaters will pick up penalties early on whilst they suss out the other team.
And again, Minnie Miner lead for Denmark.
I feel like Minnie Miner has found a happy place and happy stride.
I know Minnie Miner is usually, and a little hop there over the
Hey.
apex, really nice. Is usually more a blocker,
Yeah.
but has been very effective as a jammer this weekend, or these 2 days
Yeah.
that I've seen games.
Yeah, and it may be that, as you've mentioned before, because these teams have faced each other a few times before as neighbouring countries, that having that different style coming out in a tournament setting is actually something that Sweden need to adjust to.
Yeah, true. And
That was 2 scoring passes for Minnie Miner. Now coming in for the third. Beautiful use of... I think Minnie Miner just taken a bit of a nasty knock.
yeah, that was the other jammer coming in quite hot.
Nodding to say, yes, I'm okay, but I'm going to call the jam because actually I think...
It's good that she thought about it, because
yeah.
when you're hurt, you don't always think about, oh, I got lead, I have a chance to call off the
Yes.
jam.
Really, really good res. We've definitely seen it a few times, whether it's the pressure of the tournament or, nerves. There's definitely been a couple of moments where people have completely forgotten that they were awarded lead and sort of been going, oh, I'm exhausted, I'm tired, something hurts. And it's like, well, you have the power.
Yes. And we have a team timeout now for Denmark with a little under 7 minutes left on the clock. The score, 10 points in that jam for Denmark against 3 for Sweden, makes 34 against 132.
They have closed that gap significantly. So the last 3 jams, we've seen a bit of a shift. I don't think the outcome of the game is necessarily going to change, but
I think so.
No, but I think the important thing for a lot of the young athletes here today is not necessarily the score on the board in game by game, it's the experience and what you take and what you learn from it. A lot of the junior teams don't have other teams to play against.
True.
In many of the countries, they will sort of have micro teams spread around that will play each other, but as a team, very few of these juniors have had the opportunity to play together against any other team.
I'm from the Netherlands. We don't have, and like Wolf now playing with Denmark is from the Netherlands.
Yep.
He's the one only active junior roller derby player. We have one 16-year-old in our league in Rotterdam, but just training because there's no other kids.
Yep. Yep, and certainly conversations that have been had amongst the juniors and coaches is that for a lot of the juniors, and Team New Zealand was a team that I was talking to yesterday, is that juniors often just learn with the adults in a non-contact way. So when it comes to actually being able to play the game, the opportunities are incredibly rare.
Yeah.
I think New Zealand said they'd had 3 training sessions together before the World Cup.
Oh, wow.
And their opponents were the adults, because New Zealand's a small place and it's very geographically isolated.
Challenging.
Beautiful though, if you ever get the opportunity. Oh my goodness.
My cousin was there last year, so I've seen a lot of pictures and videos from her, and it looked beautiful. And you know, there's some movies that I love to watch. The sceneries and the landscapes.
So, not gonna brag, but yeah, I went to Hobbiton.
Oh,
so
wow.
it's good. There's a pub. It's good. Sorry, I digress. But yeah, in terms of this kind of growth that you'll see, and certainly looking at the games yesterday, as we said, teams were playing 4 games yesterday, and for a lot of these teams, the growth from game 1 to game 4,
Differences, yeah.
and the hunger in these athletes, the desire to learn and to grow and to develop is absolutely phenomenal.
I interviewed Max Speed yesterday, and
did you get a sore neck from looking up the whole time?
Yes. And holding that mic up. But he also said, we came in this game we're gonna just play, but then there was hard hitting, and we had to kind of switch also. Like, okay, this is tough. This is real work. But they were managing to switch and win that game in the end. But that was fun.
Which game was that, out of interest? The GB Canada game was, oh my goodness.
I think that was it. I don't.
Came to the last
my brain
round.
doesn't work like that.
Okay,
we're back on track.
We're back. We had a brief team timeout, I believe, from Sweden, and we have Kitty back on and jamming for Denmark. It is a power jam start for Denmark, so I believe that timeout was to issue a jammer penalty on Sweden, and Kitty is out, is lead, is smiling.
Yes.
And the Danish team doing a good job of making sure that the Swedish blockers don't have the opportunity to race the pack and run away. Beautiful hop back from Kitty in order to avoid a block. And I believe Kitty is now putting points on the board. I do think some hips have been passed before being restuck behind that formidable Swedish.
Oh, wow. Hon Solo going in very fiercely and getting through. Kitty still stuck behind that wall. Is there going to be a call off? No, the coach signaling to keep going.
Yep, I believe when you're in this kind of points deficit, often the thing is, if you're in the position to score, you score as much as you can.
Yeah. Now Kitty gets the signal to call off.
Yeah, very smart. I think the coach is very aware of the individual needs, but that is another 4 points on the board for Denmark, who are now sitting at 38 to Sweden's 136. So they have closed that gap to less than 100.
Still, both teams now scored 4, so the differential, the point differential is the same, 98 points.
I'm really glad you're really good at maths and awake.
Well, this is just 100 minus 2. That's easy enough, for me at least. So, back on track. Silas jamming for Denmark, and that looks like Miss No going to the penalty box.
Cut track penalty being assessed on Miss No, so we are in a position for another power jam, and we have lead for Team Denmark.
Wow, that's a couple of leads in a row for Denmark now. That must feel good for them.
Yes. And
nice offense there from Lilleskid. We've said it before. Very effective blocker.
I think often when athletes have been jammers, they know what jammers want when it comes to offense. So Silas stuck behind that Swedish wall. I do wonder the rationale of having the solo Danish blocker up at the front rather than going back and helping Silas with some offense. Oh, I see now it's to reform in the event that we need to do a back split. But there's some really effective pairs blocking happening at the front by the Danish team. That is Lillesked and Minimina, 2 of the athletes that we've seen jamming an awful lot.
Yep, Silas is really struggling to get through that wall. Head vicious and Bianca Incrosso again, very effective. Oh yeah, I got lead, I can call.
Yeah, that was, I saw the look over to the coach earlier, and the coach was like, no, keep fighting. And then I believe Silas took a really good run up the inside line and did score on the tripod before being knocked out of bounds again. And the coach was like, okay, you've got the points now, you can call it.
A good jam there, 8 against 3. So now within the 100-point differential.
Yay.
I'm not going to count it now.
Ken has maths. So we have Kitty lining up to jam up against number 2. That is Toro. I believe we've had our first skater file out.
Ooh, nice work by Kitty there, twisting around those hips, but stuck behind that tripod again.
Oh, a little bit of a tangle dance there between Kitty and number 805. That's Han Solo, just trying to get clear and prevent any sort of injuries. We have a blocker penalty being assessed on the pivot that is Lily Lort. And Kitty now has all 4 to try and get through with only, well, now 3 of the Danish blockers returning to track.
And Kitty through, yes.
Beautiful. Excellent job running up the inside line. And we have a cut track penalty being issued and an insubordination penalty being issued to number 2, Toro, for Team Sweden. So we have a full minute of Kitty and Team Denmark with an opportunity to try and put some more points on the board.
With 2 blockers to help Kitty out, but 4 to make it life difficult for Kitty. Let's see if this is going to be a point scoring power jam, because it's tough.
Yeah, it's incredibly tough. We should hopefully have some of the Danish blockers returning before the Swedish jammer, because the Swedish jammer has been issued 2 penalties. So we should get some more bodies on that track to help Kitty before the Swedish jammer is
Kitty
released.
having a hard time though.
Yes, yes.
And
but
with 2 minutes, clockwise there.
yeah.
That's
So
Toro back on track, almost unseen.
just as the jam comes to an end, I think at the point that Toro went to the penalty box, there was 56 seconds left on the clock. So yeah.
Even score in that jam, but still Denmark putting points on the board.
Yes. I believe that this is likely to be the last jam with about 40 seconds left on the clock. And I am guessing that is why we have got Lille Skid out and jamming again for Team Denmark.
And
Bit of an official timeout there. I wonder if that's just to do some clock corrections, as we can see merci beaucoup.
somebody being sent to the penalty box.
Oh, we have a late penalty being issued.
I don't know if that's late, because there were 3 blockers on track for Denmark.
Oh,
I don't know, maybe they left too early.
Or is it a substitution because we've had a foul out?
There's 3 people sitting in front of us.
Yeah, I think we have Safo, Lily Lort, and
Yeah, Sapo just fouled out.
yeah. And again, to reassure everyone at home, these young athletes are supported and certainly not left to sit alone in these events. So fantastic work from both jammers. And that tripod of Denmark at the front is really together, again, learning as they're going, you know?
What's happening? Yeah.
Yeah, we have a blocker penalty being assessed, and simultaneously we do have lead jammer declared as Orca. Orca being held up by Wolf. We have Lilleskid still attempting to get past this formidable tripod of Swedish blockers in order to
And putting in a great effort.
yeah.
She is moving a lot, but the Swedish blockers are just so good.
Yep, they cover a huge amount of track, but also it's 1-on-3, you know?
Yeah, yeah, I know. I've been a jammer.
It's a tough
sucks.
situation. It's a tough situation.
Lilleskid now 1 to pass, but reformation right in front of her.
It was 1, it's now 3, and that's the reality of incredibly strong blocking as we're seeing by Team Sweden. We have another scoring pass by Orca, and Lilleskid is very tactical move to pass the star to Wolf. 0 left on the clock, so this will be the final jam unless there is any sort of injury, which I really hope there isn't.
No.
Beautiful. It was beautiful. It was unfortunately not quite in bounds. So for the last 10 seconds, Wolf will be taking a break in a penalty box. Lots of frustration.
And also an insubordination for not leaving the track as soon as possible.
Yes. I think that's happened a couple of times for jammers, and I think it's the kind of continuing along the track before exiting, purely because they're used to being standing alone. It's not having to exit. But that just as the final whistle went, we actually had a cut track penalty being issued on the Swedish jammer. I'm not sure what difference that makes right now, though.
No.
None whatsoever.
Well, maybe it does mean a foul out, but that doesn't matter either.
No. So we have the unofficial final score as Denmark with 52 and Sweden with 161.
It's funny, though, that Denmark, even with losing 3 players to foul outs, were really working hard and getting stronger in this game, because those last 6 minutes of this game, they really showed up.
Yes. And I do sometimes wonder if, again, the opportunity to actually skate with each other, skaters really start to gel in the event that, like, well, it's just us left now, so we'd better crack on with it. But absolutely wonderful athleticism and teamwork shown by both teams.
And we see all that yellow trackside now to touch awesomeness.
Yes. The sweaty high fives.
For that victory lap, 161 points for Sweden. Very impressive play. And I'm really curious to see how they will end up in the bracket, who they're going to face. And also for Denmark, really strong game.
An improvement as the game went on, as you said.
Yep, definitely. So, what game is next?
Next, I believe it might be Canada-USA, because they are the team jerseys that I can see lined up in front of us, which again, neighboring teams. This is what I mean. It is the morning of.
And after that game, we will have the World versus Great Britain, and that ends the pool games.
Yes.
And then from 1:30 this afternoon, we will get the bracket games.
Yes.
So there's been 15 games then in the pool part of this tournament. So pool 14, pool game 15 left to watch. We will be back in about 20 minutes with that game between Canada and USA.
I'm very excited to see the level of play that we're going to have.
Yes.
I'm very excited.
I am very excited too. So we will see you back in 20 minutes. My name's Whip and Red Siren.
And I'm Doodle. And I'm going to have my coffee now. And it's all going to be good. Thank you all so much. See you soon.
shining through. It's true, baby, let the light shine through. If you believe it's true, baby, won't you let the light shine through for you, for you, for you, for you, for into the night. I raise my hand to the fire, but it's no use, 'cause you can't stop it from shining through. It's true, baby, let the light shine through. If you believe it's true, baby, won't you let the light shine through for you, for you, for you, for you, for you, for you.
And we're back for the second game of this day with Team Canada against Team USA.
We have our sort of second neighbor team
Yeah,
game. So previously we had Sweden and Denmark, and on the opposing track we had New Zealand, Australia, and now we have the North American continent showdown between USA and Team Canada, which proves to be absolutely amazing.
so let me tell you who is playing for Canada in this game. That's number 14, Tornado. 1430, Red Streaks. 180, April Sowers. 44, Hababunga. 55, Superfly. 576, Miss Kuzi. 61, Shredder. 7012, Guts. 713, Rennie. 747, Medusa. 7607, What the Beck. Number 8, Scream Soda. 87, Betty Davis Eyes. 888, Katie McPain. And 911, Killer Ella. And there's a lot of coaches, and I will call them out. We'll all name them. We have Meow, Ferris Bruiser, Freddy, Reina Terror, Banshee, Katniss Everman, D-Ray, and Rasputin.
And for Team USA, we have 10 Smash Tag. We have 1203 Ada Roll. We have 1989 Babs the Breaker. We have number 2 On Your Mom. We have 253 Mini Tac. Number 26 Bad Blood. Number 3 Abby Normal. Number 40 Devlin. Number 47 Bridget. At number 5, American Gangster. I love that. I love the puns.
Yeah.
Number 729, Soldier Crab. Number 8, I'll See You Later. Number 84, Ferocious. Number 888, Speedy Morales. And number 926, Block to Who. Also on the roster, but not playing this game, we have Rowena Raging Claw. We have Thunder Breeze, we have Crom Bomb, we have Cookies and Scream, and we have Little Miss Savage. And the coaches for Team USA is Teflon Donna, Rojo Grande, Blitz, and Hurt Macklin. So lining up, ready to rock and or roll, we have Team Canada taking the track early. Their jammer, I believe, is number 1430. That is Red Streaks. Red Streaks. I am.
For Team USA, waiting to line up is number 8, Scream Soda,
So I
as jammer.
yes, I had the great pleasure of watching some of these athletes play yesterday as well. USA versus GB was an interesting game, very, very dominant. And I think throughout pretty much every tournament, USA, when it comes to roller derby, is the sort of dominant force. It's the home place of roller derby,
Yeah,
you know, back in the 90s,
the original country.
the OG
Yes.
roller derby crew.
And as we have seen in the adult roller derby, that meant that for a long time American teams were in the lead with championships and
Yep.
also with the World Championships. But of course, with more experience in the other countries, that changed.
Yes, and I believe that there has never been a team that has beaten the US in terms of a World Cup platform. We have seen some of the closest scores against the Team US in the junior game that have ever happened historically. But I think when it comes to teams playing the US, generally the aim is not the win, it is the what score difference can we make.
And you may hear the noise from the other track because Team France is playing.
We have the jam has started. We have number 8 who has broken through as lead and is already scoring, but hot on the heels, we do have the Team Canada jammer out and in a position to start scoring.
Oh, I misnamed the jammer for Team USA because I named the Canada number 8.
Oh, no.
And it's I'll see you later. I'm
I'll
sorry.
see you later. Calling the jam. A happy 4 points on the board. But again, Canada being able to get out so soon after the Team US jammer has lead and being able to keep that to a single passing jam is
Yeah.
a very impressive feat.
I remember that feeling from World Cup in 2014.
Oh my goodness. But now, as if you have predicted it, we do have Scream Soda number 8 for Canada up on track, and it is Minitac who is up and jamming for Team Canada. Again, this is one of the things that I absolutely love about this sport. If you look at the different body dynamics,
Yeah.
Minitac, aptly named, teeny tiny human being, but
Yeah.
look at the speed and power in that athlete.
And watched Minitac yesterday also as a jammer, and just the agility and the speedy footwork
Yep.
is just getting her through.
Yep. There is no
Even with
preferred-
really large blockers, just
Yeah.
the movement, creating the space, and bam, go through.
Yep, there is no preferred body shape in roller derby, which is why I believe it is one of the genuinely most inclusive sports
Yes.
in the world.
And I love it.
I love it. 1 point being picked up by USA, so Canada doing a great job of chasing these jams down. Lining up to jam for Canada now, we have number 576, Miss Kuzi.
And Soldier Crab is jamming for Team USA already lead.
Out, lead, and ready to score. Fantastic work. So what I'm really enjoying is the use of the momentum. So I feel like the experience in Team USA in terms of not having that fear of coming in with a lot of power, but being so clean with it and making
the quick
quick change of direction.
Yes, that's been really working for them. I've seen that in the previous games as well, and Sawyer Crab is pretty good at that.
Yeah. Some fantastic blocking from Shredher from Canada. A little bit of recycling back and super awareness of the returning USA jam blocker also. But the USA offense is formidable. Soldier Crab now just 1 to go, and a tasty bit of offense from 1-2-0-3. That is Adderall, just helping pick up those final points.
Also a nice pun in the name there.
I'm here for the puntastic names. No pack situation called. Canada dropping back to reform the pack. Again, this is number 6-1 from Canada, Shredder, who has proven to be a very effective blocker, not just in terms of solo, as we're seeing here, but guiding back in and up. A big spill taken to the outside, but Shredder is up and ready.
Beautiful hook there from Smash Tag, holding that jammer.
Yep, and we have had a star pass from Team Canada to Superfly, but Superfly is now in the same position that the jammer previously was, which is stuck at the back of the most gnarly tripod. So jam is called. Canada did not make it out of the pack, and Team USA in that last pass another 4 points. So the score now standing at 21 to USA.
Yep.
And Canada yet to score.
Almost 5 minutes in this game. USA at 21 points.
Yep, and we have number 2 for Team USA. That is On Your Mom, which is a great pun as well. And she is out, leads, and on the way to score. But again, some fantastic blocking from Canada, really shutting that down.
Both
Points
pivots in the penalty box right now.
Yes, and we have Canada putting some points on the board. So On Your Mom being instructed by the bench team to run it. Let's run it, let's run it. And we have Red Streaks, number 1430 for Canada, who has put the first points on the board for Team Canada. So that is 4 to Canada and 29 to USA.
Good jam for Team Canada. They're getting those points on the board. That's also really mentally
Yes.
a moment that you think, yes, we're in the game now.
Yes.
And we see Scream Soda and Mini Tack behind the jammer line.
And we see a significant advantage for Team Canada in this situation, in that Team USA have only two blockers. I say only two blockers, but look at those blockers. And saying that, we already have lead with Mini Tack. So it might look like an advantage, but my goodness me, what a formidable team. Mini Tack out and using that speed and agility.
Ooh. Big hit there on
Yep.
Mini Tack. Seemed a bit high, but no penalty call.
No, straight along the outside, ducking and diving, and really making use of the smaller physique to get under the kind of strong points of the larger Canadian
And
blockers.
does really not need a lot of space to pass on that inside line there. For Nip, really that blocking from Team USA, it must be so tough to be a jammer now
Oh my goodness.
against those blockers.
Yeah, I think particularly when your own team is having to use all four of your blockers in terms of defense, because the jamming is also so strong
Yes.
that you don't really have any help. And that is another 4 for Mini Tack.
Ferocious going to the penalty box, but did show really great blocking there. Also, I'll see you later now on her way to the penalty box for Team USA. So Team USA again with only two blockers, but with Mini Tack as a jammer.
Yep.
But also Canada now losing blockers. So two
And
on two
jammer.
blockers.
So
Oh, and a jammer, yeah.
Yeah, so Canada, we have a micro pack. We have 2 on 2, and we only have one jammer, which means we have a power jam situation. It was the pivot jammer. Who
Oh, beautiful offense, but the nice escape there from 180 April Sowers to try and be that last line of defense, but Mini Tack did not
No.
let that stop her.
I feel like when you have a jammer that can take on 4 and be successful, that when there's 2, you're just at such a disadvantage. But I have to say, April Sowers is one of the skaters I have really been impressed with throughout this entire tournament. Absolutely formidable. I've seen blocking, I've seen pivot, I've seen jamming, and just no slowing down. No slowing down.
I mean, it's so exciting to see. I don't know how many years of experience they have, but it looks like they've been doing this forever.
Yes. Speaking of, I feel like Soja Crab successfully blocked to the outside again by number 6-1.
Really nice last-minute headband at a roll there to keep What the Back in the pack, but What the Back did get lead, was sent to the box, loses lead.
And lead is now given to Soja Crab. So I believe that lead was incorrectly
not, yeah.
given because there was a penalty committed.
Well, no, yep.
Just fantastic communication between the officiating crew. So now indicating to Soja Crab that they are not lead. So she is not lead. Soja Crab was incorrectly awarded lead, and that has now been rectified by the officiating crew.
What the back on track, and caps lock, the jammer ref following along after that little communication between those two jammer refs.
Yep.
What the Back through, as mentioned, not lead, but 40 seconds left in this jam for, skater down, but already back up, so the jam was called. Or was that, confusion?
Confusion. I'm unsure as to whether the jam was called for injury, but the skater under their own steam got back up onto their feet, and I don't believe that the skater was injured per se. I think they had just been knocked down and just took a moment to get themselves back up. So just clarification from Lucas, who is the head referee in this game, as to whether this is going to be a reset of the previous jam or whether this is going to continue.
Yeah.
We've previously mentioned that in this tournament and this tournament alone, there is an added guidance that if a jam is called for injury and the jam is then called dead, that the same skaters, the same packs will then re-enter after the injured skater has been attended to with a substitute skater, and then the jam will continue
Yeah.
with the same time.
So yeah, the actual jam will be resumed
Yes.
with, if necessary, a replacement player for the injured person.
Yep. I might just take this opportunity to give a shout out to who our on skates officials are working incredibly hard to keep this game safe, to keep it fair, and to keep it flowing. So our head ref, as I've mentioned, is Lucas. We also have on the inside Ref Leopard, who is the the front inside pack ref. We have on the jammer ref, we have Graffy, and we have Caps Lock, who was stolen from our announcing crew.
Yes.
So ruthlessly. And on the outside, we have Kuet, Delirious Diver, and we have Hoss. So these officials have been working together all throughout yesterday and really forming the third team of the roller derby.
And two of them also represent my country. Even though we don't have any Dutch team playing, there is a good representation within the announcers, the referees, non-skating officials, and one player, as mentioned before, in Team Denmark.
So we have a back block penalty being assessed on number 2. That's Anya Mom for Team US. So Canada have a good opportunity here to try and get the lead.
The offense now coming into help red streaks.
Yes.
But Team USA is so strong.
Yeah, but the lead opportunity has been lost because of a star pass maneuver. So I'm not sure if tactically that was the wisest decision, but again, under pressure, often it's a case of, oh my goodness, I'm facing a 4 defensive wall of US. I don't like this. I am gonna tactically try and get the star out the pack as quickly as possible, which may be.
Oh, now sent to the penalty box. So now with Anya Mom back on track already, this is a power jam.
It is.
For Team USA.
And it will go for the full remaining minute. So we will have the Team Canada jammer returning to track before the end of the jam. Beautiful offense being played by Team US. Oh, excellent booty block by number 7012, but called as a low block by Graffy as the jammer ref. And we do have the Team Canada. Yes, oh, that was beautiful. Team Canada jammer returns to track so swiftly that they almost don't notice. And we have a blocking with the head being called now on your mum for that interaction between the Canadian blocker. What I saw was that there was some sort of slip, there was a fall, and the jammer did go into the blocker and the blocker went down.
Oh, look at bad blood, number 26 from Team USA. That butt was just on Betsy Davies' eyes, the jammer. And there was a chance to score 3 points there for Team Canada, getting their score up to 7 against 65 for Team USA.
Yep. So we are about a third of the way through this game, and currently USA on 65, Canada on 7. We are starting on a power jam start for Canada, but also with a micro pack. And that was some beautiful offense being played by, I believe that's Hawabunga, number 44. Hawabunga has been playing in both the WFTDA and the Open Gender Games, as I believe April Sowers has. And again, one of the skaters that has really caught my eye this tournament. Oh, beautiful transition to get hips free, and Scream Soda scored 4 points. And that is a low block penalty.
Oh.
Another being called on number 2.
Anya Mom is now on 3 at least?
Yes, at least 3. I believe that this is perhaps the slippy floor affecting the skating, because we have some incredibly skilled athletes here. None of these penalties are in any way, you know, deliberate, malicious, or anything like that.
No.
But what I have noticed is there has been a certain amount of slip for Anya Mum when approaching the pack, and I do wonder if that has led to the penalties. Scream Soda
Fiercely calling off that jump.
I am done, I am done, I am done. And understandably, an official review being called by Team USA. I say understandably because if I was the coach of a team whose jammer had just been sent off for 3 consecutive jammer penalties, I would probably either want to use the time to reset and to come up with a plan, or I would want to just check the metric that was being used by the officials in terms of what is considered to be the penalty and what is considered to be part of the natural gameplay, particularly with low blocks, because there is an element of forgiveness, right? You know,
how much impact is there actually on the game, and it might be a bit tight in the opinion of the USA coach. And it's you saw the confusion on the face of the jammer as well. So was this a penalty? Yeah. So that might be up for discussion right now.
Yeah, and that's absolutely valid. So recent rule clarifications and changes within the WFTDA-led rule set have given officials a lot more discretion in terms of what metric they call, like what is a forearms in this situation, what are we going to call as a low block in terms of a penalty, or what is considered the natural skating motion. So it's really important that as an officiating crew, everyone understands what metric they are using, and also that everyone is using that same metric consistently. And this is why the further that tournaments go on, you'll see that official crews gel, and generally things run more smoothly because they're like the third team. And like a lot of the teams here today, it's probably the first time they've actually skated together.
Yeah, and maybe also not have a chance to skate with a lot of referees.
Exactly, yeah, again.
Because that's sometimes, you are able to maybe practice and do some scrimmages, but maybe not have a full crew of officials to actually help you out, because it is helping you to be officiated correctly.
Yes, and often when you are the one referee at the training practice, you're trying to do everything rather than focus on what your specific role in this game is. But I have to say I've been incredibly impressed with all the officiating crews. I would love to give a massive shout out to our non-skating officials. Unfortunately, we didn't manage to get the roster in time. All I can say that is Chuck is your jam chimer, and I know that because Chuck has the name on their shirt. We're just hearing the outcome of...
Okay. It was about the low block indeed.
Yeah, so Team USA just wanted to clarify because they felt that the low block was non-impactful in terms of gameplay, so they were looking to get that overruled. I believe that the officiating crew have not agreed with that and said it was impactful as Team Canada skater did go down. And I'm just clarifying now, we have caps lock as the jammer ref is indicating, I can't actually remember what that hand signal is, this guy.
Delay of game?
So, but okay, I think we were just clarifying points for Team Canada. And we are ready to go. So apologies for any confusion then. I feel like that was maybe the referee indicating that we just needed to clarify points following that official review. And we are starting with a power jam in favor of Team Canada. Look at that beautiful offense from Canada.
Now we see the same from Skaty McPain from Team USA performing some offense there.
Beautiful one-footed transition along the inside from Team Canada jammer.
Miss Kuzi.
Miss Kuzi. Hot on Miss Kuzi's tail is Anya Mom. And Anya Mom now being a lot more cautious about approaching the pack. But we have 4 points and a beautiful pass.
8 points in total for Canada there. 2 points against them in that jam. And the whole bench celebrating that that jam. And
I have to say, some of the Team US skaters also celebrating that gameplay, which I think is an incredible show of camaraderie.
Yeah. And we mentioned before, is Anya Mom not fouling out yet? No, Anya Mom was back on track, so that must still be 3 penalties there for Anya Mom.
We have red streaks as jammer for Team Canada, who is having a really hard time with the US
Oh.
defense, and it is number 8 for Team
Elsie
USA.
later
Yes.
showing that motion, that stepping left, stepping right, just confusing that blocker and able to pass that last line of defense there and
Yep.
become lead jammer.
An incredible, powerful skater as well, not just in terms of height and stature and athleticism, but you can see the momentum being
Oh.
used incredibly
Definitely.
wisely when coming into that track. So there's always a juke. Oh, beautiful juke and dip to the outside. I love to see it when a skater just has it all.
Yeah. Yeah, and I've seen that from Elsie later a lot, and it's just so, she makes it look so easy.
I know, it's not fair, is it?
It isn't.
So again, we have Shredher, number 61 for Canada, posing a bit of an obstacle. Another formidable skater using full body mechanics and fantastic offense from Shredher, allowing the star pass, and the pivot to now make it out. I believe that pivot is
Betty
Davies Eyes. So Betty has taken the star a couple of times as pivot, and beautiful transition work and laterals around the outside. A lovely bit of shielding offense for number 713 also.
And it's fun to watch Mini Tack also block now.
Oh, yes.
And effectively so. Even with that small body, there's so much strength and wisdom about the game
Oh,
in
yes. Yes. Again, without wanting to sound dull and repetitive, the understanding of body mechanics and leverage within these young athletes is incredible.
it. Yeah.
It matters not if you are built as number 8 is, I'll see you later. It matters not if you are built like Mini Tack is.
Because she's probably like not even 50 kilos.
No, you can find success and you can find a home within roller derby.
Yeah.
That's what I love about it.
And this next gem will start in a power start
Yes.
with Solja Crab on the line
Yeah.
for Team USA. Very easily passes because their blockers are just making it easy for her.
We
Lots
have-
of penalties though.
Yep, micro pack of Howabunga. Absolutely wonderful. If you are the lone blocker on track and you manage to touch a Team USA jammer, amazing. We now have blockers and jammer returning to track Canada, so it looks like with all the chaos, my goodness, a pirouette spin.
It looks a little bit more chaotic right now.
Yes.
But Betty's eyes, Betty
Davis.
Davis's eyes. Oh my goodness.
Ooh.
Now a forearm penalty given to Solja Crab. So now power jam situation for Canada with Betty Davis' eyes jamming, but 4 blockers for Team USA, making her life very difficult right now.
Yeah, we have Howabunga doing some fantastic offense. We have number 61, again, formidable. But we have removed the star, I believe, as an attempt to get some fresh legs on with the pivot Scream Soda, who now has the star and has the same battle against these 3 US blockers. Solja Crab now re-entering the track and just completing that scoring pass with another 4. We have a high block penalty being called, but I'm not sure who on. So the high block penalty was called on Team US skater number 7-0.
I think it's 1-0.
1-0, I apologize, which is smash
Those
tag.
ones are a bit confusing sometimes.
Oh, indeed. And
Scream Soda now on the next scoring pass. Only scored 3 points in that first scoring pass. Must have had 1 no pass, no penalty.
Yeah. 4 points picked up with some absolutely glorious offense being paid by Team Canada.
And celebrating
Yes.
that as well.
Oh, I love it. I absolutely love the
Team-
joy.
Team USA passed the century mark now with 107 against 37 for Team Canada. 70 points between these 2 teams.
And we have a timeout being called by the Team Canada bench.
10 minutes, 43 seconds left on the clock. And Team Canada is really putting in a good effort and not making it too easy for Team USA.
Not at all.
but of course, we see it in the points, but we see it in the gameplay as well. Team USA is just so strong, so able to reform after being split up, and it's just, well,
Yeah.
I really admire those jammers from Canada. Keep trying, keep going, do the star passes, get someone else to try it,
Yep.
because it's tough. And the temperature is kind of okay right now in this hall, but it's gonna get up to 31 degrees outside, and that means a
Probably
couple more
35
degrees
in
inside.
here. I have to say, emotionally and physically, it is definitely heating up in here.
So yeah, that's 35 degrees centigrade. I
Yes.
have no clue what that is in Fahrenheit, which
If
people
you're
from
watching,
USA.
I was going to say, if you're in the US, I'm afraid you can go and Google that.
It's freaking hot.
Yeah.
But it's about the same temperature that a lot of USA is experiencing right now. So it's over the hundreds. That's what I know.
Yeah. So lining up to jam, we have number 3 for Team USA. That is Abby Normal, and she is out as lead, but hotly followed by the Team Canada jammer. Oh, I love a little bit of jammer, and 576. That's Miss Kuzi, who has had a phenomenal tournament, makes it through and picks up those points.
Oh, Canadian fans now really cheering, and I see Sweden is also cheering for Canada.
Do you know what I really love? I believe that is the first time that Canada has forced a call-off for Team USA to prevent Team USA being outscored on a jam.
So even score, still 70 points between these teams, 41 against 111. A little under 10 minutes left to go.
Yeah, and that was just a wonderful bit of gameplay from Canada. There was so much happening that I apologize. We just couldn't keep up with all the magic, but we saw some fantastic one-on-one blocking and recycling. We have number 8 for Team USA. That is LCU Later, who has been an incredibly successful jammer. And for Canada, it is 1430. That is Red Streaks.
It's apparently very exciting on the other track. I can hardly hear myself thinking. That's Team France playing on the other track. So yeah, there's a lot of fans for them.
Yep, and we have LCU Later just making their way out the front, again using that fantastic upper body juke movement. And
Beautiful blocking though from Killer Ella, making it a little bit more difficult for LCU Later to get through.
Yep.
Just holding them for 2 seconds is already a win.
Yep, and we have Red Streaks now coming up on a second scoring pass, but absolutely fantastic blocking from Team Canada. I do believe a multiplayer has been assessed on number 713, that is Rennie. And we have Howabunga and April Sowers on track as blockers. Trying to, oh dear, I think tactically calling a no-pack. Howabunga just taken a nasty spill as part of natural gameplay, but she's giving the thumbs up.
I think the jam was called off for that though.
It was a big backward spill with an impact to the head, so I believe that the officials are very much erring on the side of caution when it comes to any kind
April
of...
Sowers getting a failure to reform and at the end of that jam though. I don't really blame them, because with that noise you couldn't really hear the no-pack call. But yeah, you don't have to rely on the call, you have to see it yourself as well.
No, I could see a conversation between April Sowers and Howabunga just kind of trying to catch a what is going on moment just as the pack split. So again, it's a lot to keep up with. It's a very complex sport.
Yeah. We have an official timeout that gives me a chance to mention the main sponsor, My Roller Derby, French roller derby shop, has provided a lot of support for this event. We have...
It must be so exciting. I'm so sorry, people at home, but there's...
It's 57 for Great Britain against 89 for France on the other track.
So that will be the excitement that is almost drowning out what's going on this track. And again, we have the home team support being incredibly vocal during a timeout. So of course the crowd on our side is having a little bit of a chill moment whilst the officials sort a few bits and bobs out. In terms of our sponsors as well, we have MVP sponsors, which is 888 187 Kilopads. These are safety and protection companies that a lot of our athletes will be using to keep themselves safe. And Sucker Punch Skate Shop, which I'm sure will have supplied many of the athletes from Europe here today.
Yeah. And Sucker Punch Skate Shop is a brick and mortar shop located in Ghent, Belgium. Been in this business for a long time already.
So we have Soja Crab out as lead, and we have a illegal contact. I believe that was for leaping contact, just using what I saw on track based on the call. I believe that's what that was for Scream Soda. So we now have a Team USA Power Jam with Soja Crab as your lead jammer, picking up 4 points. Bit of confusion around penalties. Penalty was issued, but the box was completely full, so the skater could not leave the track without breaking the pack.
And that was really nice that the referee on track already motioned that they stay here.
Yep.
That they didn't have to go to the box first.
Yep.
Soldier Crab now for a second scoring pass while Scream Soda is back on track.
Some beautiful offense being played by Team Canada, which should be noted, even though the USA defense is just so fast and so formidable that you play the offense and it's already reformed in front of you. Another scoring pass for Soja Crab. Absolutely gorgeous defensive work from Team USA, and you can see the strength that Minitech has.
Look at that.
Exactly, as a very small human, completely destroying an entire Star Pass kind of moment.
Soldier Crab now with the star in hand. After that star pass, the jammer for Canada.
Oh, April Sowers.
Yeah.
I know Soja Crab is just so awesome that our eyes are very much focused. Some beautiful tracking happening by Team Canada, forcing a no pack though, and we will have an out of play penalty being called on the Canadian blocker.
Guts,
thank you very much. And we have 4 points being picked up by April Sowers in that pass. So Canada now sitting at 52. And USA at 142.
90 points between these two.
Absolutely phenomenal gameplay being shown by both of these teams. And I believe we have our first foul out of the game, which will be for Team Canada's Guts.
Yep.
Who has had an absolutely wonderful game. Just such a strong athlete and competitor.
Official timeout is finished. We see Miss Kuzi lined up behind the jammer line next to Abby Normal.
Yep.
And both teams have 3 blockers on track.
And some beautiful use of body dynamics. I really love that Canada is allowing some offense, understanding that one jammer against 3 USA blockers is very unlikely to get them lead. So perhaps sacrificing one in order to help.
Habobonga sitting down in the penalty box there.
And scoring pass now happening. Oh, it just, my frustration sometimes is that the Team US jammers are so skilled that they make these movements look so easy, and it's not. It's not, and it's just a testament to the strength and control that these athletes have.
And also the training they have gotten, because that's not something that, some people maybe it may come a little bit more natural than others, but you have to do this a lot to make it look this easy.
Yep. Beautiful knockback and run back from Team Canada. I think that might have knocked the wind a little bit out of Abby Normal.
Yeah.
I can understand that. That was a big hit. Not that you would know,
Star pass has been performed on the Canada side now. Betty Davis Eyes is jammer yet again taking that star as a pivot.
30 seconds left in this jam. If no one calls it, and we have Betty Davis eyes out. So not lead, but in a position to start scoring. And it will be interesting. Yeah, again, US calling the jam before there is any opportunity for Canada to score.
4 scoring passes in that jam for Team USA, bringing them to 158 against 52.
Is that 106? Is that an 106 point difference? Did I just maths?
Yes, you do.
Oh, my goodness. It's early and I'm so proud of myself. So we have number 8, that's LCU Later lining up, one of the primary jammers for this game against Canada. Oh, what?
Beautiful. Oh, but really quick to get in front there again. Is that, the number is a bit crushed. I think it's 911 Kilorella.
Yeah. Yeah, and we have this.
And again.
That was a beautifully attempted
Shredder.
apex jump, but yeah.
Just cutting that short.
Yeah, you shall not pass. LCLH says, it was worth a try.
Yeah. Apex jumps are intimidating.
Yeah, they can be incredibly successful, but when they go wrong, they tend to really go wrong. Beautiful power from LCLH.
Just powers through.
Yeah, really accurate use of leverage and force, but we have a cut track penalty assessed on, I believe it's Betty Davis eyes, so we now have a power jam with a power jammer. I apologize if that is not the correct skater.
On the scoreboard it says what the Beck.
Oh, okay, so it may be what the Beck. I apologize, but yeah, LCU Later.
Oh man. Oy, oy, oy. I mean, how are you going to try to block that?
The thighs.
Yeah.
The thighs is, if you can control a skater's lateral edge of their thigh, that is the level playing field when it comes to size and power, but it's not easy.
No.
You know, it's easy to say, oh, you could do this from sitting at the comfortable table.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
As you can see, there's an opening on the inside. Why don't you take it?
Yeah. Sorry, I have 4 very strong people currently
holding me stuck.
knocking the snot out of me.
Yeah.
Soldier Boy.
Soldier Crab.
Soldier Crab. It's the song is in my head now. That's what it is. Thank you. Out and already on the scoring pass. And it is Scream Soda number 8, who is now returning to track as the Team Canada jammer. Make a really good pass along the outside. Just got past the tripod just to be caught by the Team US pivot as Soldier Crab casually laps, you know? Some beautiful blocking by Team Canada. Unfortunately, we can't see a huge amount because of our beautiful officials in the middle, but we have a cut track penalty being assessed to the Team US jammer Soldier Crab. I believe that is their second penalty of this game.
We did see a star pass on the Canada side, so now April Sowers still wearing the stripe, but probably having the cover in hand, yes.
Yep.
But you can see it from the blocking from Team USA. Okay, that must be the jammer now because they are working really hard to hold April Sowers back. Oh.
Yep, and it was a cut track penalty being called on April Sowers. Again, the angle from where we have off track to the angle that officials have in track will alter. So I believe what must have happened is April Sowers did not enter with hips behind one of the initiating US blockers.
A lot of backward skating there to make the distance a little bit longer for Soldier Crab to enter the track again after finishing that penalty, but is able to finish that scoring pass. 8 points on the board already, but 10 seconds left in this jam.
Yes, and 9 seconds left in this period. So if, as it will, this game will run its full course, this will be the final jam.
Beautiful blocking there by Medusa, holding Soldier Crab in that pack.
Yep. So another 4 points on the board for Team US and no points that jam for Team Canada. So our unofficial score stands at 52 to Canada and 186 to Team USA, but that is not the final score yet. The officials do need to check and clarify before we hear the final whistle.
Yes, amazing gameplay that we just watched, that we just witnessed. And again, we mentioned it before, celebratory screams and yells from the benches.
Yep.
And also Team USA being really supportive of good jams when Canada was scoring points. That's always what we like to see, that both teams are appreciative of each other's efforts.
Yes. I feel like a lot of these athletes on track are celebrating exceptional roller derby no matter who it's performed by, which is wonderful.
And then I've seen already friendships starting to form in this long weekend. I heard Team Denmark has become best friends with Team New Zealand.
Yes. Our final score is now confirmed as Canada with 52 and Team USA with 186. And as is the roller derby tradition, we now have all of the loving supporters from the stands come down and get a little bit of a sweaty high five from our competing athletes. And I have to say, I hope you can see on the feed, but the amount of joy and the smiles on all of these competitors' faces.
Yes. And I'm really happy that everybody is enjoying themselves. There's moments that you see people being a little bit overwhelmed by all the noise perhaps and all the action. Mind you, they are still young people, and there's a lot happening.
Yes.
And sometimes it's really tough, even as an adult, to deal with losing a game or getting penalties or fouling out. And I've seen, that everybody is supportive of each other if you have a little bit of a harder moment.
Yes. Yeah, from people's own teams and coaches and support, but also from opponents, from chaperones, from people in the audience. There's a lot of care and a lot of love here. This is what this sport is.
It is.
We have a whole group of essentially professional level athletes playing what is an amateur sport.
Yes.
And
all of these people, of course, also the officials, all come here to be supportive of these young people playing this sport. We couldn't do this without the officials, without the volunteers making these games possible. So also thank you to Roller Derby Valence for putting up this enormous event.
Yes. And huge props to the streaming crew, because I have to say, streaming is notoriously difficult in venues such as this, where internet and noise and angles is incredibly difficult. And I had some lovely feedback from some of the viewers at home that the camera angles are exceptional. The stream is really clear, which is absolutely phenomenal. So massive props to our streaming team here, who have been just wonderful. Such a delight.
And next up, we will have Team World against Great Britain in about 20 minutes. That will happen on this track for the female teams. We will both be back for that. My name is Whippen Red Siren.
I am Doodle. Thank you all so much. See you soon. Okay, I think, are we in? No, I don't know.
You give it everything you've got. And so do we. Why? So you can reach higher. Do more. Be yourself. Trust yourself. On the track, in the park, believe in yourself. Protect yourself. Because no matter who you are, we've got you covered. One size has never fit all. The best skaters choose the best certified helmet. The Certified Sweat Saver. Certified protection second to none.
We should've never let this go. No, we were the catch on the summer nights. Kids in the street that got it right. Every time I felt to let go. Every time I felt to let go. Wasting it over. Don't get me wrong, but I'm done with these games. All I'm to say, you and I are stuck on this. I can't seem to let it go. It's not too late. Just tell it no face. You can knock me down, but I'll find a way. She said you don't know. She said you don't know. If this is what you want, if you wanna go, I'll have to go and let it breathe. But I'll be waiting here, you see. I don't know if everything will be alright. Sometimes you gotta let go. Guess I gotta let you go.
And I'm back with you on the female track, the Junior Roller Derby World Cup in Valence, France. And my colleague Doodle is just racing to check the last little bits of info on Team World, because that has been a team that has a couple of skaters changing in and out. They have a few core players that are from teams that don't have a national team playing here, with players from Germany and Belgium. But I did see some others now joining the team wearing the white jerseys. So it looks like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 players for Team World lining up to play this game. And they will play against Team Great Britain. And I will start to introduce Great Britain first and let Doodle do Team World, because she has all the details. Skating for Team Britain is 07 Sirius Block, 102 Mad Ass, 123 Ice Cream Soda, 131 Eliminator, 1353 Faith No More, 150 Event Horizon, 206 Rumblebee, 216 Knockham Norton, 224 Lunatic Lovegood, 345 Annihilator, 57 Boneshaw, 64 Wiz, 84 Ray, 99 Banana Splits, and 999 Calamity. And I do not have an overview, yes I do, of the coaching crew. That's Violet Attack, Hesse, Bonnie Sacco, Jonathan Emery, and Sky McIntyre.
Sky McIntyre being a previous junior roller derby skater herself from Bonnie, Scotland. Fun fact. So I've just done a little bit of checking in because we've had a few last-minute roster changes for Team World. So I assume you've run the roster.
I haven't run that roster yet.
Oh, okay.
I've led that to you because you have all the last details.
Yes, obviously as Team World we have a few skaters that need to jump in and out depending on their own country's requirements. So for representing Team World today, we have number 1, Pastor Lily from Belgium. Belgium. We have 102 Hyde from Germany. We have 111 Killarina from Canada.
Yeah.
Why do I always want to say Canada? Canada. We have 1416 Checkpoint Charlie from Germany. We have number 22 Tenacious T from Canada. We have number 26 Bad Blood from the US of A. We have number 30 Tiger's Eye, whose country I never managed to source. We have number 99 Albert Einstein, also Canadian. We have number 6 Cherry Bomb from Belgium. We have number 81 Queenie, also from Belgium. Number 975 Miranda Slambert from US, and lovely Minnie Mina, who we've just seen play from Denmark. And with that being said, we have Team GB starting up against Team World, and we start with a power jam for Team World. That is Ray, number 84, as jammer for Team GB, heading to the penalty box.
And Cherry Bomb jamming for Team World, successfully finishing that first scoring pass.
With a beautiful little transitional toe stop hop.
Yes. Mouthful, but it works.
It does. Some offense being played by Team World. Beautiful recycling defense by GB. That is Sirius Block, who unfortunately has also picked up a 4-on penalty for their efforts. A big run back, but a run back out of play for GB number 15, is that 150? Event Horizon, the failure to return penalty. Ray is now back on track for GB and making their way past the World blockers. But as we say that, we have another scoring pass coming up for Team World.
Cherry Bomb calling off that jam, keeping Great Britain at 0, and 12 points in that first jam for Cherry Bomb representing the world. To mind you that Team World is a collection of players that probably, at least as a team, have never played together before this event. And there's a couple of people from Germany that I presume have had some time together before, but you know, still playing with new players is changing up the dynamic a lot.
Yep, and a little bit of confusion there. Pat Lilly taking a time-in whistle to be, it is time to go, but we do have an official timeout currently, so why don't we take this opportunity to let you know who is officiating this game. So our head ref today, I believe, is Tao. Sometimes hard to tell when they're not in position, but I believe that is who is head reffing. On the inside with them, we have Lobocop. Jammer reffing, we have Bobus Maximus and Aubert1. On the outside, we have Mal, Guinness, and Merci Beaucoup. And our alternate official today is Nocken. So this crew has been working together throughout the whole of yesterday and this morning, and you can see a real sense of friendship developing within our stripy pals as well.
And also a lot of international officials here from all over the world, maybe joining in with their national team, but also from countries that are not represented here. People just want to be part of this event.
Yep.
And we see Boneshaw jamming for Great Britain, as mentioned. Pasta Lily for Team World now calls off the jam because Boneshaw was able to get in front of Pasta Lily. So making sure no points are scored by the opponent, but keeping themselves at 0 as well.
Yep. So GB using that as an opportunity to clear the penalty box and start the next jam with all 4 blockers on track, which is always a really good start.
Team World also has everybody on track.
Lining up to jam for GB, we have Faith No More, and it is number 1416, which is Checkpoint Charlie from Germany. It is Checkpoint Charlie who has made it out as lead. Big impact coming in to that GB tripod, but making their way through and out for the first scoring pass. Faith No More having a really tough time particularly with Minnie Mina, who we've seen not an hour ago on this very track.
Yes. And now in the role of blocker, Minnie Miner is definitely making it more difficult for the jammers to pass.
We've had a penalty called on GB blocker Eliminator, who attempts the block. A bit of contact to the face, unfortunately, for Checkpoint Charlie. Occasionally this happens and it is not a penalty, it's no one's fault. It's one of those skated into something situations.
Appreciation shown to the teammates in Team World. And it must be fun also to join Team World for a game when you're also playing with your own team. But of course, there's a couple of people in that team that are not here with a national team, and this is their only opportunity to play. Yeah.
Yeah. So we have Ray jamming for Team GB, taking a hop, skip, and a jump along the outside line and making it through clean. Big and clean contact coming into the back of that Team World pack and putting the first points on the board for GB. I believe we may have the star removed by the Team World jammer, but they are now out and just behind Ray chasing down, and that is number 6, which is Cherry Bomb, hailing from Belgium. So I do not believe that Belgium are represented as a full team here at the World Cup this time, so Cherry Bomb will be one of the OG Team Worlds, and Ray makes it through for another scoring pass, checks in with the bench, who says, let's call it now, let's start on a strong start. Lining up to jam now for GB. We have number 57, which is Boneshaw. This is her second jam in this game, and that
Pasta Lily.
Yeah, lined up against Pasta Lily, who it is also their second jam. They did not face off against each other initially, though. This is the first jam that they've played against one another.
Team GB with one blocker in the box. The pivot is a slight advantage. Ooh, nice hit there.
Serious block. They've been pretty formidable. Bit of a trippy situation there with the 2-6. One of those natural gameplay situations, but we have a cut track penalty being assessed
To Pasta Lily.
Yep, and it just took a moment for that to be relayed to Pasta Lily. So pretty long.
But I do think she was already given lead before actually getting that penalty, because there was a lead and a suck back into the pack. So this is a no lead jam.
So this will go for the full 2 minutes, of which we have just over a minute left. Boneshaw looking for the offense. Interesting decision by 05 to go in for contact against a blocker rather than focusing on the jammer. I wonder if there's a little bit of beef there. But we do have Pista Lily returning to track, and soon to be assisted by number 26, US skater Bad Blood.
And Boneshaw having to fight against that USA blocker.
Yeah, so that is Miranda Slambert. So the two US blockers, really formidable skaters. But another 4 points being put up for Team Great Britain. Pasta Lily being taken down by Serious Block, a little bit of trippage happening. Boneshaw coming in, and again, it's the Team US blockers that are sort of reforming that Team World wall most of the time. We have a penalty being picked up by Serious Block. Yeah. And we have coaches coming in to give advice to the skaters on their own teams as part of Team World.
Yeah, that was Coach Nurgle from Team Denmark giving Minnie Miner some support, and also keep your eyes open. That's
Yeah.
what I got out of it.
Yes. Or I'm watching you. So we have 9-9 Banana Splits, who is up jamming for GB, and she does make it out as lead. GB haven't had the majority of lead this game. We have a cut check penalty being issued to the Team World Jammer, which I'm afraid I did not.
It's also number 99.
Oh, well, that is why. So it's Alhert Einstein.
Ah, yeah.
We have Sirius Block returning to track now. Team Canada pivot, and I can only tell because of the shorts. Giving Banana Splits a bit of a tough time, but she makes it through, and that is another 4 points on the board. We have a penalty assessed to Faith No More. Banana Splits checking in with coach and advised, keep going, keep going. Pastor Lily repeating the initial pass. And
That's Alhert Einstein.
oh my goodness, I'm sorry, I'll hurt you, Einstein. And the jam is now called with 1 extra point being picked up by GB. Apologies there to Alhert
Even
Einstein.
score.
We want to tie if you're playing any particular game at
Yeah,
home.
yes. This is the moment.
That would be a hydration station moment.
Yes. Whichever kind of hydration you prefer.
A shot of water. So we have Ray again lining up. Ray, one of the primary jammers for Team GB, and they are up against
Checkpoint Charlie jamming for Team World, and has shown to be successful before when jamming. So let's see what happens now. But Ray in the front there now, 2 to pass, while a nice bridge is happening there from Team World. Ray now out as lead jammer, while Checkpoint Charlie has to fight against that tripod. And now the 4th blocker also coming back from the penalty box for Great Britain.
Yeah, some absolute fierce recycling happening from that GB tripod at the back, but Ray faced with formidable Team World.
That's the Team USA player, 26.
Yep, that's
Tenacious.
Bad Blood. Oh, Bad Blood is 2-6 for Team USA. And we had a bit of a swap of numbers. So Tenacious T is actually skating under 2-2, and Bad Blood is skating under 2-6, and this was purely because of access to shirts.
My apologies.
So Ray checking in with the bench and calling that jam, but not before Checkpoint Charlie picks up 4 points also.
What? Some people think the jam is still on.
No, the jam has now finished.
The jam ref also was following the jammer, so both of them were like, oh no.
Yeah, I think this is one of those that timed out. So jammer ref's like, wait, I didn't call it. Did you call it? No, I didn't call it. But what I believed happened is that actually Ray called it because I saw them do it.
And you saw the coach from Great Britain walking in also to maybe put that up for like, hey, what's happening here? So the officials are now probably talking about that call off, if that was happening the right way.
Yeah, I mean, I saw Ray make the call. What I can't remember is whether Ray was lead or not, because I did not make a note of that.
And maybe then also was it Checkpoint Charlie given points, and were they correctly given, or was that already after that 4th whistle?
Yes, so I imagine.
Which they didn't hear.
Yeah. Again, it's we have 2 tracks going on in this wonderful space, and occasionally the noise and excitement and joy and whistles from the other track can make things a little bit confusing, not just for the athletes on track here, but also for the officials and us announcers. Sometimes we hear whistles and we're thinking...
Sometimes I can't even hear you on my headset because it's so loud.
So we've just had the in-house announcers sing happy birthday to somebody, which is very sweet. So whoever it is, happy birthday. If it's your birthday today, happy birthday.
Yeah, anybody. You're watching, celebrating something. Hey, I'm glad for you. Did that sound?
Sounded, yeah, I was like, if you're having a good time, well,
yeah, I'm
good
glad for you.
you.
Yeah, sorry, that did sound a little bit.
So I believe you're correct. I've seen a change in the scoring up on the scoreboard there. So the points for Team World for Checkpoint Charlie do appear to have been issued in error. So the score currently stands at Great Britain 36 and Team World 32.
And the ref is now also talking to the players on track, probably to explain what just happened.
Yeah.
The issue is not completely resolved yet, so that gives me a chance to tell you that we have a main sponsor in My Roller Derby, which is a French roller derby shop providing support for this event. We have MVP sponsors in 888, 187 Killer Pads, and Sucker Punch Skates Up shop, and they provide prizes for the most valuable players, for which the audience here can vote through a QR code. So maybe if you have people here and you think, yeah, I know somebody who should get that prize, let them know and let them vote for you. And we're back on track.
We are, and that is Boneshaw starting off with a little bit of jammer on jammer against number 6 from Team World. That is Cherry Bomb, just looking to knock Cherry Bomb towards her own GB blockers. Beautiful apex jump. Checking in with the box. The coaches are saying, run it, run it, run it. Let's get your skaters back on track.
Yeah, because we started that jam with 2 blockers each on track. Oh, penalty, cut track for Cherry Bomb there. Power jam now in favor of Boneshaw.
Yeah, I believe there was some confusion as I think it was Ellie from GB that knocked the jammer out.
Now also a penalty issued on Boneshaw.
Another cut track penalty. So we will have a jammer switch, and depending on how quickly Boneshaw sits down, we are likely to have both jammers cleared before the end of this jam. There is no lead now, so this jam will go for the full 2 minutes.
Nice turnaround pass there. Oh, but makes a cut while doing that. So Cherry Bomb goes back to the penalty box, which will release Boneshaw right now. And the pack moving back to make the way to enter for Boneshaw extra long. 27 seconds left in this jam. Oh, like 1-1-1 Killerina all the way back to turn 1.
And 4 points being picked up, but also a penalty assessed against Team Great Britain. Blocker, I believe that is Faith No More. And we have Boneshaw attempting to pick up some points on that final pass, and she does, she gets 2, so 2 points for Team Great Britain in that last pass. But currently, just checking for the updates on the scores, I think we're still sitting at 32 for Team World, and Great Britain now pulling away ever so slightly with 50 points.
And Pasta Lily showing some love to the Great Britain players. A official timeout because there is still a little bit of a discussion between the skating officials there about what just happened.
Yeah, we have Calamity, number 999, lining up to jam for Great Britain. This is her first jam for Team Great Britain today. Not her first this tournament. I've absolutely seen her don the star previously. Beautiful offense from
Minnie Meener, their last line of defense, started first as offense for her own jammer, then raced forward to try and stop Calamity. Pasta Lily, not Tiger Lily. Pasta Lily also out of the pack though, so chase Calamity going backwards in that triangle to make sure at least 2 points are scored in that jam.
I affectionately dubbed that move the butt punch.
The butt punch?
The butt punch, because you punch your way through with your butt.
Yeah.
But it is super effective, particularly in situations like this where you're aware the opposing jammer is hot on your tail, but you see, okay, I'm not going to get all the points, but I'm going to get my hips
as many
passed.
as possible.
Yeah, because in roller derby, the points are scored as your hips past the opposing skater's hips. So you don't need to pass your entire body if you can be smart, like
Yeah.
Calamity.
And we're halfway this game, and we see Checkpoint Charlie doing it again. Lead for Team World.
And this is Ray, number 84, up for their 4th jam this game.
A little bit of friendly fire there from Ray onto one of her own blockers.
Yeah, I feel like sometimes as a blocker, you're like, no one will pass me. But Checkpoint Charlie,
Landing that on the knees, though.
Yeah.
So that's probably, still 3 points.
3 points. So,
But landed it inside the lines.
yes. So it will be interesting to see if this is official reviewed. The rules do state that you must have your feet touched down first. You don't have to maintain on your feet. Of course, the officials have a much better perspective than we do, so it may be that Checkpoint Charlie's feet did hit first before landing on the knees. We do have a barrier in front of us, so we may have missed that. But yes, 3 points awarded to Team World and 1 awarded, no.
7
yeah.
in total, 3 in that scoring pass.
Yeah. Thank you. You're so good at math.
And we see Miranda Chamber jamming a Team USA skater for Team World.
And I believe that is Banana Splits number 99 lining up to, well,
Oh,
now
nice
out.
jump there from Miranda. And Banana Splits stuck in the pack now, so potential win, at least in this scoring pass for Team World.
Yeah.
And the call off.
Yes, the jam is called by Team World, which tactically is interesting. I wonder if the idea there is to have Team World have as many of their skaters on track as much, because they were in the lead and Miranda was, racking up some points.
Yeah, well, it's been done. That was an 8-4 jam, 47 against 57, so 10 points in this game. Team World is inching closer. And let's see if they can pull back in these last 13 and a half minutes.
Yeah, we have an official review being called. I believe it's been called by Great Britain purely based on the coach's body language right now. But we can take this opportunity to give you some information about junior roller derby activities coming up in the near future. So we have the JRDA playoffs happening on June 15th and 16th in 2024. And again, June 22nd to 23rd. Locations will be all across the US. Championships are then in July 13th and 14th, again in 2024, and they will be held in Chicago, Illinois, which is the birthplace of the OG roller derby in 1935.
Ooh, that's special.
The next Junior Roller Derby World Cup we can announce. So the next Junior Roller Derby World Cup will be held in the summer of 2025, and it will be held in Brisbane, Australia.
Oh my God, it's so far away.
It's going to be in sunny Brizzy,
Yeah.
Golden Coast, absolutely gorgeous. If you have not visited Australia, this is your excuse to do so.
I might just as well start saving some money.
Worth every penny. Lining up to jam, we have Pasta Lily for Team World. This is her 1, 2, 3, 4th jam for Team World.
And Boneshaw for
yeah.
Team Great Britain. That's Pasta Lily who gets out first and deserves the position of lead jammer.
Both of these jammers, it is their 4th jam for their respective teams in this game. Beautiful work by Boneshaw, a little bit of jammer on jammer.
Yeah.
But I believe a penalty being picked up for that, a forearm penalty being picked up for that little interaction.
Yeah.
So
I did see that happen, and I thought, ooh, and then the whistle blew. So, but Pasta Lily also on
Yep.
her way now to the penalty box for I did not see what.
I also did not see the call, but we have a jammer switcheroo. Boneshaw approaching the box from the same direction as last time. Team World also drawing all the way back. And now we have GB coming back to help Boneshaw out against the formidable blocking duo, now trio, of Minimina and Bad Blood number 2-6, who does force the recycle on the outside line. We have Pasta Lily being held by the GB blockers, and Bad Blood doing a fantastic job at the rear, holding Boneshaw.
Bad Blood racing to the front to be that last line of defense right there, and able to keep Boneshaw busy a little bit. And one blocker from Team World getting a penalty at that point.
So we do now have a micro pack of Team World. We have Bad Blood as pivot, standing alone currently. Pasta Lily continuing to fight Boneshaw through and past Bad Blood, picking up 4 points, but Pasta Lily is out and has scored as well.
The jam kind of ended, but also was called off for a down skater. Of course, we do not like to see this, but we do see a lot of support when this happens.
Yes.
And let's just remind you that these are children. They're kids. They're under, 18, under 19. And it can be tough, man. Skating so many games. I've skated tournaments and full games, 3 or 4 games in a weekend. It's tough to keep yourself level-headed, not get too excited, because that will just waste your energy. But also not get under-excited, or how would you call that?
Find the happy place in terms of your uppers and downers is.
And I don't know if these teams ever had so many games in such a short time, because most of the teams did not really have a lot of chances to train together. Not all countries have the same active junior roller derby happening, so they might just have 1 or maybe 2 practices a week, but then having to perform a tournament like this, that's tough.
I think one or in terms of local leagues.
Yeah.
Okay, perfect. So I was like one.
No,
or two
not
friends.
as a team. No, not as a national team.
No, because certainly Team World, because we have people being introduced all the time to Team World. Every game on track is a
new one. Yeah.
Is a new one for them, and I know that Team Great Britain has had the opportunity to train together. Kind of on a monthly, if not 2 monthly basis, but again, the opportunity to play together against an opposing team, and also a tournament. They've not had any tournament play as this team, so it is a big
and it is different.
Yes.
Playing a tournament, playing multiple games in a day, really, you have to be economical or whatever. You have to save your energy.
Yes. We have Calamity, who is out as your lead after checkpoint. Charlie just had a short stumble off the line. Again, we mentioned earlier the track is a very beautiful track. It's smooth, but it is a weird combination of seemingly fairly grippy and then slippy at some places. So it is catching a few of these athletes off guard.
There was a little bit of confusion there. Somebody went to the penalty box who wasn't supposed to go to the penalty box, so they were called back on track. And we saw the confusion in that phase. Like, what? Oh, I thought, what? No. Okay, you come back.
So I believe the Team GB pivot thought the penalty was being assessed to them and left the track, but no. So lining up to jam now, we have Ray, number 84, and they are up against number 6, which is Cherry Bomb.
Multiplayer block issued on Team World Skater.
And
Ray gets out first and gets the lead position.
Also, penalty assessed to Banana Splits the pivot. Ray taking full advantage of a small line on the inside, outside, I apologize, and being knocked to the outfield by
Bad Blood showing some really energetic jamming there, getting in there, and Ray now calling off that
Yeah.
jam.
Looking over to the coach saying, I feel like now is the time that I should call it. And
Yeah.
Coach Violet Attack saying, yes, let's see if we can get the pivot out, but no, we'd rather not give up the points. So we'll
Risk that, yeah.
Yes.
So even score in that jam, making it now 55 for Team World against 69 for Great Britain. Both teams with one blocker in the box.
So it is Miranda Slambert from Team USA who is jamming for Team World, who is out and as lead, and Boneshaw following about half a lap behind. Really good coverage of the inside line by GB skater number 6'4", that's Wiz. We've seen these US jammers take the inside line and a tasty apex jump a number of times, so.
Yeah, and this moment really going to the out with a little bit of offense there. And of course, because the other jammer was also out, the jam was called off.
Yep.
59 against 69, 10 points in this game.
10 points in the game and just over 8.5 minutes left. So it looks like we have Calamity number 999 up against Checkpoint Charlie. Checkpoint Charlie, excellent at holding.
Taking a tumble there though.
Yeah, I wonder,
Is out first though, but Calamity about 10 feet behind. I know that metric because we use it in roller derby so much.
And we have a slight blocker advantage for Team GB. GB picking up, 4 were indicated.
Going for 2, yeah. Oh, 4.
Yeah, 4 points indicated because we have 2 in the box. So in roller derby, if you are in the penalty box, you're referred to as a dead point. As soon as the jammer scores on one of your teammates, your point also is issued to that jammer. So we have the score currently at 73 to Great Britain and 62 to Team World.
Team World with 2 blockers on track and Cherry Bomb jamming. And Bananas, a back block issued on Cherry Bomb. Power jam, no, also a cut track issued now on Banana Splits. So no jammer currently on track, but Cherry Bomb will be released as soon as Banana Splits sits down in the chair.
Yep, and then Banana Splits will return serving the same amount of time as Cherry Bomb. So there will be no lead. I believe both jammers are still on their initial pass, so the opportunity to try and prevent scoring, but my goodness, that beautiful toe-stop transition from Cherry Bomb.
So Banana Splits now also back on track, while Cherry Bomb is now on a scoring pass. Banana Split still has to finish her initial pass.
Yeah. So Cherry Bomb now scoring, Banana Splits fighting past what appears to be a really dynamic and really difficult tripod of Bad Blood. And past a Lily with the pivot style.
Bad Blood was there right in front of Banana Splits again. Cherry Bomb also had to fight very hard for those 4 points.
Banana Split knocked to the infield and then pulled all the way back by Bad Blood. We have a penalty issued to one of the Team World blockers. Beautiful hit out by GB. Both jammers now back at the rear of the pack, having to fight through again. Banana Splits not yet scoring, but Banana Splits picking up 4 for that pass. So Team World closing this gap with just over 5 minutes left to go.
GB did not score any points.
No, Team World picked up 4 on the final pass. Banana Splits did not make it out past the initial, with some absolutely phenomenal blocking happening from Team World.
So now a 4-point game with a little over 5 minutes left on the clock. We have now an official timeout And we see everybody from the penalty box walking to the infield,
So I
which
wonder.
doesn't happen very often.
No, so I wonder if this is perhaps there may have been a skater foul out that hasn't been picked up on time. I'm trying to think of reasons that you would have your crew from the box come
Yeah.
over, or whether perhaps someone entered unsafely. That's the other thing that may be
Yeah,
being drawn
that
to
that
attention.
could be a penalty issued for that, but there is going to be a foul out, I think, because we see the chaperone
Yeah.
being alerted to what's happening.
Yeah, so
And it's probably the case which you just mentioned, that they may have missed it.
Yes.
That they didn't do it at the moment that it happened, because I see. No, it's Tiger's eye
I see bad blood.
getting ready to substitute. Yeah.
Yes. So it does look like we may be having a substitution here for our first foul-out skater. Oh, Tiger's Eye. Really upset by this, but I think it's really, really important to emphasize that foul-outs, and I believe a second was issued. We only get 4 penalties in these short games. And penalties are in no way a reflection on ability, character, nothing like that. They happen. It's a full contact, super fast, super physical game. So here we have Miranda Slambert from Team USA up and is out as your lead jammer, and she is up against Bone Shaw, who is just out as not lead, but a lap behind. Beautiful apex jump along the inside line and calling that immediately, which, if I can maths, it should be a draw.
73 on the scoreboard. 4.5 minutes left to play in this game. Back to all of the roller derby excitement. I mean, it was exciting when there was not an even score, but now it's going to be nerve-wracking.
Yeah. And we have Calamity just taking a bit of again, emphasizing the slipperiness of the track, had a little bit of a tumble pre-whistle and just giggled. Like, oh, it happens.
Checkpoint Charlie jamming for Team World, but it is Calamity out first and getting the lead jammer position.
I believe we have a forearm penalty being called on one of the GB blockers, Event Horizon. So we have a blocker disadvantage for Team GB, who are saying, oh, what are we doing, coach? We're going to call it. But we're going to call it with the most micro of all micro packs, which is currently 1 blocker.
Well, there was just at the end of the jam the third blocker in the box released, so there will be 2 blockers on track for GB at the start of this 20th jam.
Yeah.
Oh, and Miranda Chambert is just back to do it again.
Yeah.
I think competitiveness is
setting in a bit here now.
Now I really want to win.
Yes. And we have Ray doing some excellent work against the tripod at the back, but it is Miranda Slambert out and lead and making it look very easy with this micro pack.
Beautiful acceleration there, just missing those butts trying to catch her.
Ray doing a fantastic job, but the jam is called, and we are back to a tied game with just under 3 minutes to go.
So, yeah, nerve-wracking.
People keep passing post-it notes of random snippets of information, and occasionally I'm like, am I supposed to read this out or am I not? So we now have Banana Splits number 99 up against number 6. Banana Splits trying to duck under tripod, but not successful. So it is Cherry Bomb who is out and lead and coming around on the scoring pass. Banana Split's taking a big knockdown to the outside, but she is up and she is okay. Serious block, quite far out of play. Not seeing the official's hand signal and resetting to the rear.
So Cherry Bomb now through for another scoring pass, putting Team World now in the lead in this game with a minute and 45 seconds left on the clock, potentially one more or two more jams after this. 85 against 77 on the scoreboard right now.
And it is Mini Mina forcing the big recycle back for Banana Splits. Banana Splits taking a run, beautiful spin on the inside.
Oh, good reaction there from the blockers from Team World, seeing that spill and getting in front of Banana Splits again. Cherry Bomb.
Cherry Bomb just querying, there's some whistles happening. Is it me? Is it you? Whose penalty is it?
Yeah, the one sent to the box just now got an insubordination as well. That's what was being communicated towards the box, and it looked a little bit like it was issued at Cherry Bomb, but it wasn't.
Cherry
Bomb coming around for another scoring pass. 20 points in this jam for Team World. This might be the jam deciding the game.
Yes, I think this is also possibly going to be the highest scoring jam as well. I'm having multiple post-its passed to me, and I'm just going to figure out what's happening afterwards.
It's to also let the people know at home that there is going to be an interview after this game with a player from Team World, and you are going to do the interview, apparently.
I'm so sorry. I will do my best. Yes, we have
one more jam.
6 seconds left on the period clock.
Was there a timeout called, or is... Oh, 31 seconds now on the clock, so that's what the timing was of the ending of the last jam.
That's all good. I'm just having clarification. There will be an interview with one of the skaters from Team World, but it will be from a wonderful French-speaking announcer, because I believe it is a French-speaking skater who is going to be doing the interview. So we have a foul out, I believe, for Serious Block.
We have a lot of people in front of us right now.
Yep, I think people are very excited, and unfortunately we cannot see the track. So currently I believe it is Checkpoint Charlie, who is up jamming, and Bone Shore. So in the nicest possible way.
And the players on track just animating the audience a little bit.
We're just kindly asking if members of the audience can maybe just shoot to the side so that we can see the track.
Yeah.
Thank you so much. It's much appreciated. We do have screens next to us provided by the amazing streaming team, but...
Bone Shore taking off the star at the start, which means no lead is possible, but it does make a little bit of confusion there, but the lead goes to Team World, and the jam is called off. The other people are not aware yet that the jam is over. Oh, Calamity giving a lot of appreciation there to Team World, which it is impressive.
Yes.
They won this game, and they're a made-up team.
Yes, absolutely. And again, reflection of the athleticism, and ability of individuals to gel with new teammates and to form essentially a all-star pickup team to compete in this tournament, which is a great representation. Announcers are just asking people to remain away from the track until we have the final whistle. Our unofficial final score is 101 to Team World and 80 to Great Britain. Everyone is very, very excited and really wants to celebrate, but we do need that final whistle to go before people can come and celebrate with the skaters.
And
there we go.
Yes. And the interview soon to happen will be with Cherry Bomb, who is from Belgium and speak French. So the interview is going to be done in French.
What a fantastic, I hope you can see on the stream just what a fantastic atmosphere there is. So much joy and so much celebration within both teams. I know that GB...
Et bonjour, de nouveau Betty Rage pour vous. On est cette fois-ci sur le côté de la Ligue femelle. On n'est plus du côté Open. On a un match incroyable qui vient de se passer. Je pense que vous l'avez regardé avec attention. Le score était serré jusqu'au bout. On a récupéré une joueuse de la Team World qui est avec nous et qui va nous expliquer ce que l'on a pensé. Est-ce que tu es contente?
Bien évidemment, oui. C'est une équipe avec qui j'ai jamais joué. On s'est rencontrés il y a à peine 3 jours. Et je trouve qu'on joue vraiment bien ensemble. On est vraiment coordonnés, c'est vraiment cool.
On est tous très fiers ici du jeu qui a été donné par ces joueurs et par l'ensemble des autres joueurs. On est hyper impressionnés. On se demandait justement si les coéquipiers Team Belgium et Team Germany, vous aviez eu l'occasion peut-être de jouer ensemble ou pas du tout?
Pour les deux autres joueurs de Belgique, personnellement je les connaissais déjà. On a joué avec et contre eux. Mais celle d'Allemagne, non, c'était la première fois que je l'ai rencontrée jeudi.
Bon, c'est très joli, on a pu voir qu'il y avait effectivement il y avait beaucoup d'interactions entre les joueurs qui prenaient beaucoup soin les uns des autres. C'était très beau à voir. Est-ce que vous avez pris du plaisir? Ça semble évident, mais...
Bien sûr que oui, c'était vraiment une expérience vraiment à vivre, c'est génial.
On les félicite bien fort, on a hâte de voir la suite pour toutes ces magnifiques équipes. On se retrouve dans une paire d'heures pour la suite cet après-midi.
this to be your victim. Finally elevated, nothing could touch me. Flashlight, hit that overload. Nightlight, I'll take any road. On my way to go, 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 go. Flashlight, hit that overload. Nightlight, I'll take any road. On my way to go, 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 go. Burn me alive with your cutting stare, crushed in the dive of your flooding prayer. I wanna taste of your freedom. I wanna taste of your freedom. Frozen inside when you're not there. Weight of the world on me, I don't care. I wanna taste of your freedom. I wanna taste of your freedom. Give me a taste of your freedom. Could you set me free? I wanna know. I just wanna taste of your freedom. I just wanna taste of your freedom. I just wanna taste of your freedom. I just wanna.
You give it everything you've got. And so do we. Why? So you can reach higher. Do more. Be yourself. Trust yourself. On the track, in the park, believe in yourself. Protect yourself. Because no matter who you are, we've got you covered. One size has never fit all. The best skaters choose the best certified helmet. Be certified Sweat Saver. Certified protection second to none.
Tried to deny us, didn't think we were following our hearts. We are breaking free, it's just you and me. We might fall apart, but we're running with our hearts. Can we break free? It's yours to leave, but it won't keep me from this heart attack. And I'll try to carry on again, but I never really knew that it was over. Showing off, don't wanna have to wait tonight, wait tonight. Better off, I'm gonna find my way tonight, way tonight. Won't you talk to me? I wanna heal your sorrows. We'll make a new tomorrow. Talk to me. One night to find the answer. Talk to me. What makes this heart beat faster? What makes this heart beat faster?
to the sound. Back to the sound.
One look, the heat is rising, and I've been cold for so long. One touch and we're igniting, setting fire to it all. You know these flames ain't going out. This building is crumbling to the ground. Don't think that we can stop it now, 'cause baby our love is gonna burn down. You know these flames ain't going out. This building is crumbling to the ground. Don't think I wanna stop it now, 'cause baby our love is gonna
need you and your heart next to mine. Yeah, I'm all about keeping it you and I. When you're here, you spark chemical reactions. Your aura strikes like lightning. Got no words, I'm just drowning in attraction. Only one way to describe it. It's electric, can you feel it? You got the only touch that takes me high. It's electric, I'm up in my feelings. Got double vision 'cause of you tonight. It's electric.
The summer's calling. The summer's calling. If the kingdom is overthrown, meet me at the cornerstone. I know that I can't be without you. This bond is solid gold. We're a diamond and an emerald. It took me forever to find you. 'Cause when it's all over, the love that you give will be there to guide you in every way. Now we've been through the cold and darkest days. The summer's calling. smoke to clear, and we watch our dreams appear. I know that we can rise together. This vision that we share is ours. Together we can touch the stars. I know that we will see December. 'Cause when it's all over, the love that you give will be there to guide you in every way. Now we've been through the cold and darkest days. The summer's calling.
Summer days burn me out, love just brings me down. Cold inside like winter leaves that slowly leave the ground. Hey, you come back, I wanna give you a chance. Love me like you used to, so we can learn again. The skin is getting round, baby, drink your night away. Maybe we will not regret it, you will not regret me. Laying down under the sun, burning love cause we are young. No one tells us what's done wrong, cause it's just me and you. Yeah, it's just me and you. Hold you on the ground, make your eyes roll out. Kiss me all around, baby, do you like the sound of my wasted love? Wasted love, of my wasted love. Hold you on the ground, make your eyes roll out. Kiss me all around, baby, do you like the sound of my wasted love? Wasted love, of my wasted love. Yeah, it's just me and you.
what I waited for. Oh, you make me touch the sky when I'm down. 'Cause when I'm with you, I'm fine. When you go, I'm sad. I like my life with you. Oh, 'cause you're one love, and I'm not saying lies. You're the one, my heart. You make me feel alive. I feel crazy when you make me smile, smile. I can't lie, one love, and I'm not saying lies. I feel crazy.
One shot, one chance, one move, one dance. One shot, one chance, one move, one dance. One shot, one chance, one move, one dance. One shot, shot. Brace yourself for the Vegas. One shot. For the Vegas.
Got one more Touchdown to Heathrow, DP and me, bro. About to hit the club and turn the shoot to a freak show. Look through the peephole, everybody geek, yo. Need to get girl with an extremely deep. See 6 midgets that be fighting, juggling. Maybe it's just me, cause my mind is struggling. Babes, boyfriend is acting like a clown. Know it's down every time that we down. Take a look through the peephole, yo. Everybody's getting geek, bro. Stop the hate and let them neeks know that we turn the club into a freak show. Turn the club to a freak show. Turn the club to a freak show. Turn the club, yeah, we turn the club to a freak show. Turn the club into a freak show. Look at Snow White eating rotten apples. Dirty bass that be coming at you. Roller coasters like a supernova. I'm the ringmaster, this my tabernacle. See you screaming, I'm like, what for? Oh, you pop? Yeah, I got popcorn. I been wake up on the wrong lawn, so we won't stop. It's a lost cause. Take a look through the peephole. Yo, everybody's getting geek, bro. Stop the hate and let them neeks know that we turn the club into a freak show. Turn the club to a freak show. Turn the club to a freak show. Turn the club, yeah, we turn the club to a freak show. Turn the club into a freak show.
Don't let me catch you. Don't let me catch you slipping by. Why do I get myself? Why do I get myself caught up in these lonely nights? So you wanna go to war with me? You're talking like you think you're royalty. You think that I'm afraid, but I don't break. I heard you question my stability. You think I'll fall just like a guillotine, but I am here to stay. Won't look away. The storm is coming, so you better start running. No, you can't control, feel it in my bones. I'm coming for the, coming for the. I'm coming for the throne. I'm coming for the throne. So you wanna be my enemy? You should've known I'd never kiss the rain. Ice runs in my veins, won't play it safe. I don't belong with your nobility. Who died and made you king of anything? You think that I'm insane? It's your mistake. Kingdoms rise and fall. I've come to take it all. I'll take it. I've come to take it. Kingdoms rise and fall. I've come to take it all. I'll take it all. The storm is coming, so you better start running. No, you can't control, feel it in my bones. I'm coming for the, coming for the. I'm coming for the throne. I'm coming for the throne.
Breathe in the air, the light that surrounds me. If we hold ourselves together, we'll go far. Created a space, in my head it was empty, but I know that I want to be where you are. I was denied. I had spent those years, did not recognize the person that's inside.
Now which way do we go is a question to ask. There are so many choices that it's hard not to look past. What is real and what is fake, and the risk we have to take. Will we know what is throwing off our balance? Trying to find ourselves without the defining words. We can no longer hold on to what only makes us hurt. We cannot sink into the dark. The vertigo is getting sharp. There's something greater than ourselves that we must reach for. Into the internet that we must reach. Through into the internet that we must reach. Through into the internet that we must reach. Through into the internet that we must reach. I'll try to cheat it, but I won't beat it. Raise the line, you can take your time. Ready, set, go. Raise the time. Raise the line, you can take your time. Ready, set, go. Raise the time. I can't see it, but I still need it. Raise the line, you can take your time. Ready, set, go. Raise the time. Raise the line, you can take your time. Ready, set, go. Raise the time.
Thank you.
when we were so young. I could never see forever. We go midnight driving down that lane, pretending the whole world was lame. did we need the thrill to be happy? Nothing does I feel the love now, don't we? We'll go on. Eventually, what goes up must come down.
Can we ride in this moment? Can we ride? Nothing's stopping us tonight. No. Not a single brake light in our sight. In our way. I'm your passenger. You lead the way. You lead the way. I'll let you take the wheel. I'm feeling something real. I need to feel that breeze rush. You're feeling. Not a single
so right, we're losing track of time, buying things online and it's not like we need them. We don't need them. So can we just slow down? The only thing I'll do is lay here next to you. We need to slow down. Embrace the love we found. For you and I are safe and sound. And we slow down. For you and I are safe and sound. We were on the run, rocking around the clock. Now all we need is right here in front of us. In front of us. So can we just slow down? The only thing I'll do is lay here next to you. We need to slow down. Embrace the love we found. For you and I are safe and sound.
it's murder. Go crazy, berserker. Crazy. Crazy.
something on my mind and it keeps hurting me. You've been treating me like I have been your enemy. You are something I don't want to have. A million problems inside of my head. This is something I cannot forget. Another one. You're a needle in my.
And welcome back to the Junior Roller Derby World Cup 2023 here in Valence, France. I am Dork Mistress.
I am Chai Kielski.
And we have our wonderful producer, Nat Safe for Work, with us. And we are here for the first full-length game of the Junior Roller Derby World Cup on the female division. So we have gone through a day and a half of pool games to develop seedings. Now we're going through brackets. So this will finalise the finals, which finals all the teams are going to play in tomorrow. So today we have Team World versus Team Great Britain up next. So this is going to help determine seed. This is seed 3 and seed 4. If you were watching this morning, you will have seen them just play each other 2 hours ago. However, we have a different Team World's lineup, slightly different than we did before. So we're just going through kit checks and we can run through the roster for Team Great Britain. So we have 07 Sirius Block, 86 Carrion, 102 Mad Az, 123 Ice Cream Soda, 131 Eliminator, 1353 Faith No More, 150 Event Horizon, 181 Disgrace, 1810 Monatomic, 206 Rumblebee, 216 Knockham Norton, 224 Lunatic Lovegood, 345 Nihilator, 445 Nefarious, 535 Charlotte Fever, 57 Boneshaw, 64 Wiz, 84 Ray, 99 Banana Splits, and 999 Calamity. And Chai, Team World, who have we got?
Okay, this is a loaded question. So we just received the roster, but it only has numbers on it. So we're gonna make sure we mention each person's name as we can. So we definitely have.
We're reading off shirts.
I know, we are reading off shirts. So number 1.
Pasta Lily?
It is Pasta Lily, yeah, did a great job yesterday. Saw her. Hyde, 102, Hyde, 111, Kill Arena, 1415.
Checkpoint Charlie.
Checkpoint Charlie. 26 Bad Blood, 30 Tiger's Eye, number 6.
Cherry Bomb.
Cherry Bomb. 729 Soldier Crab. And 81 Queen and number 88.
We're looking.
We're looking.
We haven't had an 8-8 yet play for Team World, so this is a new skater for Team World.
Okay, great.
To explain, if you haven't seen the other games, Team World is made up by skaters, JRDA skaters from across the world who applied, but also some members of teams who are here who are not skating. So Soldier Crab, for example, is a well-known skater.
Team USA, yes.
Team USA,
yes.
yeah.
And then, yeah, her whole family is here too. Their whole family is here too, so.
So we are getting underway.
All right. 0 seconds to Derby. We are getting started. We do see number 84 Ray there for the Great Britain team. And it looks like Checkpoint Charlie from Hamburg, Germany, a friend of our other announcer, Zoe here, and on the jam line.
So yes, remember these teams met each other literally 2 hours ago. Team World squeaked the win.
Wow.
And it was really down to the last few jams. So I think there was only 20 points between the two teams.
Wow.
And there'd been, it'd been neck and neck the whole way. So it'd be really interesting to see how lunch, a bit of new strategy, and then some new skaters will sort of change the dynamic.
Yeah, that should be interesting.
So the winner of this game goes to play the USA later this evening. So, you know, there is a lot on the table in terms of, you know, why play again?
Why play again? You
Why
know what?
play
Why
again?
not? You got the energy to do it. You signed up. May as well.
And so the games this evening will then set the position that each team will play in tomorrow for the medals and positions.
Very cool.
It all sounds a lot more complex than it really is.
We do not have an officials roster, as always, of course, but we are so happy to have as many officials as we do. We've got 4 full officiating crews, skating refs and NSOs. So it's really wonderful to have so many officials also from all over the world. And of course, the French contingent has made up a good bit of that number as well. So roller derby, massive in France. And that's one reason to have the World Cup here.
It has the largest tournament in the world, French Championships.
Yes.
So there's an argument about whether the British or the French have it, but I think at the moment the French have it, the largest tournament.
Really? Okay.
Yeah,
how many teams?
Now you're asking numbers.
I know,
bitch.
yeah,
I
numbers.
know.
Tell me numbers. Where's Loud and Queer?
Where's the evidence? Where's the evidence?
Where's the evidence?
Yeah.
We don't have it, but that's okay.
But basically, both countries have large national championships with multiple tiers that all of their teams were involved in, both MRDA and WFTDA play.
All right.
Yeah.
And, you know, of course, big shout out to the Fédération Française, the Roller and Skateboard, and, of course, the Junior Roller Derby Association, and, of course, our tournament sponsor, which is My Roller Derby Skate Shop. This is a French roller derby skate shop. They've got their booth out here today. They're keeping everybody kitted up. You know, you break those toe stops. You need a new toe cover. You need a new helmet. You cracked your helmet. You need pads. They got everything.
You just want shiny things.
You just want shiny. I do want shiny things. They got hip bags.
So just to let you know, the reason for the delay is because the rosters are coming in so close to the game start. The scoreboard operator is just putting the roster into the technology.
That's fun.
Yeah, so, you know, it's to enable this incredible spirit here of competition and camaraderie. You know, so with Team World in particular, just picking skaters from all over. It's, you know, and the officials have worked so hard to get everything up and running because literally rosters are submitted maybe 10 minutes before the game.
Yes, for Team World, for sure. And then each team, you know, if they had the numbers, they did bring 20 skaters for the female track and 20 skaters for the open track. So, you know, Great Britain has a lot of roller derby skaters. And, you know, some teams did bring 40 skaters. Some have brought just as many as they could.
I believe Team Denmark is 9.
9 or 11 skaters. It's really cool, though, to see everybody participate.
And it's just wonderful to see how much they all quickly gel together on track.
Oh, yeah, amazing. Amazing. And New Zealand's been doing really quite well. They've only gotten to practice together a few times because I did learn yesterday that the New Zealand team, they're often the only junior skater in their league.
Wow.
So they're playing with the adults most of the time and practicing with adults. And so it's very cool for them to get to play with kids their own age.
Yeah. I mean, I think it's the same a lot for Team GB Open has a lot of MRDA skaters because you can skate MRDA at 16.
Oh, wow.
But they'll be the youngest person in their league.
Yes,
and
I did. Yeah, I did notice most of the Great Britain Open team was boys. And so I was listening to Doodle yesterday telling me, well, this is the only opportunity they have to really skate together like this. So, so good for them. It's good.
But I think everybody else saw them come in and it's like, oh my God, what are they feeding Team GB?
No, they're just tall. They're still kind of middle of the pack. But they had a great job. I did get to interview Double Tap last night. He was very excited. He won that game for them. So great job from Great Britain on both sides of the venue today. We do have so also nice and warm here in Valence.
It is boiling. If you see us all fanning ourselves all the time,
it's quite warm.
Yes, and obviously as the day goes longer and we spend more of it inside the building, it just gets stickier and stickier.
Yes.
So we're saving you from being here and living through the heat by bringing this to you at home.
Yes, so thank you so much for tuning in on the JRDA YouTube channel.
And a big thank you to Roller Derby Toulouse's streaming crew who have been providing the streaming this whole weekend, bringing, and I mean like trucks full of kit to cover all of this.
Massive,
It's just been huge. So we're still on the official timeout, so we haven't yet started the game. And you can see the officials all huddling. A thing I learnt, a group of zebras is a dazzle.
Is that what it's called?
It's a dazzle.
Dazzle of zebras.
Dazzle of zebras.
Zebras.
Yeah, so...
So I, obviously I'm definitely an American. I'm here from Denver, Colorado, little far away. And where are you here from, Dorkmisters?
I am from Wales.
Wales.
Which is not England.
No, it's not.
No, it's not England.
I've been explained to about this, so definitely not.
So I'm from Wales. We have one well, not even a JRDA team. We have a junior group with the South Wales Salures.
So what do you call a group of junior roller derby skaters?
The South Wales Salures juniors.
No. So, what do you call a group like a Dazzler Zebras? What do we call them?
Oh, that's a really good question.
Yeah.
Put in the chat.
You know, yeah,
Give us-
okay.
give us
Tell
some in the
us
chat.
what that is. We'll take a look at halftime, and we'll bring your answers back after the half. All right, here we go. Action. Yes. We do have the actual world roster, which is pretty good. Mostly the same as what we told you, except we got number 88. That is Amigacha.
Yes. So we now have everybody's names, but we are underway, and it is Team World picking up that first lead jammer, but Team GB pushing out up front. Oh, a massive hit out there from
Bad Blood on that jammer. So recycling back into turn 2. Checkpoint Charlie hitting that pack hard, getting a little assistance from Pivot Bad Blood, who also manages to catch the Great Britain jammer again on the outside. No penalties, but folks a little slow to get up. Great Britain jammer now out of that pack on a scoring pass. That'll be Ray. Charlie still working on it. Great Britain has reformed here in the far straightaway, heading into turn 3. Charlie's going to try and get those points and call that one off. We'll see first points on the board for Team World. That is 3 points.
And I think that's going to be an important message, especially after the last game where it was neck and neck, but then Team World was creeping out. They want to come back and say, no, that is how we're going to start. It's how we ended, is how we're going to start. And interesting to see that Team World blockers were able to hold back Ray so long, but not able to fully capitalise on that 4-point opportunity.
All right, British jammer trying to scoot up the outside line, getting a little stuck here in it. We do see the world blockers getting wise to this. That is number 57, Boneshaw for Great Britain. Lead jammer, Pasta Lily stuck in the pack here, going in, and out on the outside. Oh no, a forearm call on Pasta Lily. Okay, so first jammer penalty of the game. Boneshaw here on a scoring pass coming into the straightaway, heading into turn 3, caught up on a big tripod. We see some offense happening from Great Britain, but not quite enough yet. They're trying to make a bit of a chaos of it. Give Boneshaw a chance to get out of here, but yep, I do see that's 1-1-1 for the world team. McKill Arena, eyes on that jammer, and there she goes. Boneshaw out of here.
Important for Team GB to get the lead position, but it's taken nearly a minute for the first scoring pass, and that's an entire penalty kill.
Oh yeah, absolutely. So that's only 4 points for 30 seconds of work there. Yeah. So here we go, Pasta Lily back in the pack heading into turn 2, pushing on this Great Britain tripod, trying to just push them all the way through. It's not quite going to work. Oh, it is going to be a call on that blocker over there. I think maybe a low block. 4 points more for Great Britain. Lead change. 8 points now for Great Britain as the world loses a blocker to the box here. Pasta Lily still working on this initial pass in turn 3. Star pass completed. That is number 1-1-1, Kill Arena.
But both jammers now out scoring.
That's going to be the end of that jam.
Yeah.
Star pass completed, but no points for the world team here. Britain 12. The big jam.
Yeah, absolutely massive jam for Team GB. It was the worst time for Team World to get that penalty. And Team GB really made although they didn't make much in that 30 seconds, just able to hold back Pasta Lily enough to still have control.
All right, we got, what is this, number 6 on the ground for Team World. That is Cherry Bomb. Up with Calamity. Who's that? Is that on our, that's on our list. Okay, yeah. There we go. Who's that? Well, so here we go, Cherry Bomb, lead jammer.
Calamity trying to blast through the inside, then trying to push on the outside. It's a big physical jammer.
Oh, yeah, big hit on, though, Calamity.
Yeah.
She took a knee there in the inside turn 1. Caught up on World. Looks like the jammer even took a spot on that jammer. Like, hey, okay, you're right there, I'm right there. I'm going to stand right in front of you. So, Cherry Bomb on a scoring pass. Looks like Star Pass has been completed to Carrion. reflected on the board here. Put that star on, may as well right away.
But it's
Cherry
that-
Bomb recycling back, giving herself some room to go here, trying to get the way out. Pops those hips right around a blocker, but still gets knocked out to the inside. Britton has definitely got her number now. Knocked out to the inside, but that blocker has also fallen. But the others are still wise to this. Recycling back, hands up. Carrion out of there, finally done with the initial pass. But, you know, World's going to call that one off and not allow Great Britain to score here. They pick up 4 more points.
Calamity providing the offense to get Carrion through, but that defense up front from Team World.
Wow.
Yeah,
really
you've got to
good.
remember that these people may have never skated together.
Yeah,
until
ever.
5 minutes ago.
Yeah, I saw in the program there's only like I think 6 skaters for Team
Yeah.
World who are on that roster for sure. So everybody else is, you know,
Yeah.
extra from other teams.
And they look like they'd been drilling that for months.
Yes, absolutely. It just shows how amazing some of these athletes are. All right, here we go. This looks Checkpoint Charlie up again for Team World. A really great jammer from Germany. But it is going to be Ray with the lead for Great Britain. We do see the British contingent here in the crowd going wild. They got their flags. They're waving. Oh, beautiful, beautiful spin move there on the inside straightaway. Ray coming through. Oh, another spin just to stay quite inbounds there. Checkpoint Charlie out of here on a scoring pass. We'll see if they're going to run it. Nope, not going to run it. Gonna maintain that lead for now.
That was probably the longest we've seen the pack stretched
Yeah.
since the start of the game. And we've also seen that both teams have had lead twice. It's been literally one
Neck
then
and
the
neck,
other.
one neck, yeah.
One then the other.
And then 1 jammer penalty right now
Yeah.
for Team World for Pasta Lily.
And that's probably the difference in the score.
Yeah, that's it. And it's
Yeah.
it's only 9 points, so you know
Yeah.
it's not much of a difference right now.
I'm so used to 30-minute games. I'm like, well,
It's going to be over. No, it's not going to be over. We got a whole other half to do. All right, lining up, we do see Boneshaw again for Great Britain, and that, I think, is number 1 Pasta Lily for the world team.
Boneshaw
Pasta Lily
starting very low.
She wants out. She wants out of that pack. She's looking for the way, knocking around that Great Britain pack. Almost out of here, and then they just hurricane block right back around. Boneshaw. Oh.
Boneshaw having to push
Yep,
really
still
hard
puck.
at the back. Between again, that wall of 3.
Wall of 3.
Yeah.
Yep. Lead jammer, Pasta Lily. All right, coming back from that penalty. She's like, all right, I want lead now.
But
Buckling down.
But it took 40 seconds.
It did, yes.
To get a lead.
British defense this whole tournament so far has been really, really good. So here we go, another big hit from Boneshaw, trying to break up this pack, but nope, that white pivot is gonna catch her once again. We are still working on it. So Pasta Lily may have lead, but Britain is like, nah, okay, we're gonna play some defense here on this far straightaway. They really have all 4 blockers keeping an eye on Lily, and it takes all 4 of them to hold her back. Eventually, they're going to have to bridge and stretch out this pack here. Yep, they've lost 1, lost 2, lost 3. Oh, one last hit on Pasta Lily. Oh, she doesn't have to recycle, but she's doing it anyway.
No,
Oh.
she did fall on
Did
the
she?
outside.
She fell on the outside. All
On
right.
the inside, sorry. She fell on the inside.
But she passed everybody.
Yeah.
Yeah, so she could have gotten up and gone.
One of those heartbreaking moments.
I know. Gotta still study those rules, kids. But still 4 points on the board for the world. 5-point game. Great Britain with 16 held scoreless on that jam. Great coming back on the defense here from the world team.
Team World just making sure they have a pivot on track.
Yeah, you don't have to field a pivot,
You
but
don't?
it is nice to have.
I think the jammers prefer it if there is a pivot.
Calamity back up for Great Britain. Cherry Bomb for the world, but yes, it is Calamity lead. Jammer.
Incredible ability to just, go through walls.
Yep.
Yeah.
Cherry Bomb also now out here on a scoring pass. So World getting wise to Great Britain's defense a bit here. We do see a British blocker heading to the box. Calamity here on the scoring pass. Cherry Bomb back in the pack, looking for the way out. She's calling it, but I think, yeah, that is going to be a couple of points there on the board for the world as well. 3-point game.
I think it was because there was a big block on Calamity, they didn't have the ability to tap their hips, and I think that second cost them that couple of points. You could just see I'm almost trying to, and then just got blocked.
Yeah.
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 So, almost 10 minutes gone in this game already.
Ooh.
World on 14, Great Britain on 17.
Our heart rate's up. All right, Ray here for Great Britain, but it is going to be Checkpoint Charlie lead jammer for the world. We do see a world pivot heading to the box. That is number 26, Bad Blood. Now the United States skater direction call, yes. 4 points there for Charlie. They're getting the motion to run it. But here we come with Ray out here. Oh no, Ray's done the star pass, but the pivot. Oh no, that was just pivot returning from the box.
That was the pivot,
okay.
yes. I was going to say.
I was like, you're going so fast, you make me think you got the star in your hand.
That's why they're a pivot.
That's right.
But it's Team World picking up the points, and now we have a lead change.
Ooh,
So
we do have a lead change. 1 point game.
And actually, it was 7 points, so it's not just a lead, not just a 1 point game. It is now a 4 point game.
And it looks like World Pivot is still sitting in the box. That's Bad Blood there. We do have number 1, Pasta Lily, back on the track for the world, but the lead is going to go to Banana something. Banana Splits. There we go, Banana Splits. I had a banana split every day after dinner in Uzes. I went to visit. It was delicious. Bad Blood back on the track, slowing down, ready to catch that jammer coming around the track. Now that is Banana Splits there. Bad Blood bringing her to the world pack here. Very nice.
Again, we've just seen such, not just tight walls, but really close together pack because the defense is so strong that apart from the few times we've had bridging, it's just been absolutely solid.
Yeah, Pasta Lily taking the star off, looking for a pivot, but I don't think that pivot is forthcoming, so he's busy blocking. 4 blockers on each jammer here, really paying attention. Bad Blood looking for the star pass. Britain getting wise to it. They're not going to let this star pass happen for nothing. Bad Blood and friend, this looks like 102, Hyde there catching Banana Splits, but it's not enough. That is going to be 4 points and a tie game for Great Britain. But that was hard fought. Banana Splits coming slow now back to the pack. Pasta Lily manages the star pass to Bad Blood as the teams head into turn 3 and 4 here. Banana Splits in the pack. Gonna call that one, not gonna let that pivot score.
Sees the danger, calls the jam.
Another lead change, 1 point.
This is such a tight game.
Oh my gosh, yes. I'm sweating more. I'm not even doing anything.
And it is a game of defense at the moment.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Absolutely a game of defense. Just such incredible walling. I'm a blocker. I'm a blocker by, sort of, and this is blocker goals.
Oh yeah, blocker goals, absolutely. Absolutely. So we do have number 6, Cherry Bomb there for the world. Faith No More for the British team. Faith No More, man. The kids are all right. Nice little toe stop business on the inside, but it's not gonna work. Britain's gonna knock that skater out. But I think that does result in a penalty. No, maybe not. Maybe that was just a whistle for fun. No lead yet. We're over 30 seconds into this jam.
And it is 2 solid balls of 4.
Wow. As soon as I say this, Faith No More.
Announcer's curse.
Yeah, announcer's curse, yeah.
It's a real thing.
We say it, the opposite will happen, so, be aware of this. Lead jammer, Faith No More, heading back into the pack in turn 2. Tries to get out on those toe stops, knocked out. Everyone's covering those lines. Another direction call on number 88. That is Amigacha. And that is going to be the end of that jam with World down a blocker. Pack advantage, Great Britain.
What we're seeing is a huge number of things I can't even contemplate.
No, not at all.
Apex jump, landing backwards. I've seen this throughout the weekend.
I can do it by myself, like at practice.
Yeah, but not
when no one is looking. Yeah.
And they're just pulling them off here like it's no thing.
Nothing. It's fine. Yeah. All right. Well, things to practice, right? All right. Event Horizon jamming for Great Britain. Checkpoint Charlie for the world, and now Event Horizon lead jammer for Britain. That's 2 in a row, I believe, for them.
Checkpoint Charlie just brushes off that hit and gets the inside line.
Beautiful. Event Horizon here, knocked out to the inside. Fakes out the pivot, Bad Blood. That's hard to do. Bad Blood's a very good skater. We are going to see a quick call off for points, and I think, yep, Checkpoint Charlie was not able to score there. So Britain holding on to that lead by 6.
That was a high block.
Was it a high block?
Yeah, it was a high block, yeah, so.
Yeah, can't do that.
Nope. But that 3 points taking Great Britain out to 27. World now on 21, and we're halfway through this first period. I mean, that's also a really low point score for 15 minutes.
Oh my gosh, I know. They're really, this is a defense game. Yeah, everyone's going to watch this later for the defense alone. So here we go, Ray on the line for Great Britain, using those toe stops, getting out real. This is the fastest lead I think we have seen.
And that's the
oh my goodness.
That's the third jam in a row that Great Britain have picked up lead.
Picked up lead, yes. Killerina jamming for World's team, losing blocker 8-8 once more to the box. That's Amigacha. Coming around, very quick scoring pass. So Ray maybe he's figured out, go as fast as you can and use all your footwork right as soon as you hit that pack, and maybe you have a chance to get out of here, stretching that lead out 10 points as blockers return to the track from the box.
And Ray not facing significant opposition on that pass to the outside.
Yeah, yeah.
And that's a cut trap
penalty. Oh no, Killerina.
For
Goodness.
Killerina. So this is now a power jam to Team GB.
Nice little toe stop slide there on the outside line. A very quick 4 more points for Ray.
Ray's ability to change direction in the pack is phenomenal.
Amazing. Well, that's the way it's got to be, though, when you're jamming like this. So here we go. We are going to see a big offense play from Team Great Britain, and they're going to make sure Ray goes untouched through.
Oh, wow.
Another 4 points. Highest scoring jam of the game so far. We've still got almost 14 minutes left in this half. Here we go. Big, big penalty. That's a big, awful power jam for Great Britain. Bad for the world, but good for GB.
And again, able
4
to
points.
find a millimeter on that outside line and get through.
Wow, so Ray's been watching, making those adjustments.
But also, number 111.
It's Killerina.
Killerina also out on the,
Real
to
fast.
start to scoring pass, which is why the game came to an end.
So yeah, it looks like maybe that last pass GB was not, they were still in offense mode instead of defense there.
So I think the thing to note is that although this is a huge jam for Team GB in terms of points, they've been building momentum, much as each team was getting lead after each other. Team GB has now had lead 7 times compared to World's 4.
Wow.
So you can start seeing that this sort of change in momentum, and GB are getting into the game.
Well, this would be the time to call a timeout by World, I think. We'll see what happens. Here we go. Cherry Bomb on the line for World, taking a spill. Great Britain blockers making sure she's all right before they can sit right back on her. Faith No More on the line again for Great Britain. Both jammers just stuck on these packs, so I think this is going to turn into, we're not going to be able to do 4, but they're going to need to have some offense happening here. So lead jammer, Faith No More, toe stops on the inside line, real clever. We do see the star off. No, that's Cherry Bomb with the lead. Nice little apex jump right there.
That was amazing.
Fearless.
Because it looked almost like they were hit to the inside, but they turned it into an apex jump.
Yeah, they took that energy, turned it into toe stops, and got right out. Yep, perfect.
Oh, but it is a back block.
A back block. So lead lost. This will be a 2-minute jam. We got 1:05 left. Both jammers heading to the box. The forearm. So back block and a forearm. So that's going to be the jammer 2-step here.
We call it the jammer hokey cokey.
The jammer hokey pokey?
Hokey cokey.
Hokey cokey.
One jammer in, one jammer out, in, out, in, out.
We can call it the jammer merengue too. 1-2 step. So both jammers in the box, back out of the box. I think that might have been the first penalty for the British jammers.
Yes, it is.
There we go.
It is. Our wonderful producer, Nat Safe for Work, makes me look far more intelligent than I really am.
She's great. She's doing so well. Okay, it looks like Star Pass has been completed. That is going to be Eliminator.
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 I just merged it.
Yeah. Anyway, while we're doing that, both jammers are out here scoring. Cherry Bomb really on this British tripod who do push her outside. She's going to have to recycle back on the outside line here. Seeing a big recycle for Eliminator as well. And that is number 2-6 again. Bad Blood, that pivot with the drawback. No, that's not Bad Blood. That's, show me your number. Let me see your number, kiddo. that was bad blood. Cool, I'm right. We'll have to be right.
But that was a big jam for Team World, picking up 12 points, taking them to 33. Great Britain still on 47, so that gap that GB has worked so hard for has just been closed up to within touching distance in one jam. There is a timeout now being called by Team World.
Here we go. I always say, stuff happens.
So while we're in this timeout, it's an opportunity. 2 of the people on the track is actually their birthday today.
Oh, yeah? Whose birthday is today?
So Soldier Crab is 18 today.
Oh, that's so great.
And Mad As for Team GB is 17 today.
Oh, happy birthday, kids. That's awesome.
and
Well, not kids anymore. Soldier Crab, well, they're a whole adult now.
And they're already better skaters than I will ever be.
Yeah, look out, world.
But what a place to have a birthday.
Yeah, right? Imagine.
But I would also,
In the land of pastry. No.
I was going to say, I would be demanding cake at the end of my games.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. Well, they gave us an eclair with lunch for our volunteers' lunch. Why, you jealous? Did you not get one?
Lactose intolerant.
No!
And then, I miss patisserie the most.
It's the thing. Yeah, no, we lucky. Back home, I actually have a bakery. They do gluten and dairy-free eclairs. And you can't tell. You cannot tell. It's amazing. No. Oh, here we go. The crowd. We got a happy birthday song happening.
See, everybody thought, let's talk about birthdays during the timeout.
And it's the perfect time to do it. Oh, yeah. Soldier Crab's got her whole family here, and they've all got shirts with her name on it.
Aww.
It's really cute.
I mean, you see that a lot. So many of the skaters, their family are so proud of them.
It's wonderful. It's wonderful. And with that, we do see Event Horizon picking up lead for Great Britain back to the roller derby. 0-7 heading to the box for Great Britain. That is Sirius Block.
And it's the first time that we've seen Event Horizon on the jam line for Team GB in this game.
No, it's not. It's the second time, but this is the first time I think she got, now she got lead both times too. So, and that's Calamity heading to the box for Great Britain. They've lost their pivot. Oh, we're looking for the call off, and it's just in time to keep Pastalili from scoring. However, the box has a couple of British skaters in it. They're down a blocker and a pivot.
Oh, wow. So it is definitely pack advantage to Team World. And you can probably hear that over our mics. That is actually the other track, which is Canada versus GB.
Oh, goodness gracious. So both Great Britain teams are playing right now. They've split their Great Britain fan base. But it's all right. That is going to be lead jammer for Carrion from Great Britain. But Charlie is right behind her. Charlie is so fast. Okay, we're going to see maybe some points. Nope. Still no points for World here. Great Britain increasing that lead again because, it's not safe. It's not a safe lead at any point.
No, and I think we've seen that a number of times during the game already. Just 1 point, it doesn't sound like a lot, but I think that it's clearly going to be a close game all the way through.
All the way. And we still got another half after this.
Oh, I'm not sure I can take it.
I know, right? My heart rate's already up. My watch is telling me to take it easy. All right, here we go again. Cherry Bomb on the line for World Ray for Great Britain. And that's going to be another lead for the World team. Cherry Bomb.
And that's the first time in probably 10 jams
that
World have got lead. So that's an important sort of morale boost for them.
Yes, so that timeout was good for them. So we do see, heading to the box. Cut track call on Ray. Well, this is the power jam World needs to close that gap once again. If Great Britain's defense can be tampered with, we'll see what happens. That is going to be 4 points on the board for World. We're seeing it's interesting calls from the bench here as Cherry Bomb hits that pack once again, looking for the way, going to recycle in. We're seeing some interference from the World blockers to play some offense, but it's not quite coordinated enough to work out yet, so Great Britain is still reforming. Calamity trying to hang on to the jammer there. It works. It does force a call off. I think we are going to see another power. Nope. Jammer got out just in time, so no more power jam here.
Team GB, they're able to reform the wall up front very, very quickly.
Very quickly, yeah. They
Almost
don't leave a lot of space. Yeah. They're ready for the reform. They're just as good with 2 or 3 or 4 skaters.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So 40 now playing 52, and 7 minutes left to go in this game. So
In this half.
On this, yeah,
In this half. Yeah, Postolilli on the line again with Faith No More. And it is going to be, I think, a lead there. Yep, Faith No More with the lead for Great Britain. Postolilli still working on getting out of this pack. Britain reforming right in front, right where the pack is made. We do see the blockers kind of stretching it out a bit. They got the bridge. Yeah, the tripod has to move forward. They can't run back if Faith No More backs up.
But it's textbook 10 feet. I'm
Textbook. Love
so
it.
impressed
I'm
by
proud.
how both teams know exactly where that 10-foot line is.
They're really looking for it. Yeah, because it doesn't look like it's marked. It's marked. But there's so many lines on this track.
Yeah.
We do see a couple of blackers head in the box here as Postolilli comes around. Faith No More calls this one off. Not going to allow World to score, but only picking up 3 more points maybe for Great Britain.
It was just 3 points in that jam, taking them to 55.
Wow.
Yeah. But at the moment, because it's taking so long for each jam, if they're picking up 2 or 3 in each jam, they're still creeping ahead, and it's denying Team World time to come back.
Yes, and they're not letting them score. They're not running it long. No.
Smart tactics.
It is smart. They've still got another half to play. Oh, right on the outside line. Bad Blood jamming for the World. First time we've seen start as a jammer. We've seen it with the pivot hat and as a blocker, looking for that direction from the bench. Keeping going. That is Calamity jamming for Great Britain. Coming around, not the fastest skater, but definitely one of the strongest ones. We're going to see if Bad Blood can lap her before she gets it back around.
No, Calamity's back in the pack.
Back in the pack, getting those points. But I think Calamity's going to score here for Britain as well. They don't keep them from scoring, but that is going to be points on the board for the World team, which is what they needed, what they wanted. It's still a positive jam for them.
Yeah, 2 scoring passes, 8 points, taking them to 48. 3 for GB though. Calamity able to sneak the 3.
Yes.
5 minutes left in this period.
So
I've remembered it's not a game now.
I know, my gosh. Woo. Ray on the line for Great Britain up against Cherry Bomb again. Quick lead for Ray. One of the fastest leads we've seen so far in this game. I think that was like about 7 seconds.
Ray has been able to get out through their own skills and the offense on the line from Team GB.
Yeah, so I think that's what Great Britain is figuring out now. They do need to play some offense, especially off the line right there, because this World defense, they don't always play together, but they have definitely caught on very quickly. And yeah, Cherry Bomb still stuck in this pack on the initial pass. World's losing blockers to the box left and right. They're going to have to clean it up if they want to come back in the second half. So Ray, again, back in the pack. Quick footwork. 4 more points for Great Britain as the pack runs out of turn 4. We do see a star pass completed. That is Killerina with the star pass.
But that was some incredible blocking from 5'7" Boneshaw from GB on Killerina. One-on-one blocking for 20 seconds.
Yep, Ray caught by Soldier Crab there in the pack, takes a spill. World tripod reforms. That is going to be the end of this jam.
But a big jam for Team GB, picking up 11 points in that jam, taking them to 69.
Wow.
Yeah.
They were like, all right, we need to get a lead, and we got to go long. We got to just see what we can do.
They're going to want to go into half time in a significant lead position. They're not going to want to go in feeling neck and neck.
And
but they're not far enough that Team World are going to think it's done and dusted.
It's definitely not done yet. Yep, we did see one World blocker in the box coming in just from 2 seconds. That is Bad Blood in the back with 3-0 Tiger's Eye blocking. And here we go. Faith No More gets around, picks up lead, runs to the inside line. Just missed by the other 2 World blockers who were trying to play offense for Postolilli. But Lily is still stuck here in the back of the pack. Great hurricane blocking from Great Britain as that tripod reforms right in front of her. They catch. They have somebody join them. The top of the triangle comes into place, and it's very difficult to break it up after that. We do see some offense happening, but she might as well let this blocker Go back to your back. Yeah, let her push her out of play. There you go. There you go.
But Charlotte Fever for Team GB gave everything to hold back the Team World Jammer, Pasta Lily. I mean, took her spill to the floor, still got back up, still had Pasta Lily jam.
Yep.
You know, blocked. It was fantastic.
Britain now at 71. It's my number.
2 minutes left in this period.
Oh my gosh.
And we have a timeout called by Team World. Oh, of course, because I forgot the timeout rules have changed.
Yes, they have 3 timeouts.
They have 3 timeouts.
3 team timeouts, an official review. They can now retain the review if they win it, and they will get another one for the half.
Because I was literally like, why are they doing this?
Why are they doing a second timeout? Yeah. This is a whole game this time. This also means we'll have blowout rules going forward. Hopefully we won't need to use them.
Well, we're not going to need them in this game.
Not this game, nope. This is a very defensive game.
And I think this is actually quite a smart time for Team World to have a timeout because they're going to want to go into halftime much closer.
Yes.
So they're going to want a really good jam. So
Yes.
having a timeout means that you can set up your best power lineup and really try and get close to Team GB so it goes back neck and neck.
Go out on a good note.
Yeah.
Yeah. And then you get a little break and then you come back, drink a Coke at halftime and come on back.
I'm a banana fan for halftime.
Banana?
Yeah.
Huh?
So timeout is over.
I've got a banana in my bag. I guess I'm a banana person too.
I have a banana holder. It's a plastic shaped banana.
A banana
shape.
hold. That's really smart. Mine's probably pretty bruised in my bag at this point. Hey, shout out to our MVP sponsors, 888 187 Killer Pads and Sucker Punch Skate Shop.
Giving the MVP some lovely skate gear.
All right, Killerina on the line now for World Jamming. Event Horizon on the line for Great Britain. That is going to be lead jammer Killerina. Yeah, you're right. Very smart to have this this jam. We are losing 2 world blockers to the box. Gosh gracious.
One of them was a multiplayer.
Multiplayer block, yeah. What are you going to do? Killerina here probably should run it long, but did not. Yep. There's going to have a short pack there for the world. Let's see if there's anybody else in the box here. Yep, there is a British blocker. Oh, British blocker and British pivot in the box. So everybody's starting short. This will be fun.
Mini pack.
Mini pack, just a little mini pack. Little 2-person blocking drill here.
And Team World thinking of fielding Soldier Crab, but they weren't on the track at the time.
Yep, Soldier Crab getting the motion to return to the bench here. Oh, there we go. Blockers out. That is going to be lead jammer for Great Britain. Carrion. Is it going to be a cut? Yeah, it's going to be a cut. Oh, gosh. All right, well, power jam for Pasta Lily.
Who has already taken the helmet cover off.
No! Okay, 2-minute jam, and this is going to be the last jam of this half.
Yes. And so this will be the full thing.
Well, it's going to be defense, which has been the whole name of this game so far.
Also, there's no Team World pivot on track. So there was no DT
They didn't
pass.
field the pivot.
That was why Soldier Crab was trying to get on track.
Put it back. Put it back on, Lily. It's all you.
So that is going to be a long 2 minutes, Pasta Lily.
All right, well, Carrion here.
Coming in with some speed from the box.
Yes, very fast, getting out. Done with the initial, now on a scoring pass. So Lily does not have a pivot, so she really does need to put that star back on. The period clock is going to run out, but we still got about almost a minute to go here as Carrion scores. So, let's make lemons into lemonade.
So Ray just took themselves off for an equipment malfunction, which is why they left and came back on track.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, that's a thing you can do.
Yeah. Rather you were safe.
Yep.
But
high block.
Yeah.
Oh.
So that's Carrion being sent off for a high block. So Pasta Lily now able to be the point scorer.
We got to see some offense here instead of having another penalty kill. I believe she's still on her initial pass.
Yes.
So we're going to run out of time for her to score soon. But Great Britain is not going to let up. Oh gosh, everyone's hanging out in the far straightaway, forming, reforming, making those shapes. We are seeing a lot of kind of chaos offense happening, but it doesn't seem to be working for Pasta Lily.
And I think that's the point, that they're just going in and there isn't, because they don't get to drill together.
Correct, it's very hard to do something coordinated at that point. Yeah.
And
So-
there's skaters you haven't worked with, so you don't know what offense they want.
Exactly. So here is intermission. 77, Great Britain. World 51. What a game so far.
But it's still not locked and loaded on
Not
either
at all,
side.
not at
None
all.
of-
And that's fine. That's fine, that's exciting.
Yeah. So, you know, a game of defense. I mean,
Yep.
total points scored is 128.
That's a defense game.
Yeah.
That's a defense game.
So, and we've seen some big scores this weekend. This is probably one of the smallest scores we've seen.
Yeah.
You know, especially in half an hour. It just shows how incredible the blocking is. Well, if you want to come back and watch more of that in 14 minutes or
Yep.
so, we will be here. I've been Dork Mistress.
Yeah, I'm a Trikilski. Be right back.
I tried to give you everything. You took it all and took it for granted. If you're still falling out of love, maybe it's 'cause I'm not enough. Maybe it's not enough. Baby, I don't wanna lose you after all that we've been through. If you could change my mind, I would do it in a heartbeat. That's if you really love me. I would do it in a heartbeat. That's if you really love me. I would do it in a heartbeat. That's if you really love me. Versace on my wrist, baby, make a wish. You could sell your Rari, but you can't afford my outfit. Versace on my wrist, baby, make a wish. You could sell your Rari, but you can't afford my outfit. Versace on my wrist, baby, make a wish. You could sell your Rari, but you can't afford my outfit. Versace on my wrist, baby, make a wish. You could sell your Rari, but you can't afford my outfit. Go wish. Go wish. Go wish. Go wish. Versace on my wrist, baby, make a wish. You could sell your Rari, but you can't afford my outfit. Versace on my wrist, baby, make a wish. You could sell your Rari, but you can't afford my outfit. Versace on my wrist, baby, make a wish. You could sell your Rari, but you can't afford my outfit. Versace on my wrist, baby, make a wish. You could sell your Rari, but you can't afford my outfit. Go wish. Go wish. Go wish.
You give it everything you've got. And so do we. Why? So you can reach higher. Do more. Be yourself. Trust yourself. On the track, in the park, believe in yourself. Protect yourself. Because no matter who you are, we've got you covered. One size has never fit all. the best skaters. Choose the best certified helmet. Be certified Sweat Saver. Certified protection, second to none.
Picture in the back, I kill 'em all, feel a motherfucking impact. Yo, this a war zone, homie. Say you ready and prepared. Take a minute, make them aware. Well, I be sneaking in the back, but it's one to clap. Homie, life ain't fair. Caught me crawling through the mud where the vision saw it clearly. Born a shepherd to these sheep, make them fear me. This a war zone, trashed out, trap house, nothing ever given. Yeah, every day's a blessing. Thank the Lord, oh how I'm living. See me riding with my top down, no cops round, pedal pressing on the gas. I don't think I'll ever stop.
been looking for. Trust me, I don't wanna feel no more. Never mind, I'm thinking out loud before we draw a crowd. Reel it in, take it easy, there's no need to scream and shout. As far as I can see, my head think it's time for you to leave in peace. As far as I can see, my head think it's time for you to leave in peace. Never mind, I'm thinking out loud before we draw a crowd. Reel it in, take it easy, there's no need to scream and shout. As far as I can see.
And we are back. Here we are on game one of the bracket session at the Junior Roller Derby World Cup in Valence, France. I am Dork Mistress.
I am Chai Kielski.
And we're very warm. That's mainly because we've been watching this incredible game, Team World versus Team Great Britain. The winner of this game goes to play Team USA in the brackets section of this tournament, which will decide which position they're going to play off for tomorrow. It's been a tight game. Literally lead changes, lead jammer changes. It's been super tight.
Jammer penalties, jammer everything happening today.
But actually, it's been a game about the blockers. The defense from both teams has been so solid.
So strong. I hope we see, I think, more concerted offense, I think, in the second half from both teams. Is going to be required for these jammers to be successful. All right, here we go, here we go. Killerina up with Calamity. Calamity looking for the line on the inside, gonna find a way through this pack. World catching her, going to the outside. Killerina stuck in the back of the pack here on the Great Britain pack, but they are gonna get a multiplayer call on one of those British blockers. This is gonna be just enough distraction for Killerina to pick up the first lead of the second half for the World team. But Calamity is out here as well, now on a scoring pass. So Killerina looking for the way out, maybe playing it safe a little bit on the inside line, but going to call this one off, picking up 2 points for World to start us off the second half of this game.
But important momentum piece for Team World to pick up lead jammer and points in that first jam, because we saw that Team GB was starting to take a bit of control of the game.
Yep.
So coming out after halftime saying, no, it's not all locked, is really, really important. So much of it is psychological.
World team is definitely not going to let this happen. All right, here we go now on the jam line here. That is Soldier Crab for Team World, family from St. Kitts and Nevis. So also Team USA, but also St. Kitts world player here.
But that was a hit out and recycle on Carrion all the way back, and has only just emerged from the pack.
Okay, wow. So lead is Great Britain, and that's Carrion. So they're saying, she was like, maybe I should call it off because, you know, Soldier Crab's right there. But gonna try and go for some points, taking a spill, still not calling it off, allowing Soldier Crab to skate through, toe stop through the inside line for 4 points for Team World. Carrion gonna call this one off, but this is gonna be a positive jam for Team World, even though they did not have lead. Great job, Soldier Crab.
Because Soldier Crab had done a scoring pass before Carrion got lead.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
And they did, Team GB did well to keep up with that, only letting Team World get 4 points extra. So 8 to Team World, 4 to Great Britain, 61 now playing 81.
So for those watching at home, this is a 20-point game, but that's not a lot, especially if you're unfamiliar with roller derby. We just want to keep that in mind. This is still a very close game, and it's going to be so for a while. Checkpoint Charlie here in the back up against Team World, but we do see Event Horizon looking for lead jammer. She is going to get it for Great Britain. Crowd going wild there. Got to be some family there in that crowd. We do have Great Britain playing Canada over there on the other side, so you may be hearing some extra noise for that team.
That is also a tight game, but not as fun as that one, so don't switch over.
Yeah, this one's more fun. Don't switch. Calamity heading to the box for a penalty. That is too bad to have the pivot. We do see the jammer, Event Horizon, heading to the box on a cut track call, losing the lead jammer status. And another British blocker heading to the box. So, well, this is a power jam, super jam for Checkpoint Charlie and the world team.
The
4
world
points.
team able to keep those 2 GB blockers apart until they reformed, but now the offense is going to come in just as Checkpoint Charlie approaches the pack. It's like I'm psychic.
You are psychic. That or you've just been doing this for a really long time. Checkpoint Charlie picks up 4 more, adjusting the skate as they go around the track.
Oh my lord, that is a half-track, one-footed glide while they do their laces up.
It's totally fine. It's totally good. They must practice this or something. We are seeing Checkpoint Charlie, a little slide, a little toe step on the outside line there. 4 more easy points for the world team. Catching up, closing that gap as the blockers return slowly to the track. The jammer, Event Horizon, working her way through right around Bad Blood there.
But that speed up of the pack split apart Team World, which let Event Horizon through.
Yep. So here comes Checkpoint Charlie for 1 more scoring pass. Has already scored 16 points so far. Wow, Event Horizon takes the hit from, looks like number 8-1 from World. That is Queen. Like it's nothing. Barely, doesn't even go out of bounds here. You have to hit really hard to get any of these British jammers out, and that is going to be the jam over. Massive jam for Team World. I believe their highest scoring jam of this game. And for Checkpoint Charlie, closing that gap, 10-point game.
I think when we came back from half-time, there was, 30 points roughly between the 2 teams? And now it's a 10-point game.
It was a little over 20, yeah. And now it's 10 points again.
Yeah.
Yes. So this is going to go, I want to say, to the very last jam, unless everybody gets into a lot of penalty trouble here.
26 points between the 2 teams is now 10 points.
Gosh. All right, here we go. Number 6 from the world team. That is Cherry Bomb up against a Bone Shot once again to Great Britain. Jammed a couple in the first half here. Bone Shot working the front of this pack on the tripod. Caught by Soldier Crab in the front of the pack. But it looks like, yep, she's going to be the last line of defense. Lead jammer Bone Shot for Great Britain. Cherry Bomb still working the back of this pack. No, she's not leads. Got two to beat in the back here. Just as Bone Shot comes back around, and I think we're going to see the 2 in the front. Great Britain, they're not going to let that pack move forward, so hopefully give Bone Shot an opportunity and some space to get out, and that's exactly what happens. 4 more points for Bone Shot and Great Britain. A forearm call on the jammer on Cherry Bomb, so power jam now, Great Britain. Hopefully not going to undo all that fine work Checkpoint Charlie did, but a swing and a skip around the inside line in turn 3, and that's 4 more points for Bone Shot.
Tiger's Eye went in for the hit, but miscalculated.
Just barely missed. Yeah, and Bone Shot's doing a great job with speed moderation here, just speeding up at the last second, making those blockers miss what they might have caught otherwise. So Soldier Crab at the top of the pack. But here we go, Bone Shot having to recycle direction call on pivot at 8-4. That is Ray. Back block on the pivot. For Britain, so pack advantage to the world here. They've got all 4 back on the track. Cherry Bomb out of the pack, looking for the way out. Is still going to score. Nope, no points there for world. Britain increasing that lead, so this is going to be neck and neck.
Ooh. When you think when they played each other this morning, the score was pretty much the other way around.
Really?
Yeah,
okay.
It was like 101 or 2 to 80, I believe. From memory, I mean, there's been like 12 games.
Since then, yeah.
So it's interesting to see that actually it's now this way. And it just shows how much difference different lineups can make, but also a bit of a break in new strategy.
Killerina taking the step over a leg on the outside line to pick up lead for the world team. Faith No More recycled back behind Bad Blood, pushed out of bounds. Gosh, Bad Blood really is everywhere on this track. Wonderful footwork, great control. Just caught up as she rejoins that world tripod. Pivot returning from the box. That's right for Great Britain as Killerina scores for the world team. Coming back for a second scoring pass. Pack hanging out in turn 2.
You have to feel for Faith No More was looking for the star pass, and then their pivot just skated right past them.
Yeah, no thanks.
No. I'm gonna no power to that. And then took the helmet cover off.
Of course, yeah.
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 So like, no, I can't take this.
So far, Great Britain held scoreless in this jam as Killerina continues to score. So yes, they're getting that momentum when they can, and they're running with it. So Killerina here got Great Britain tripod in the back, star pass
for GB to
for
Ray.
GB to
So
Ray.
the pivot finally
gets their pivot's attention, but the jam is going to end with Ray skating back around for no reason. So big jam for World now coming back up.
So what we saw in the first half was really small jams, and it was 3 points, 2 points, maybe 8 points. These have all been big jams, but they've been either way.
Yes,
Yeah.
yes, either way, jammer penalties, pivot penalties.
So it'll be interesting to see if they can settle down. One of the teams can settle down and get the consistency in lead and the consistency in multiple scoring passes.
We'll see what happens, and this is Carrion with 2 to beat here on the outside line, knocked out by Soldier Crab. Soldier Crab back up, everyone's recycling. Carrion is back in, but that is not lead for Checkpoint Charlie. So Carrion, is also not the lead. It looks like, forearm call, cut call on Carrion. So no lead is going to be called for this jam. This will be a 2-minute jam. Again, defense is going to be the most important here, and that is going to be 4 points for Checkpoint Charlie. And we do see a call from an OPR, back block call on a Great Britain skater. They're not really sure who it is yet. Checkpoint Charlie taking advantage of the distraction to get through that pack. It's again, if you don't hear your number or your name, your color, like you've got Soldier Crab going to the box for a back block. Checkpoint Charlie continuing to score for the world team. Apex jump almost, but both hands were out of bounds. And that is going to be, is that going to be a penalty? No, okay.
But that was Knockham Norton coming back at just the right time to hold back Checkpoint Charlie.
Yeah, so that was a cut for Checkpoint Charlie because they had 2 hands out instead of 1. So maybe hoping the refs didn't see that, but they're very good referees. So Power Jam now, Great Britain, Carrion back on track, telling her team to go.
And if you'd said a minute ago, I would have said it would probably be Team World.
Yeah.
It's so crazy how it's just the game is swinging between the two.
So they're all a little tired, but it is going to be the game of defense and who can keep those jammer penalties down. So here comes Checkpoint Charlie back on the track, skating through with the spin on the inside line, right past Calamity. Carrion here now on a scoring pass. This jam is going to end with another 4 points for Team World here. Wow. Just 12-8 jam, just 4 more points. But again, World within 10 points of Great Britain.
Yeah. Woo. So
we've got these great replays happening for the stream as well, so you can really see these passes happen in slow motion because honestly, they're too fast to see otherwise. Here we go again, Bad Blood jamming now, this time against Banana Splits for Great Britain. Bad Blood knocked out immediately to the outside, looking for the way through. We do see them, knocked out to the outside line. But running, and that is going to be lead jammer, Bad Blood for the world team here. Banana Split caught by this world tripod who really maybe had a good chat during halftime. And they are stuck. They need that offense. We do see 5-3-5. That is Charlotte Fever trying to play some offense here. And now back on defense as Bad Blood continues to skate through this pack. Big hit. right to the outside line. It is going to send a British blocker to the box. 4 more points for Bad Blood. Yep, that's 1-5-0. I believe that was a high block on Event Horizon. They're blocking now this pack.
There's now a 5-point game between the two teams.
5-point game, and it's about to be less than that. Almost unopposed, skating right through those arms.
And
Bad Blood had enough. She's going to call this one off. And that does leave, I believe, Event Horizon in the box with a blocker who has been jamming for Great Britain this game.
yes, and the British pivot as well.
And the British pivot, yeah,
so
that's rough.
Team World starting with significant pack advantage, but an official timeout has been called. So just why does this game matter? Because whoever wins this game goes to play Team USA. Continues on in the bracket.
Really?
Yeah, and there's a timeout now being called by Team World. And whoever loses this game goes into the first game tomorrow.
Okay.
And they will play the loser of either Canada versus Denmark, which is next.
Wow,
so
okay.
The winner goes on, can go further up the rankings. The loser is fighting it out at the bottom of the bracket tomorrow.
Wow. So
Yeah.
whoever loses does get a break for the rest of today. That's what I'm hearing.
Yes.
That's what my tired blocker brain is hearing.
Absolutely. So yes, because that game, the USA game, is going to be just 2 hours after this game.
Wow. Oh my gosh, that's going to be rough on whoever wins this one.
Bear
I mean,
in
it's
mind
going to
they
be
already
exciting, but
They already
it's
played this morning.
Yeah.
They're playing now, and the winner plays again in 2 hours.
goodness, what a long day. But I
Yeah.
guess you got to prove you're the best.
Yeah. So it is now about where they're going to end up in the tournament, in the rankings. This is what we're playing for now.
Oh my goodness gracious.
Yeah. So still in the official timeout.
Another shout out to our sponsors. We do have LK, French-based jersey manufacturer, woman-owned, and providing World Cup refs with high-quality jerseys.
And they've provided wonderful jerseys for our referees and NSOs.
Oh, and NSOs. Wonderful, wonderful. Yes, that's all the nice black shirts you see on our NSOs.
Everybody thinks it's all about the refs, with the stripes, but actually having a comfortable, well-fitting top that has your name
It's true.
and your pronouns and that you're an official
It's true. It's
makes
true.
you feel fancy.
So if you guys are enjoying this tournament as well, there is going to be more JRDA postseason in 2024. They did just have the JRDA champs in Washington, D.C. earlier this month.
Yeah.
So some of these kids have already been traveling this year. The next year's playoffs will happen June 15th and 16th, 2024, and June 22nd and 23rd. So busy June in locations across the United States. And of course, champs next year will be in Chicago, Illinois, July 13th and 14th. And it is the birthplace of roller derby in 1935. The very
fun
first
fact.
roller derby. Yeah.
Fun fact.
Chicago, Illinois. That'll be very fun. I'm good friends with announcers and folks in Chicago, and I think that will be a really great event next year.
And I think if you haven't been to a JRDA event, you don't understand how different the atmosphere is. I mean, I've been to World Cups, I've been to Champs playoffs, and nothing feels like this does. Like just one big warm hug.
Yes.
It's the most incredible feeling. And just how much the families in the audience get behind every team and every skater is phenomenal.
They are there for it. And Chicago is also one of the busiest airports. O'Hare is, I think, one of the second or third busiest airport in the world after Atlanta.
It's also equally massive.
Yeah.
I've been to both airports, and all I remember is walking.
Yes, a lot of walking, a lot of
Lot of
moving
walking.
walkways, and there's a train that goes right into town too. So fingers crossed it'll all be super accessible. And of course, the next Junior Roller Derby World Cup will be the summer of 2025 in Brisbane, Australia. So I'm gonna start saving now, maybe.
Start saving like a year ago.
Yeah.
Yeah. But the good news for everybody intending to come to a JRDA World Cup is it won't be in the summer.
Yes, it will be the winter in
Yes.
Australia. Bring your jackets.
And right now, I want that more than anything.
Yeah, right. I don't think I've ever been to like a really true winter
No.
derby event. Yeah. Yeah.
It'll still be hot and sticky, but this is very warm. I know we keep saying it, but it's having an effect on everybody
For sure.
physically, but nobody's letting it hold them back.
Not at all.
Either skaters or spectators.
And honestly, though, sometimes when it's hot and you're skating, get all the wind on you and you're nice and cool. So by the time you stop moving, it actually feels cooler than it is. So you're not moving anymore, you're not working.
So the official timeout is just because Boneshaw from Team GB has taken an injury and is sitting the game out.
Okay.
But they're fine. They're on skates. They're fine. They're with their family. So it's just, you know, best not to continue.
Best not to continue. You know what? Better safe than sorry. You know, they may be playing again today, so or later. So so sometimes it's worth it to take that break if you can, especially if you're not doing so well. And also, back on this score, we didn't even see this before. At the end of this jam, it got to be a 1-point game, and now we are back with Soldier Crab jamming for the world lead jammer. Soldier Crab, U.S. plays with Tampa Juniors and Jacksonville Juniors in Florida, but also from family from St. Kitts and Nevis, so they must be super proud, and a lot of them are here today. They are doing so well this game. Got that lead, got those points. We have a lead change.
That's what you need to do. Sometimes you just need to hit it and quit it to get the points. The Soldier Crab not on the main rotation for Team Wild Jammers, but delivering.
As a jammer, as a pivot, as a blocker, absolute triple threat.
But then you look at who they're bringing out now in Team Wild. Checkpoint Charlie on the jam line for Team Wild. They want to
win this. They want to win this.
But they've also driven all of that change. You know, the momentum change has really come from some incredible jamming from Checkpoint Charlie.
They are so focused. They are so focused, and they've got a couple of skaters, looks like, from the U.S. team joining. We've seen some New Zealand skaters joining.
I'm just going to give it a shout out to Team GB skater I know, Annihilator, who
is Annihilator on there too?
Yeah, Annihilator's on the jam line as one of the blockers. I remember when they skated and they came up to my waist.
Oh,
I know.
Oh, how sweet.
I know.
How sweet. And now they're like 3 feet taller than you, yeah?
And they would put me on the floor.
Okay, so we do see lead jammer assessed to Checkpoint Charlie for the world team. Kirian skating for Great Britain. We do see Scream Soda heading to the blocks for Britain as well for a multiplayer block. Charlie out here scoring those points, getting that lead, keeping it for world team. Bad Blood caught Kirian here in the back, escorting them to the tripod, which is just falling apart under the sheer power here from Kirian. He's like a spear. Charlie with the footwork on the straightaway and calling it off.
Because there was only 2 blockers, they weren't able to fully cover the outside line. So Checkpoint Charlie just able to go through, because they're one of those jammers that literally toe stop width is all they need.
That's all they need.
But that was 8 points for Team Wild, taking them to 119 points. Team GB 109. This is what we saw in the 30-minute game, where GB had been in the lead and then Team Wild brought it back and then extended out just as the 30 minutes ended. But we have 15 minutes left in this game. Only
plenty of time.
10 points between the teams. We have Ray on the jam line for Team GB.
Assessed lead jammer taking the spill, almost caught up again by World Pivot there. That's number 1, Pasta Lily actually. Blocking now, getting a break. Ray out here, Soldier Crab heading to the box, but that's Cherry Bomb out of the pack on a scoring pass.
I don't know if you can hear the crowd noise.
I hear it. Oh my gosh, it's distracting.
We can't actually hear the whistles on the track at the moment. So the other track is Team GB versus Canada. It is close.
Also a 10-point game.
Yeah, but Team GB have been in the lead for a while, so Canada are doing a fight back.
Coming back from it.
Which is why the noise is going crazy. So we will try and keep you on this game, because this is still super close.
Please move! You cannot stand there!
Sorry. Had to do it. Here we go, Event Horizon jamming up against Killerina for the world team. Lead jammer is Event Horizon, but Killerina coming out right out behind her. Fast pack. Event Horizon has to catch up here. We do see GB reforming, choosing to reform in the back instead of trying for the front here. We do see the pivot Calamity trying to play some offense just by being in the way. We call that nice passive offense. 4 points for Great Britain. They are not out of it.
No.
They are not out of it. Any mistake by World and they're going to lose this lead. But here we go. Big hit from Event Horizon on this World pack here. We do see Killerina still working on the pass. Got that star on, but a whole Great Britain pack is focusing on her. We do see a little offense happening from number 88. That is Amigacha.
But Killarina still stuck behind that wall at the back of Team GB.
Yeah, multiplayer on Postalili here, the pivot for Team World. Killarina looking on the outside line, finds those toe stops, gets them, gets knocked by number 07, Sirius Block. Still stuck in this pack, losing a little steam as Event Horizon comes back around to turn 1 for a scoring pass, busts through that World pack, and 4 more points for Great Britain. Lead change.
If you are trying to watch both games at once and you wonder what the noise was, I found out it was a 28-point jam by Canada.
Oh my gosh.
To close it to a 10-point game.
Who was it? Who knows? Who knows? We'll find out later. Anyway.
Go back on YouTube tomorrow and watch that game.
Cut track call and a back block call on both jammers. Jammer Dosi Do here in the box. They're gonna sit down and get up. First released is Killarina. Yeah, whoever wins this has to go play the US next.
Yes.
Maybe they're both rethinking this. So here we go again, Killarina and Event Horizon back on the track, heading into turn 4. Both packs definitely getting tired. This jam will finally come to a natural conclusion with a tie? No, Great Britain in the lead.
Yeah.
We had that lead change, and they're hanging on by 4 points.
I mean, that was a 16-point jam.
16-point jam.
That's the second highest scoring jam we've had in this game. We had a 20-point jam earlier.
Oh my God, that was Checkpoint Charlie, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And, you know, so it's just like the second half, we have seen Team World be more consistent, but Team GB have had, when they've had it, they've had big jams.
They have that big jam, and I think
Yeah.
they're choosing, they deciding that they have to run it, they have to see what they can do. That is going to be another lead jammer for Checkpoint Charlie for Team World here. We do see Faith No More on the line, solid jammer for GB. Charlie taking the apex jump, landing, but taking a spill, getting up before Great Britain can catch. That's the thing, getting up fast after these falls is going to have to be a thing. So here we go again, jammer Faith No More, star off, looking for the way out, but Soldier Crab is right there in Bad Blood, ready to catch. Gosh, here comes Checkpoint Charlie, another scoring pass. We have seen another lead change, World back in the lead. We see all the Great Britain parents there holding their breath, standing in the crowds. Checkpoint Charlie just juking around, taking the hits, taking that energy and using it to score for Team World. Another 12 points so far in this jam. Faith No More still fighting this pack. We do see 2 Team USA teammates holding down the back of the pack. They've got their top of their pivots trying to catch, knocking her out to the outside. Charlie coming back around, skating by on the outside line. If you're not on that line, you're not catching Charlie.
It was also the speed of Charlie's transition lateral across the track.
Absolute speed.
Huge speed. And, you know, we've talked about how this is a defense game, but Checkpoint Charlie has found all of the chinks in Team GB's
All of it.
defense.
All of it, yes. They have studied.
Another scoring pass completed, just skated right past them.
Yeah, just gone.
Even with 4 blockers on that wall.
Going for the hit.
Yeah.
Almost has it, but the blocker falls. Oh, we do see Charlie heading to the box. Cut track call.
So
Power jam, Britain.
But on that last pass, 4 blockers weren't able to hold back Checkpoint Charlie across the line.
Nope.
No.
Nope. And then I think Charlie has now beaten their own record here.
Yeah.
24-point jam
at
the end of this jam, but unfortunately starting from the box. So power jam Great Britain, but they've racked up a 20-point lead, another lead change.
So that's 36 points in the last 2 jams, which, you know, is...
Wow.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
Wow.
And a timeout called by Team GB.
Smart. That is smart.
Yeah.
Smart. Break World's momentum if you can.
Yes.
So what's the story with the stats?
But it's not even the momentum, because the jam before, Team GB put on 16 points.
Yeah, they're trading.
So they
Trading
are
momentum.
trading. But we have seen that consistency that Team World are picking up points in almost every jam, whereas Team GB are having big jams or nothing. And that's been the difference between the two in the second half. Whereas in the first half, the scores were so close because it was 4 points a pass. 4 points a
Amazing.
jam.
Amazing.
So very different second half to the front half. In that last jam in particular, I think, you know, as I said, Checkpoint Charlie absolutely knew where the holes in Team GB's defense were going to be.
Absolutely amazing.
And this has been this game about defense. Interestingly, that Team GB, although they've, oh no, it's Team World, sorry, that called the timeout, not Team GB.
Who called the timeout?
It was Team World.
Really? Okay.
Yeah. So Team GB on the track, probably they were also using the time with their lineup to re-strategize. Their bench went out to talk to them.
Yes, smart.
Yeah. So maybe Checkpoint Charlie spreading how to get around the GB's defense to everyone else.
I mean, you gotta.
And what are Team GB going to do to counteract Checkpoint Charlie?
Right.
Yeah.
I don't know if anything can be done at this point. Everybody's pretty tired, too. We're getting there. But here comes Ray. Maybe that's the answer. It's just to send out the jammers to say, guys, we need you to get faster than Checkpoint Charlie here. Ray picking up lead for GB very quickly. Has a power jam. So, you know, opportunity for offense. Takes a hit from Soldier Crab, but it's not enough to knock her out of bounds. 4 points for Great Britain.
And this is vital for Great Britain to close this gap down. We've only got eight and a bit minutes left.
So Charlie with the star off, maybe a star pass if possible, looking for Soldier Crab, who's there. But I think they want to try and get out of there. And that is going to be a very quick initial for Checkpoint Charlie. Ray's going to try and go for another 4 points here. Caught on the line, just like a spear through those arms. They don't get their sides. And Charlie, tired, hits the pack, takes out some friends, but looks like everybody's all right.
But 12 points for GB. It's now back to a
10-point game.
Back to
it's nothing.
Is just so back and forth.
They're so good. They're so evenly matched.
Yeah.
It's going to just honestly be who has the most stamina left.
Yeah.
Left. Who's got left?
And
energy
also,
left.
who plays the cleanest when they're tired? Because we all know that.
That's hard.
Because it is really
it's
penalties.
really hard.
Penalties are making the difference right now.
Yep. So here we go with Cherry Bomb on the line for World after taking, I think, a little bit of a break here. Faith No More back for Great Britain. So both jammers have had a couple of penalties, I think. A hop, a skip, and a jump, and she is out of there. Lead jammer Cherry Bomb for World. Faith No More with the star off, looking for the pivot, but I do not think a pivot is forthcoming. Coming back from the box here. Maybe playing some offense, maybe get that star. You can see Cherry Bomb coming back for another scoring pass. Faith No More looking for the pivot's hand, but knocked out on the outside line, caught a hip there. And here we go, 4 more points on for World, lengthening that lead back out. Cherry Bomb.
What we've seen a number of times is the pack is usually so tight together that if you get past, the others can't reform on the other side.
Exactly.
Because the pack is too much.
Amigacha sticking that hip out to great effect, really making Faith No More work here on the recycle. Cherry Bomb back in for a scoring pass. We are going to see a direction call on 181. That is 131 eliminator. Oh no, 181 disgrace. Or 1810. I couldn't even see who that was. Star pass completed to number 86. Or is that 86, 84? 86 Carrion. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, these numbers aren't in order. That's what's wrong here.
Carrion, hearing the whistle and going, I'm going to have a lie down on the track.
Yeah, I'm on. Just, I'll be here.
Style it out.
Yeah.
But that was the speed that they were coming back to the pack, that they were trying to force that call off.
This game, oh my goodness. 6:18 left on this clock. Calamity sent out to jam for Great Britain. Postoli took a break to block and is now back as a jammer.
And it is just 18 points. 18 points.
That's nothing.
Nothing.
It's nothing. Both of these are two very strong physical jammers. And it's going to be Pasta Lily lead jammer. See, maybe a family member or a friend jumping up and down in the stands there, maybe her parents.
It was bad blood, though, that has kept Calamity back in the pack, who has now picked up a back blood penalty.
Easy to do, especially when you're a strong skater like these two are. I've seen them both get back blocks. All right, Pasta Lily gonna ice Calamity in the box and give her team a power jam with 5.5 minutes to go.
And this is smart from Team World. Even if it is only 4 points and you pull the jam quite quickly, what are the 30 seconds in between? You are running the clock down.
You got to run this clock down, yeah. This ain't American football. You know, it's not going to take 4 hours to play a 1 hour game.
Dear heavens, no.
All right, here we go with Checkpoint Charlie, and I'm sure they would not like to play a 4 hour game for 1 hour either. So here we go, Checkpoint Charlie jamming, keeping those toes ready to go at any time, making this pack really move fast. And I think that's the secret that Checkpoint Charlie has, is just to always be keeping this pack moving. So
Because-
Great Britain's gotten wise. They've got their tripod here in the front. They've caught Checkpoint Charlie.
I think you're right. When you see Team GB in a moving pack, the defense is not as strong.
Not quite. No,
No.
they're not ready to slow down quite as quick. Charlie got still this pack here to beat. Maybe they've gotten wise. They're like, okay, we have to slow down. We have to get.
Yeah.
We have to be slow. So Calamity here out of the box, powering through that initial. We do see it looks like Soldier Crab heading to the box as well for a cut track penalty. A lot of cuts for these blockers. Another Great Britain blocker heading to the box. Both jammers going. Charlie coming through, just a very fast pack. And you can see they're just rolling because they're tired at this point.
Yeah.
It's not fast because they want to be. It's fast because they're too tired to stop.
But then that's that's breaking apart the defense on
Yes.
both sides. But I think
Both sides.
But I think particularly Team GB.
And it's going to be whatever jammer has enough juice left to keep up with a pack that is just rolling and rolling.
I think it's giving the jammers who can speed the pack up that advantage to get through. 'Cause I
Yes.
think Ray also does that.
Oh, yes.
Yeah.
And don't forget, folks, at the end of this, we are going to have a little quick interview with one of the teammates. We'll find out shortly. But right now, we still have 3.5 minutes, and Cherry Bomb has just picked up lead for the world team. Ray jamming for Great Britain. Recycled back behind Pivot Bad Blood. Great Britain tripod ready to catch Cherry Bomb. And that makes enough time for Ray to pop out. Done with the initial. Soldier Crab back from the box. Another British blocker standing. But that jam is going to be called. Another couple of points here for World. They just need to run down this clock. You know, keep the lead they have at this point.
And
Lord have mercy.
So we're just checking what's happening on the other track, but
So Great Britain 173, Canada 160, and they're on 20 seconds left on their own clock. But
Oh,
we're
wow.
getting close to the end on ours.
Which is why we won't be having an interview, because
Ah.
we have only one interview camera.
Okay.
And the games are finishing at the same time.
That game's finishing over there. Okay.
Yeah.
Well, that game's just about done. So this one, we've got Faith No More, lead jammer for Great Britain. Whew, lead jammer, Great Britain. Can she do it?
Well-
That's the question. We got time. Can she do it?
This is a scoring pass, so that's 4 points. So it is now.
Another direction here on Sirius Block, leaving Britain short one, dealing with Cherry Bomb, who they're just having the Hurricane recycle and catch because they're just not slow enough to reform and catch altogether.
Cherry Bomb is out, completing the initial pass. So now ready to score. GB forced to call the jam.
148 to 165. World still in the lead here. 145 to go. This game could go either way. 151 to 165.
40. I mean, we've seen 16 and 20-point jams. So
I mean, oh
so
my goodness.
I literally cannot think.
I can't think with the noise in
The
here.
noise is so loud.
And they're going to come over here as soon as they see this one. So
Yeah.
we have a timeout. Team
Oh.
timeout, Great Britain.
Yes, it's team timeout, Great Britain. Yeah.
Team timeout, Great Britain. So they're gathering their breath.
It is so loud on the other track. Our in-house announcers on this track have
They can't-
there's
they
no
can't-
point in speaking.
They can't hear either.
So, and it just shows you the energy and passion and joy.
Amazing.
Yeah, if you aren't here in person, you are missing out.
Yes.
And you should be planning for Brisbane in 2 years' time.
Oh, no, right? Oh, my gosh. Imagine. Yeah, I know. There's an American skater here from South Dakota who has 17 family members with her.
Wow.
17. Yeah.
17.
They all came. They were like, you know, we're all going to this. We're all going on vacation.
So, apologies.
All right, here we go again. Pasta Lily on the line with Event Horizon. Two incredibly strong jammers. We do see Event Horizon there on the outside on turn one coming through. Pasta Lily still in the back against this British tripod. Yep, Pivot, Bad Blood heading to the box. Cut track call on Event Horizon. Pasta Lily still a chance maybe to get lead here with a power jam for Team World. We are seeing a high block called on another British blocker.
Just as one comes back on
Just
track.
as one comes back. 8-1 returning to the track for Team World. That's Queen.
Wow, so we have only 2 GB blockers, 1 Team World blocker, and 1 jammer.
Two blockers. Pasta Lily taking a big fall here. We do see 0-7 serious block heading back to the box. Pasta Lily.
That was a high block.
A high block, rough. She got back up.
Well, they've been waved back on track because the box is full.
The box is full, okay.
Yeah.
Calamity, last one to beat. She's assessed lead, but then picks up a cut. This will be the last jam, but it will be 2 minutes. We've got 53 seconds.
And I think this is absolutely a sign of how much they've all played with their hearts this weekend.
Oh, another cut on Event Horizon. Is that 7? I don't know. We'll have to find out if that jammer will be allowed to return to the track, but Pasta Lily is back on the track. She will be released, okay. They'll be released. Pasta Lily is here looking for the way out. Got 2 British blockers on her. She just does not have the energy. She's getting up. Event Horizon here in the front with 3 world blockers on her. A Bad Blood and 8-1. That's Queen there. They've really got Event Horizon. They've got her number. We are seeing another forearm call on the pivot for the world team. So Event Horizon is here. We are going to see the end of this jam. Oh my goodness, unofficial score. See the jam refs holding up no points for anybody. So we'll have to wait for that last whistle, but I think World have done it.
Yes.
I think World have done it.
And I think it's very much what we saw in the game 2 hours ago, which is it's right to the end, and then everybody's getting tired, and the penalties come in.
Exhausted, yes.
And it's been the penalties that have really decided.
And this game could have gone either way. At any point, this game could have gone either way. It really was the last jam game.
And in that last jam, GB could have won it, but it was just that both teams picking up so many penalties. So, as we said, the winner of this game goes to play the USA in approximately 2 hours and 20 minutes. And so that will be Team World. Team GB.
Team World, Team GB.
Now play tomorrow morning, the first game, which is, I believe, at 9 a.m. So they will be playing the loser of the next game, which is Canada versus Denmark, which is going to be here at 3:40 p.m. Central European Time. Which is 2:40 UK time, or I believe 9-something Eastern.
That's
5 hours, 6 hours.
6 hours behind. Yeah, because I think Mountain Time, which is 8 hours behind us.
Yeah. So wherever you're watching, that's the time to be here.
How was that last jam?
Oh, we got somebody's.
somebody's interview.
We got somebody's interview.
Yeah. So anyway, I've been Dork Mistress.
I am Chai Kilski. We will see you again soon.
Take your time, not in the fast lane. I understand that you've been broken too many times, but I'll be waiting to make you lose from all you've taken. But if we listen to each other, admit our mistakes, then I can show you who I am, because I'm not the same. I'm better with you.
give it everything you've got. And so do we. Why? So you can reach higher. Do more. Be yourself. Trust yourself. On the track, in the park, believe in yourself. Protect yourself. Because no matter who you are, we've got you covered. One size has never fit all. The best skaters choose the best certified helmet. The Certified Sweat Saver. Certified protection second to none.
Ladies and gentlemen, step right up for another amazing bang of my legs, blazing Daddy Paul. Touchdown to Heathrow, DP and me, bro. About to hit the club and turn the shoot to a freak show. Look through the peephole, everybody geek, yo. Need to get girl with an extremely deep. See 6 midgets that be fighting, juggling. Maybe it's just me, cause my mind is struggling. Babes, boyfriend is acting like a clown. Know what's going down every time that we are down. Take a look through the peephole, yo. Everybody's getting geek, bro. Stop the hate and let them neeks know that we turn the club into a freak show. Turn the club to a freak show. Turn the club to a freak show. Turn the club, yeah, we turn the club to a freak show. Turn the club into a freak show. Look at Snow White eating rotten apples. Dirty bass that be coming at you. Roller coasters like a supernova. Around the ring master, this my tabernacle. See you screaming, I'm like, what for? Oh, you pop? Yeah, I got popcorn. I've been wake up on the wrong lawn, so we won't stop. It's a lost cause. Take a look through the peephole. Yo, everybody's getting geek, bro. Stop the hate and let them neeks know that we turn the club into a freak show. Turn the club to a freak show. Turn the club to a freak show. Turn the club, yeah, we turn the club to a freak show. Turn the club into a freak show.
I need a scarecrow after what you did, 'cause all of the birds know that I'm almost dead. I'm barely breathing, I'm barely awake. You left me in pieces, there's no more to break. Don't wake me up not in this century. Don't wake me up, 'cause you're just a ghost inside my head. You're just a ghost, you're never there. You're just a memory on my lips, 'cause you're just a ghost inside my head. I need an angel after what you did, 'cause you were the devil, you messed with my head. You lied to my mother, you lied to my friends. You said that you'd be there, but this never ends. Don't wake me up, not in this century. Don't wake me up, 'cause you're just a ghost inside my head. You're just a ghost, you're never there. You're just a memory on my lips, 'cause you're just a ghost inside my head. You're just a You're just a ghost inside my head. You're just a ghost, you're never there. 'Cause you're just a ghost inside my head. You're just a ghost, you're never there. You're just a memory on my lips. You're just a ghost inside my head. Oh, you're just a ghost inside my head.
Inside lane, missing exits, glued to the pavement. Between the lines, I'll keep my gaze straight ahead as the last stop flies by. No more waiting for the gun to fire. No more walking through revolving doors. I've gone around once, I don't need to go around anymore. Break away, forget your sober case. Stop dwelling on empty words. Stop stalling in the doorway. And cancel the cruise control. Switching the manual. Don't you wanna feel right? okay. Stop dwelling on empty words. Stop stalling in the doorway. And cancel the cruise control. Switching the manual. Don't you wanna feel right again? Don't you wanna feel whole? Don't you wanna feel?
Into pieces I fall when I collect myself. You better run like hell. Stuck in the flames of my soul.
give it everything you've got. And so do we. Why? So you can reach higher. Do more. Be yourself. Trust yourself. On the track, in the park, believe in yourself. Protect yourself. Because no matter who you are, we've got you covered. One size has never fit all. The best skaters choose the best certified helmet. The Certified Sweat Saver. Certified protection second to none.
Fold it up, we gon' burn it down. Fold it up,
Sweet. I mean, we'll go live, I presume, in about a minute or so.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, roller derby lovers,
Gonna sort my earrings out. There we go.
for Canada, Denmark, rocket game today at Vados. Are you ready? Make some noise!
Good stuff. Okay, lovely. I do believe, as I can hear myself in my own ears, that we are live to the internet. Hello, the internet.
Hello.
Welcome to our game 2 of the afternoon. This is going to be Team Canada versus Team Denmark on the female division for the Junior Roller Derby World Cup. If you're just joining us, we are now into full-length games and our seeding. So I've lost track of what seed this is. I did have this written down somewhere. Not that it usually matters. By the way, Canada v Denmark. Have a quick run through some of these rosters. So, skating for Team Canada, we have 1-1-1, Killarina, 1-4, Tornado, 1-4-3-0, Red Streaks, 1-8-0, April Sowers, 2-6, Tenacious T, 3, Makilia, 3-1-4, Alhert Einstein, 4-4, Howabunga, 5-0-6, Vicious V, 5-5, Superfly, 5-7-6, Miss Kuzi, 6-1, Shredder, 7-0-1-2, Guts, 7-1-3, Rennie, 7-4-7, Medusa, 7-6-0-7, Wallerbeck, 8, Scream Soda, 8-7, Bet Davies Eyes, 8-8-8, Skating McPain, and 9-1-1, Killarella.
Thank you. And for Team Denmark, we have today 0024 Sappho, 12 Little Lord, 207 Silos, 24 Wolf, 2509 Pinball Blizzard, 7 Bustard, 4 Kitty, 42 Orca, 5 Mini Miner, 777 Lil Skid, and 9 Energizer.
So, it's shaping up to be an exciting game, I think. Denmark with quite a short roster, but they've it's certainly not that they cannot speak. They have not let that stop them so far in this tournament.
No, they did an amazing job.
Yeah, they've been doing a great job. And apparently they've been handing out little Denmark pin badges to everyone they've played, which is just lovely.
And I heard that Team New Zealand give them their flag to put on their bench, just to say we're here with you and you are not alone. And I think that's so sweet. So much love.
Absolutely, they've got that derby love. So it looks like on the jam line we have got 1430 Red Streaks up against. It's 2509 Pinball Blizzard.
Pinball Blizzard, Red Streaks, showing for the first jump.
And the first 5 seconds of this game, and it's on.
That is Pinball Blizzard knocked to the outside, recycled back, and Red Streaks makes it through the front first, picks up your first lead jammer of the game.
And she's now coming for the scoring pass. It was a great job of the defense of Team Denmark, trying to stay together in the front of the pack. But it's a pass for Red Streak, 4 points.
Pinball Blizzard, they're having some real trouble getting through that Canadian defense, just absolutely locked down. Haven't even made it to turn 1 yet.
Yeah, they don't move. It's crazy squats. And as we can see, we have 4 more points for Red Streak for Team Canada.
Red Streak's just really cruising through that pack, taking it nice and gently.
Oh, it looks like there's signs of power jam. Yeah, it is.
That's Pinball Blizzard picking up a late penalty there.
So it's a power start for Team Canada. I didn't see her penalty. Oh, it's a cutting.
It's Denmark as well with the pack disadvantage here. So Canada with with the power start and with the pack advantage.
Yeah, the lead is taken. It's really the time when you are in power start to be quick to take the lead.
Oh yeah, definitely. Albert Einstein coming in for a very quick 4 points there. But that is Pinball Blizzard back on track.
Yeah.
And Albert Einstein goes, you know what, gonna call it off. That'll do.
Yeah.
Got some points, no points for you. We're ahead. We're happy with this.
Just in time, very good strategy.
Yeah, I mean, it's a very hot haul. You know, if you've got a lead, there's no sense pushing yourself when you don't need to.
Yeah. Especially when we go back on a 1 hour game, so you have to rest.
Absolutely. Lovely stuff there from one of the Canada bench staff. Sprinting on with a pivot helmet cover and then sprinting off again.
I see Saphos for Team Denmark, and I think it's Miss Cousy for Team Canada. Oh, it's a first lead for Team Denmark.
Oh, lovely stuff there from Sappho.
For the first sparring pass, and for Team Canada, finishing the initial pass, we have number
I'm a big fan of the fact that the Canada team have swapped out the star for a maple leaf, and the Denmark team, we asked them yesterday, have swapped it out for their little lion crests. So if you find that hard to figure out on this stream, that is what those shapes are.
I didn't see it closer.
Yeah, they. I thought yesterday they were antlers. It turns out they're lions. 4 points on the board there by Minimina for Denmark. Coming around on a second scoring pass, trusting in those blockers to hang on to Miss Kuzi.
4 more points won by Canada on this job.
Canada there picks up another 4 points. So Canada now 8 points to 4. But Minimina obviously looking to put points on the board.
A total so far of 12 points for Team Canada, still 4 for Denmark.
It's risky for Denmark because they do need this point scoring opportunity, but Canada are going to continue to make the most of it for as long as this jam is left running.
Yeah, yeah. It's a tricky situation. You want to score your points, but as you see, there's already 16 points for Canada during this time.
Yeah, and as long as you've got your point scoring opportunity, so has Minimina. And the bench is signalling, yeah, just call it. 8 points will do. They've got 16, but at least we've got 8 on the board now.
8 points so far. The 8 first point for Team Denmark. 8 points for Team Denmark. 36.
So Guts with the star for Canada, who I think we've mostly seen out as a blocker in previous jams, or previous games rather, I should say. It's interesting to see. And 207, that is Silas for Team Denmark. Guts looking for that line on the inside, finds it, makes it through. Super quick there from Guts.
Oh, Silas is right behind her.
Yeah, Guts going through fast, but Silas coming in quick, forces that call off.
Yeah, Silas was fast and
yeah, lovely work there.
Time. It was really time to call.
I'm not sure it's just the side ponytail, but Guts really reminds me of Kid Block, who now plays for Tiger Bay.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, just visually. I mean, also playing skill. Might just be the side ponytail.
It makes me funny because sometimes I forgot they're kids.
Yeah.
They play like just like adults, just like us. And
then you think, oh, they're this good and they're still children. The future is bright and terrifying. That is Lil Skid with another lead jammer for Denmark. And Alher Einstein only just making out the pack now, 15 seconds in. Great opportunity for Denmark there.
She using her teammate as a shield.
Yeah. It's always a great opportunity. I mean, maybe no fun for the teammate, but if it gets you out. Lil Skid going for a little apex jump there, but doesn't quite land it. Recycles just be on the safe side. Trying to pick up those points.
Oh, That was a nice jump.
Yeah, lovely little hit there from, that was 0.5 Mini Mina, I believe.
Both jumpers are trying to make their way, and yeah, it's a call for Team Denmark.
Yeah, Denmark picking up 4 points there, 10 on the board to Canada, 49 plays 12. Of course, in these full 1 hour games, we are playing under blowout rules, so if the points differential gets particularly large by half time, we will move into a blowout rules situation in the second half. At the moment, it's still a close game, and we are just under 10 minutes in, so still all to play for.
Oh, that was a quick lead for Team Canada. Really smooth on the inside.
Yeah, lovely stuff there. Lillout having some trouble there up at the front court on the hips of that Canada blocker. Can't quite see their number, but whoever they are, they're doing a great job.
Oh.
Oh, and Miss Kuzi picking up a cut track penalty there. Off for a little sit down in the penalty box.
I didn't see the cut. She was just out of penalty box.
Yeah.
She did a whip and then go back.
Yeah. Lillout knocked to the inside there. Recycle back. Takes a bit of a tumble. Trying to make her way through. Knocked to the inside again there by 7607. That is What the Beck. Some lovely penalty kill here from the Canadian blockers.
Yeah.
Giving Lillout a hell of a fight to get out and pick up those points.
Almost.
Lillout taking another tumble, hits the deck. I mean, it's very hot in here. A lot of these skaters on their second game of the day, at least. I don't envy them at all. Miss Kuzi back from the penalty box. Makes it through cleanly, picks a quick 4 points there, as Lillout makes it out, also picking up 4 points.
Yeah, that's a tie for this jam, 4 points each.
Miss Kuzi round again, picks up another 4. Lillout just looking tired, and I do not blame them in any way. It's so warm, and it is hard work.
It's the second day.
Yeah, it's the second day of play. They played a lot of games yesterday. Denmark have got a very short roster as well, so they're playing in a high rotation.
How many are they today, Adam?
Look at count.
11.
11, yeah,
11.
so only 11 of them, which is...
short roster.
Is essentially, yeah, one on, one off at best. You think you need five on a jam. So they're doing incredibly well. A lot of love for Team Denmark.
Gutsmake, a very good 1 versus 1 with Sappho, just containing her with her side, her ribs. I don't know how to say that. The side of the body.
Yeah, ribs, I guess. Works.
Ribs. Okay.
Yeah. Red Streaks coming around with the lead jam status, picks up a quick 4 points, looking for another 4. Really just blasting through that pack. Sappho having a bit of trouble, finds a hole on the inside, makes the way out.
There she is. It's really exhausting when you stay into the pack and they keep pushing you back.
Oh, yeah.
And there is Strick for another scoring pass. Oh,
lovely blocking work there at the front from Denmark. That is 777 and 207. Lil Skid and Silas trying to hold back Red Streaks. 2 points on the board there for Sappho. No, 3 points for Sappho.
3 points,
lovely stuff though from Denmark. Stepping up, we have got Kitty for Denmark, Alha Einstein for Canada. Big fan of Kitty's rainbow socks. They are a style icon.
She doesn't have the lead. It's a no pass, no penalty.
Interesting. So still an opportunity here for Denmark to pick up that lead jam status and stop Alha Einstein from scoring any further, or at least to pick up some points themselves. Kitty getting incredibly low there. Kitty now coming in on their scoring pass.
Yeah, the instruction of the bench is to keep going for now.
Yeah.
Yeah, keep going.
It's an interesting tactical play going on, I think, because if you're the lowest scoring team, so the Black rules, if you're not familiar with them at home, it's to do with whether or not the lowest scoring team has 25 or less points and the highest scoring team has 150 or more points. And I don't know if they come into effect if the lowest scoring team has more than 25, but the highest scoring team is still 150 ahead. But obviously it ruins a lot of tactical play if you go into a blowout jam situation. So whether there is an impulse for Denmark bench to just say, it's okay, we know Canada are scoring, but we need to get above 25 so we can continue to play tactically.
Yeah, maybe.
Could well be there. But Kitty putting 8 points on the board there.
And she called.
Yeah, 12 all.
I really love her socks.
Yeah. Lovely play there from Kitty. I think the highest scoring jam for Denmark so far that they've put up.
Yeah, 12 points. I think it's, it's her.
Yeah, 12 points for them and 12 points to Canada from Alha Einstein.
We can already see What the Beck for Team Canada and Silas for Team Denmark. And it's an official timeout.
Everyone loves an official timeout. Time to sort out a brief bit of admin. But it's meant to tell you about our main sponsor for this event, My Roller Derby, the French roller derby shop. We love our local roller derby shops. And we have a 5-second call ready to go again.
Back to the game.
What the Beck there picks up lead jam status. I mean, shout out to What the Beck for having a really fun name to say. I enjoy saying What the Beck.
What the Beck.
What the Beck. Just a fan of it. So Canada already out and scoring, picking a quick 4 points there. Silas having a little bit of a fight to get out the pack, but up at the front now. Only one still to pass, that is 87. Bet Davies' eyes. Oh, and we've just had just a little bit of a thud there from one of the Denmark players. I mean, it's the nice thing about roller derby at all levels, but certainly the Junior World Cup, is that immediately the Canadian players all just like, stop, trying. Hang on, no, you're not all right. We're going to stop even before it's been called to make sure you're okay.
Yeah.
And that skater has gone back to the bench under their own power. And in fact, the Denmark bench is now checking in with the skater to go, you all right?
Even when the end of the jam is not called, sometimes you just get up a player and...
It happens. And, you know, it's a full contact sport, and sometimes accidents do happen.
And seconds later, you hit them like nothing happens.
Oh, yeah. It's... Yeah, it's a hot room and it's multiple games in and people are tired, and you know there are hits that maybe you shrugged off at the start of Friday that now you're just like, no, I can't do this right now.
Yeah.
Certainly I've been there. There are moments where you're like, yeah, this is fine, and then there are moments where you're like, no, I've gone. I need to lie on the floor now.
Just a little.
Are you okay? Yeah, I'm fine. I'm just tired. I'll be fine. I'm just gonna just leave me here.
Oh, I think it's a power start. We miss.
Looks like, yeah,
We missed
penalty.
the jammer. Oh no, she's right behind.
Oh no,
Okay.
secret jammer. Someone's got a penalty. There is a blocker in the box.
Yeah.
Shredher is currently in the box for Canada.
Another official timeout.
Just a little administrative timeout, I think. Just a little bit of points admin going on, making sure that everyone has got the correct points that they earned. So currently 94 to Canada, 35 to Denmark. If by any chance you are listening from in the venue, but you've chosen to listen to the stream commentary instead of our lovely house commentators, you can still vote for the MVP. And if you're solely listening on stream, we'd still like to give a shout out to our MVP sponsors. They are 888, 187 Killer Pads and Sucker Punch Skate Shop. Great purveyors of derby gear to keep you safe while we play this lovely, silly contact sport.
Yes, because avoid injuries is the most important in our sport.
Absolutely.
And I know what I'm talking about.
Yeah. You only get one body, you should protect it.
Yeah.
Safety is cool. Looks like that is the end of the official timeout.
Yeah, time to go back to the game.
Yeah, getting ready to go into Jam 10.
Oh, it was a very aggressive start.
Big hit there on Wolf. First time we've seen Wolf with the Jammer Lions. I'm going to call them Lions instead of a star for Denmark this game.
Yeah. Gets push in Orca. Just to keeping her from big in the game.
Yeah.
It's hard just to have to fall just in the start because you're already tired and you're already ready in your mind to do something and then poof.
Yeah. I think I missed a star pass there. Either I missed a star pass from Wolf to Orca or I misread Orca's number as Wolf's number because they're 2-4 and 4-2. But either way, we ended that jam with Orca.
Yes, that's Orca.
We may or may not have started it with Wolf. I might just have forgotten how to read. It's been a long weekend, and we're only halfway through.
It's Sunday day too.
Yeah, the joy of roller derby. It's a very warm venue. We're all doing great. I'm not even trying to play a game, I'm just trying to read numbers.
Tenacious T.
Do a lovely little spin move there.
Yeah.
Just another brief timeout. Just checking in there, I think, on a skater who took a little bit of a tumble. Didn't have a jam called for them, but refs just checking in on them anyway, make sure they're okay. Denmark bench calling their skaters back.
Oh.
Denmark, I think, now taking a team timeout.
Yes, I can see with the jam timer.
Or is it Canada's?
The move.
Someone's taking a team timeout. I think Canada have taken their team timeout is what's happening there. Someone's taking a team timeout. We don't know who. We love a team timeout. Big thank you to our technical partners for this. I'm going to probably mispronounce this. Is that Alke? Or Alka?
Okay, yes.
They are a French-based jersey manufacturer, women-owned and providing World Cup refs with high-quality jerseys. And we discussed this earlier. I presume the French team as well. They didn't just sort of go, yeah, we're going to do the refs. You're on your own, mate. Yeah, Alke.
Alke.
Alke. So if you're looking at any of our lovely officials and going, they've got some nice tops. Alke. Get some tops from them.
Maybe the teams need just some time to cool down, to refresh a little, because I don't know where you are. I don't know what the weather is in your country or your city, but here it's very hot.
It's very warm indeed. Yeah. I was out and about earlier, went for a little walk, and the sign outside the chemist was informing that it was 38 degrees centigrade. And I thought, yeah, that's what you call warm. Which I believe, talking to Puns and Roses earlier, for the Americans watching, is 90 Fahrenheit, give or take.
90 Fahrenheit?
Yeah.
And how much is that?
I think that's about the same as 38 C.
30? Okay.
30, 31, I don't know. Hot.
Hot.
Yeah. To use the technical term, it's hot.
And we are here sweating, but we are just sitting and looking what happened. Imagine.
Yeah, trying to skate in this.
To be skating right now
Oh,
with
no,
all
thank
the
you.
protection and...
Yeah, all the layers, all the safety gear, all
Oh.
the important stuff that you need to wear.
Please.
But rather than me. I mean, it's impressive stuff.
They have so much energy, they have so much determination and dynamism.
Yeah. So we've had a little bit of a break, a little bit of a breather. Looks like we are getting ready to go again. It definitely is 2-4. It definitely is Wolf for Denmark this time.
Yeah. Unless they switch
Yeah, unless
T-shirt.
unless he might magically turn into Walker just to confuse me.
And Tenacious T for Canada.
Yeah.
Who's done with the spin and who's taking the lead right now.
Yeah. Tenacious T going at speed. Wolf having a little trip to the floor, but hops up, starts on his initial.
Four point for Tenacious Team Canada, and she closed the end of the game. Maybe she heard the bench and Wolf was arriving on the pack.
Yeah. So Canada just past the century mark now on 106. Denmark on 36. So that, I can do the maths on that. That's a 70-point difference.
Yeah, 17.
Yeah. I was like, I can do the maths on this, and then went, no, I can't. I was overconfident in my ability to do maths.
It was so complicated in my head.
I was just like, they end in the same number. I should be able to do this. Turns out, it's quite difficult. Silas with the back-to-back Lions of Denmark. Killarina with the Maple Leaf of Canada.
Oh, look the move. We call it the salmon in French.
I like it.
Yeah, just like you're in the river and you try to go back.
Yeah.
Where you were born.
Wiggling upstream.
Waddling.
Yeah. But the stream is skaters. So that is Killarina out with the lead jammer status, but Silas close behind. Killarina takes tumble to the outside, Silas takes tumble to the inside.
Yeah.
Synchronized jamming.
And everybody back.
And it's Silas making out of the pack first. Picks 4 points there. Coming around onto a second scoring pass. Killarina having a bit of trouble here against those Denmark walls. Being caught by number 12 there, Lillot. Killarina.
Yeah, she just a call as Silas was arriving for the second scoring pass.
Yeah, big.
Oh, 7 points.
A big jam there for Denmark. 7 points to Canada's 1. Lovely stuff for Denmark.
4 points total on this jam.
Canada reaching deeper into their jam rotation now. It's the advantage they've got having that full 15 skater option. They've now got Makilia with the jammer star. Lille Skid for Denmark, 777.
It's her first jam, I think, no?
I think you might be right, yeah. And that is Makilia out. with lead jam status as we lose Guts to the box.
And we're just listening to the whistle. It's going to be one more player gone again, too. Still trying to figure that out.
Maclia has been recycling by the pivot. Do you say it, pivot? Or the
Pivot.
Pivot. Oh.
We do have a chance to make more penalties. That's not the goal of the game, but we can do that now.
That is May Killian now round on a second scoring pass, I believe. Takes a quick 4 points, coming in for another 4. Takes a big hit there from Orca. No, well, not Orca, Wolf. Too many 2s and 4s. Of course, the camera switch was just a warning. I promise it is nothing to do with the roller derby and everything to do with the heat. So we have got number 4 for Team Denmark. That is Kitty. And they are up against Tenacious T.
Oh, Tenacious T. She found a tiny way in the outside.
Yeah.
And she made it.
So we need is just a little gap. Kitty looking for space. Knocked down. Trying to find a way through those Canadian blockers. But there is a blocker returning from the box to give them a hand.
In French, we say that she made her way between the glue and the poster.
I like it. That's a good one. Tenacious T calls it off there.
And it's a 1 point for Denmark.
Nice.
That's how they do it.
Yeah.
At the beginning of the tournament, 1 point by 1 point.
Yeah. Just nibbling away at Canada's lead.
They never give up. .42, so this one is Orca. And I can't see the name. Bet Davy Eyes.
Yep.
Okay. And the lead is not taken yet. Orca at the back of the pack.
Looking for a line, knocked to the inside. Bet Davy's Eyes currently at the front of the pack, still trying to find a space. Makes it out, picks up lead jam status. A little thumbs up there to the bench. It's like, I'm good, it's all good. So we lose Mini Mina to the box, along with Lil Skid.
I've seen really good action from Schroeder, the number 6-1 of Team Canada. By herself, 1 versus 1 with Orca. It was very good.
Denmark having some real blocker trouble there with 3 of their 4 currently in the box. That is, I believe, Wolf instructed to return to the track until a space opens up for them to join the box.
It's very frustrated when you have so many people in the penalty box.
Yeah.
Especially for the blockers, because if I count well, there will be only 1 blocker for Team Denmark.
Yeah.
On this jam, and so to begin, you feel very, very lonely.
Yeah. So the Denmark coach opting to use his official review. Lovely. So our lovely house announcers are going to find out what this official review is and let us know what's happening. I believe they might be using it as a team timeout, but we'll find out in just a moment. Yeah, they are using their official review as a team timeout.
Absolutely nothing to tell. Because
Lovely stuff. Take this moment to tell you a little bit more info about the JRDA. There is the JRDA US postseason. playoffs will be in June 2024 on the 15th and 16th, and 22nd and 23rd, locations across the US. Championships will be on the 13th and 14th of July 2024 in Chicago, Illinois, the birthplace of roller derby in 1935. The next Junior Roller Derby World Cup will be summer 2025 in Brisbane, Australia. So we'll look forward to that one, where it'll be, it might actually be less hot than here because it will be in the middle of Australian winter. So that'll be nice.
I never go to Australia.
Yeah, I've never been. I'd love to go, but you know, who knows? Maybe in my 2025 we can save up enough and go and hang out with the Aussies.
I found this amazing how many people come here from
Yeah.
Australia, from New Zealand.
It's nice.
The family, the friends.
It's nice to see. It is really nice. Sappho with the star for Denmark. Tornado with the star for Canada. First time I think we've seen Tornado jamming.
Yeah. And she really wear her name because Tornado, she made it, she came, she took the lead, she scored the points.
Zooming through like a tornado. Wolf released from the box. So now we are back to 3 Denmark blockers on the track.
Oh, it's a power jam, I didn't see it.
Oh, yes.
Yeah, power jam.
Not quite sure when Sappho went off there. Blinkton missed it. Sappho is now back on track. And I mean, I don't want to announce a cursor, but we do currently have an empty penalty box. Yeah, I shouldn't have said anything because Minnie Mina is off for a sit down. Sorry, Denmark. I won't mention it next time.
I think it's a lot of penalties for Minnie Miner.
Does seem to be. I mean, certainly Denmark have got the issue that because they're playing in a much higher rotation, they're going to end up with proportionally more penalties. So I would expect to see a foul out or two before long. But with only 11 of them, they've got a lot less. They've got a lot less they can do if people start to foul out. Yeah, they're doing great.
With the 1 hour game, the fallout is now after 6 penalty. It was 4 this morning and now it's 6.
Now they get a full set. That is Medusa out with a lead jam status for Canada. Silas with the star for Denmark. Silas having some trouble up at the back of the pack there, trying to find a way through. Canadian defence really shutting down in a sort of, no, you shall not pass.
Okay.
Denmark there trying to offer some offence. That's hard to say. Trying to give some offence, doing a lovely job, get Silas out.
So Minnie Miner is out, and no. I was saying the penalty box was empty, but the pivot from Canada come back.
Jinxed it. Just got to stop referring to the penalty box, it's the only answer. What penalty box? There isn't one. Just over 3 minutes left in this half. Canada on 154, Denmark on 44.
And it's Wolf for Denmark. Facing Bette Davis Eyes. I'm struggling saying her name.
Yeah, that's it. Bette Davis Eyes. Surprising, it feels slightly difficult to say. I think this is a longer name.
Bette Davis Eyes.
Yeah, it is Bette Davis Eyes with lead jam status. Wolf having a bit of a fight there at the back of the pack, knocked to the outside.
Yeah, Miss Cruzy is pushing back Wolf.
Denmark pivot there, back to rejoin, trying to give Wolf a bit of a hand. Oh, big hit there on the Canadian blocker there, number 8. Scream Soda, lovely stuff there from Wolf to find a hole, put an end to that Canada score.
Next jam, we have Mini Miner versus Sweat Streak. They're still sending Mini Miner in jammer, despite all those penalties she do.
Yeah, I guess maybe they're hoping that it's worthwhile if Mini Mina can get some points on the board. And yeah, that is Red Streak's off with a high block, so it's going to be a power jam for Mini Mina as long as she can play cleanly. She has now picked up lead jam status because Red Streaks was deemed to have committed that high block before getting lead jammer. So Mini Mina now not only has the opportunity to score, but also to potentially freeze Red Streaks into the box if she wants to.
It's time to be calm. It's time to stay still to do a great job.
Stay calm and play it clean. Red Streaks has been released from the box. And Mini Mina, playing it sensible, calls the jam. Picks up, I believe, 1 point there for Team Denmark. So I think we're going to have just one last jam in this first half.
Yeah, 30 seconds left. Everybody seems happy on the track.
Yeah,
they're shaking hands, they're dancing.
Just all having a lovely time playing roller derby, which is nice. That's what we like. Silas for Denmark, Medusa for Canada.
And
I was saying the other day, is Medusa the French word for jellyfish? Or did I?
Yeah, Méduse.
Méduse.
Yeah.
Yeah. You know, a friend tells you something, you're like, I don't know if you're lying to me, so I look silly in front of French people.
You won't look silly.
No. I don't know why I thought on string was the best time to ask that. It just suddenly came to my head because I was like, oh, Medusa. There you go. It's like a double name pun. Medusa picks up quick 4 points there and calls it off. It's like, yeah, instead of looking silly in front of some French people, I'll just ask in front of the entire internet. Best time. It's very warm. I've gone a bit strange. So going into half time, that is our score sitting at 166 to Canada, 45 to Denmark. So I don't know if that invokes the blowout game rule or not, because Denmark have more than 25.
I don't know. Will the referees say to the teams, or
it's a 150 point difference, I think, is what causes it. But I don't know whether the lower scoring team has to be under 25. But actually, I'm just going to do a quick maths here. 166 minus 45. Oh no, it shouldn't do, because that is only 121 point difference. So coming into the second half, we will continue to play regular roller derby. Won't that be exciting? Join us back here in just over 10 minutes' time for the second half of this exciting Canada versus Denmark game.
You give it everything you've got. And so do we. Why? So you can reach higher. Do more. Be yourself. Trust yourself. On the track, in the park, believe in yourself. Protect yourself. Because no matter who you are, we've got you covered. One size has never fit all. The best skaters choose the best certified helmet. The certified Sweat Saver. Certified protection second to none.
When we leaving, all I really need to know is when we leaving.
Ice cold, I'm swimming against the tide. I wanna forget you, but you pull me in. I know this ocean is far too wide. I wanna forget you. Let me forget you. Push and pull, but you repel me, giving up this fight. Love and hate, we've learned the lines. I'm giving up this fight. You've lost, but I don't feel I have won. I wanna forget you, but only time will heal. Too late to erase the bad we've done. I wanna forget you. Let me forget you. Push and pull, but you repel me, giving up this fight. Love and hate, we've learned the lines. I'm giving up this fight.
Lost to the war, shot me dead. I was lost and sad to the voices in my head. I gotta get up again. I gotta get up to another day. I'm not giving up again. I gotta get up. I listen to my lies. Love is far to come. Your love is far. Running at the speed of light, kissing under city lights. Calls me in this point in time, but it just goes on. Running at the speed of light, kissing under city lights. Calls me in this point in time, but it just goes on. Gotta get up again. I gotta get up to another day. I'm not giving up again. I'm gonna get up. I'm gonna get up. I'm gonna get gonna get up
Welcome back, lovely people of the internet, to the second half of Canada versus Denmark here at the Junior Roller Derby World Cup. It's been an exciting first half. I think it's going to be an exciting second half as well.
I hope so.
I hope so too. I think we've still got a full complement of skaters on both teams. No one's fouled out yet, or all succumb to the heat, which, given current temperatures, feels like a real danger.
Yeah. I always wonder why they don't do this for grown-ups.
I know. Well, they used to do it for grown-ups, and then they decided we were big enough to look after our own kit, and I'm not sure that's true.
I don't know how many times I forgot my teeth.
Oh, all the time, yeah. I have been 10 minutes into a practice and suddenly gone, I'm not wearing elbow pads. But no one around me noticed either. That was the worst bit. Just anyway, hang on a minute. I'm not dressed. Back in a sec.
And sometimes you're skating and you think, oh my God, I feel fresh air. Yeah, you don't have your helmet.
Yeah.
No.
You
That's
need
why.
that. And safety. Good for safety.
Yeah. Makilia for Canada versus Pinball Blizzard for Team Denmark. And we already have a penalty.
That is Safo. Off for a little sit down in the penalty box.
Yeah. She's also a jammer sometime.
Yeah, Denmark, very much a team of jammer blockers all round.
Yeah.
But I guess when there's 11 of you, you've just got to do everything.
Multitask.
Yeah. Lovely stuff there from Michaelia. Makes it round, picks up a quick 4 points, hopes to call it off. Oh no, 8 points. Two scoring passes out. Clearly I blinked and missed one.
She make it quick.
Yeah. Speedy jammer.
Ah, look at there for Team Canada.
Ah, yes.
What the back. And Silas for Team Denmark.
Lovely stuff. What the back up at the front of the pack.
Oh, it was a sweet push from
Yeah.
Wolf.
Really nice stuff there.
Yeah.
Waterbeck takes a big tap there, tries to find a gap, caught briefly by, oh, I can't see who that is. Mini Mina. Unfortunately, Mini Mina takes a tumble, has to let Waterbeck go. Waterbeck picking up a lead jammer. Followed not far behind there, though, by Silas.
Yes. Oh, Sappho, we were talking about her in jammer. There
yes.
she is. And red streak for Team Canada.
Red Streaks, I think, has been one of Team Canada's highest scoring jammers of the weekend so far. And with moves like that, you can see why.
Yeah.
Just like, yeah.
She do those nice slaloms.
Yeah.
Between the blockers.
Yeah. Just like, oh, I'll find this line through. Bouncy, bouncy.
Yeah.
Here I go. Quick 4 points. Lovely stuff.
Sappho is behind. She's struggling with the defense.
Sappho having some trouble. We lose one Canada blocker to the box on a multiplayer penalty.
Yeah.
It's going to be number 61, Shredder. Red Streaks, meanwhile, coming back round on, I believe, a third scoring pass. I mean, when you look away on Red Streaks, you're just like, oh, I've had another 4 points. You blinked. You blinked and missed them.
Yeah. She don't have the time for that.
Yeah.
Wow.
Oh, beautiful. Just a little twirl, a little hop on the toe stops.
Yeah. Spin around yourself and then go.
Yep.
Oh, it's a star pass for Team Denmark.
To Lil Skid.
Lil Skid, yes.
Lil Skid makes it out on that initial pass, and Red Streaks makes the call off. A 20-point jam there for Canada, bringing them to within 2 of the second century.
Very good point. Very rare occurrence, star passes for Team Denmark this weekend. Thank you very much. Same Michelle.
Denmark hasn't scored for now in this in the second part of the game.
Yeah, Canada so far holding them scoreless with some nice tactical play. First time we've seen Scream Soda with the jammer staff in this game.
That's what I was saying. I didn't know. I don't know her. Oh, it's an injury.
Oh, yeah. They jammed a lot yesterday, Scream Soda, so possibly being held more in reserve today, or you know, for tiredness. Obviously, we will get you any updates we can on our injured skater when we know them. It is, unfortunately, it is a contact sport. and accidents do happen. The injured skater is now upright and returned to the bench under their own power, I'm pleased to say.
Have you seen the hat of the Canada's fans?
I haven't.
Those
Is there a...
caps with the two hands in the front, and they have a little string, and when they pull it, the hands clap.
Oh, I love
That's-
it.
that's so cute.
It's a good hat. I'm a fan. I'm a fan of the hats.
Yeah, the family, the friend, they are very creative.
Nice. That's what we like.
I saw a mom with from GB, from Great Britain, with a dress full of Great Britain flags.
Yeah.
She was so beautiful.
It's nice. So we just had confirmation from our lovely in-house announcer friends that this jam is being restarted for injury, as the injury call-off was not a penalty. So that's something we've been doing over these games, is that where there's an injury and the call-off is not a penalty, the jam restarts and continues from where it left off. So you will see the same lineup, obviously barring the injured skater.
We're running a tight ship here, let me tell you. We are, I know we are, we very much are. There we go. Wave to the family back at home in Canada in all your different time zones. We're off to the races.
Yeah, otherwise I don't know what time it must be in Canada, but I presume late. But I presume that, you know, there will be Canadian fans watching, I am sure.
Oh, yeah.
That is Lil Skid out with Lee Jammer. But What the Beck hops out first, picks up a quick 4 points as Lil Skid is recycled to the back of the pack.
Ah, there she is. She's out.
Lil Skid picking up those 4 points there. What the Beck doing a sort of tumble maneuver. Hops up, picks up those 4 points as Denmark lose 2 of their blockers to the box. Lil Skid being caught there by that sort of combination blocking tripod, currently commanded by Alher Einstein.
It was a nice move from Lil Skid.
Lil Skid getting the signal from the bench to run this jam. Just keep putting up those points. Empty that box out.
It looks like they didn't mind the gap. They really just want the points.
Yeah. Denmark there going for the call-off as soon as that box is emptied out.
Sometimes that's a good strategy. You know you're not going to do points, but you want to spend more time on the track to be sure that everyone is out of the penalty box.
Yeah, starting with a full lineup is sometimes worth losing a few points for.
Oh, Shredder is going to jam for Team Canada.
Lovely stuff. I think this is the first time we've seen Shredder with the Jammer star on, I think.
Oh.
Shredder has picked up lead Jammer status, but reabsorbed, and I think taken a little bit of a tumble.
Oh, it looks like something happened on her leg, or
possibly gone down a bit hard. Opts to call it off and head back to the bench.
Lil Lord for Team Denmark, and oh, gosh.
Definitely, I think we're maybe hitting a point where struggling with having a high rotation game in very warm weather.
Yeah.
And-
Everybody's tired, and that's
Yeah.
that's when you hurt yourself.
Absolutely, it's understandably the more you're skating, and certainly in this very hot room, it's hard to have that resilience even just to absorb a hit that you might have absorbed yesterday, and you're not going to absorb in quite the same way now. Well, it certainly looks like someone got walloped hard enough that the kneecap came off of their knee pads, so there's a big old hit, I think.
Yeah.
But we'll just take a moment, because safety is the top priority here. Remind you again, if you are just joining us in this second half, of our sponsors, our main sponsor is My Roller Derby, the French roller derby skate shop. Big fan of our local roller derby shops. Support your local shop wherever you are, but especially if you're here in France, support My Roller Derby. Our MVP sponsors are 888, 187 Kilopads and Sucker Punch Skate Shop. I don't actually know where Sucker Punch are based. I want to say they're a European skate shop, I believe. I just don't know where in Europe.
I think Sucker Punch is in France.
It might well be.
Yeah?
Yeah.
I think it's in Paris. I have a doubt, but I think.
Yeah. I don't know. And just to let you know, I hope that our injured skater is upright and leaving the track under their own power, which is what we like to see. We're going to have a little sit down, a little bit of attention potentially from our medics. I'll just tell you a little bit about our technical power. Technical partner, Alke. They are a French-based jersey manufacturer. They are woman-owned and providing World Cup refs with high-quality jerseys. So I say, if you're seeing our World Cup refs in their lovely jerseys and going, I want one of them, why not contact Alke? Refs just having a little bit of a chat with the bench, bit of confirmation. Looks like we are back into lineup time. Although
Yeah, I heard that too, but no one is moving.
No, neither bench seems to be going onto the track. Here they come.
Ah.
They've all noticed. They've all gone, oh, lineup time. We'd better get out there.
What will we do if no one lines up?
Well, if one team doesn't line up, it's a delay of gameplay penalty issued to
Yeah.
the captain. If it's both, I guess it's both captains.
Yeah.
That is Lille Lort with the star for Denmark, May Killia with the star for Canada.
And that's Makilia that takes the lead for Team Canada. Oh, Little Lord, she's right behind.
Coming in close.
Have to be quick.
Ooh. Lovely blocking there from the school of, if you can't get there yourself, throw your teammate at them. Lille Lort finds an inside line, picks a quick 4 points. Lille Lort there, knocked to the inside, recycles back. May Killia comes out the front, but has picked up a penalty. That's a forearms penalty for May Killia.
Oh, that's so sad. She was just trying to call the end of the game.
And unfortunately picked up that penalty just before.
So frustrating.
Oh, lovely little hop over the apex there. Apex for Lille Lort, who's then caught by one of the Canadian blockers and takes a tumble. But is back up on their feet and heading back to the bench. I think the refs potentially now having a little discussion whether or not that constitutes a low block manoeuvre or just an accident. Having a look there in the replay at May Killia's lovely manoeuvre around the outside there to just about stay in. You can also see I believe Canadians with their lovely little famous Canadian paddles.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
I've seen Justin Bieber, Ryan Gosling.
Yeah,
Who
there's
else?
Michael Cera. Is
Yeah.
One of them. I believe there's an Elliot Page around.
What's the name of this guy? John Wick.
Oh yeah, Keanu Reeves.
Yeah, thank you.
Yes, we're a fan of the paddles. So looks like it's going to be a power start to Denmark. Silas with the power start, trying to find a gap. Finds it on the inside.
And yes, girl, that's how you do it.
Yeah, lovely stuff there from Silas. May Hillier coming in close behind. Potentially hoping to capitalize on Silas's trip through the pack. Certainly it's worked well. May Hillier finds a little hole, makes that initial pass. Silas caught by those blockers up at the back. Lovely move there from number 8, Scream Soda.
Oh, and I see a multiplayer penalty.
And that is Orca there trying to hang on to May Hillier. Silas now coming in on a second scoring pass. As I believe May Hillier coming round for a third pass, or is that a second? I might have lost count. I think both jammers on at least their second scoring pass. There's
Yeah,
a lot,
second pass for both.
yeah, a lot of love and noise in the room there for Team Canada and Team Denmark. Silas there knocked to the inside. Little bit of a recycle there from the Canadian blockers. There's just under 20 seconds left in this jam. Silas does retain the ability to call it, but is opting to let it run and try and pick up those points.
Makia the first to get out of the third passage.
I think that's the jam coming to its natural conclusion there.
12 to 11 points. Advantage to Team Canada on this one.
The Denmark coach has approached the centre. Not sure if that's going to be to ask for a timeout or an official review. It is for a timeout. A very stylish timeout.
Yeah. Bend the knee for this timeout.
Yeah. Got to do the timeout with style. So 18 minutes and 8 seconds left in this half. Currently Canada are on 237, Denmark are on 79.
That's crazy how the coach lets the players run and run again.
Yeah.
It's very long jam. Every time 1 minute, 1 minute 30.
Yeah, they're long plays.
Yeah, when you know you still have plays in the day or tomorrow, and
yeah,
it's very warm, everybody's tired. You want to make short game, short jam.
Yeah, I think if it was me, I'd be sort of signaling to call it and have more of my game time as between jam time, where you can have a breather.
Yeah.
But, you know, I don't know whether maybe there's a points differential plan at play. If you think you're probably not going to get 200 points in the next 20 minutes, but you can maybe try and lessen that differential, and that will have an impact on the later ranking. But I don't know.
No.
It's a mystery. The mysterious mind of coaches.
Maybe we should interview them
Yeah.
instead of the players. Why are you doing this to your players? They're tired.
Yeah.
Let them rest.
Yes.
Who do you have? I heard Einstein.
And Silas.
Silas again.
Silas might be in the box, I think, is what's happening there.
That's why.
I think Silas picked up a very late penalty at the end of that last jam.
Okay, so I heard Einstein take the lead and already scored 4 points.
Here comes Silas back to the track at speed, taking a whip there off Sappho. Tries to find a way out the front of the pack. Collides with the Canadian pivot. Caught there by Black 2-6. Tenacious T.
Yeah, and he's going back.
All the way back.
Team Canada really is really good at this, making the bridge between each player to bring him back as far as possible.
Yeah. That's a little star pass there to Pinball Blizzard. And so Canada go, no, we're going to call that off. No points for you, thank you.
Big check for both jammers. Shredder for Team Canada, and number 4 is Kitty for Team Denmark.
Yeah.
I don't think they run against each other.
No, I think this might be the first time we've seen this matchup.
Oh.
Everyone getting a whistle of, no, that wasn't the start time. Behave.
Official timeout required.
We were in an official timeout.
That's unfair for Kitty.
Yeah.
She passed this so smooth.
They were so excited. They were like, I've done it.
Yeah.
I got out. I got lead.
I
Oh,
got the lead.
the
No.
jam hadn't started. Oh.
Give
Oh,
it
no.
back to me.
It doesn't count. Oh, feels so unfair. Into a little official timeout while you work out what's happening.
We don't know.
And why. Certainly understandable, a little bit of confusion between the tracks. We do have 2 tracks running and 2 lots of whistles. Although one track is using the Fox 40 Pearl and one is using a regular Fox 40, they are still, they're close enough to be confused,
Oh, yeah.
sound-wise. I think what's happening is that Denmark, no, they've got one in the box, so they did field enough skaters. Don't know what happened there.
I don't know, but it looks like they're starting it again.
Yeah, certainly they weren't ready to start, and they started.
If Kitty doesn't have the lead.
Yeah, I feel so bad for them. Now the jam is on.
And
Go on,
it's
Kitty.
lead for Shredder for Team Canada.
Kitty looking for a line there on the outside. Oh, just knocked out by that Canadian blocker. Canadian 576, Miss Kuzi, I think, recycles Kitty back. But they find a hole on the inside. And, oh, Shredder, I think, offers it down in the penalty box. So this is going to be a 2-minute jam. So Kitty, not your lead jammer, but they are on a power jam.
Yeah, and they are full. Team Denmark is full.
Yeah, they've got a reasonable pack advantage. And they have their jammer on the track.
4 points. And so, as Shredder is gone to penalty box, she lost the lead. And so we're going for a 2-minute jam.
Yeah.
And at this time of the game, it's something, a 2-minute jam.
Oh yeah, it's hard work. Kitty now caught by that Canadian blocking wall. Shredder coming up against Orca and Wolf. Makes it through, picks up 4 points. Kitty finds a gap on the inside there, picks up 4 points himself. Shredder being caught there by, I think that's Orca.
Oh, it's a lot of fall at the end of the pack.
Oh, yes. Kitty now being caught by the Canadian defence, having a bit of a fight. And I think, just wait for those scores to update. Certainly, yeah, that was 12 points in that last jam to Canada, 10 points to Denmark.
Despite the power
Yeah.
jam.
Nice work. I mean, a lovely penalty kill from Canada. And, nice work on that power jam for Denmark.
Oh, we have a new one for Team Canada, Rennie.
Rennie. Don't think I've seen Rennie jam yet this weekend,
No.
so this is exciting.
Yeah.
2509, Pinball Blizzard wearing the star for Denmark.
Oh, it's so close. It's Denmark.
Yeah, Pinball Blizzard has the lead, but Rennie is in front. So it's going to be the race to the back of the pack. Rennie perhaps with the advantage of slightly fresher legs. I think they've been skating as a blocker, but Pinball Blizzard managing to sort of follow along behind Rennie there. 4 points apiece. Rennie finds a little gap there on the outside, scoots through. Lovely attempt there from, I think, don't know who that was, 207 maybe, yes.
Yes.
Silas to try and get Rennie out, doesn't quite manage it. Pinball Blizzard now being caught, knocked out, recycled back there by 747. We think, oh, there we go, we're back again. Briefly lost us, recycled there by Medusa, but now back on track. Rennie trying to find a gap, having a fight now against those Denmark blockers. I mean, they're tired, but they are not letting go. It's impressive stuff. And Pinball goes, do you know what, that'll do, I'm going to call it. Denmark break the century mark. 101 points there on the board for Denmark.
Yeah.
284 to Canada. It's lovely stuff, that's what we want to see. It's the power of the New Zealand flag maybe on their bench.
And so they're sending a new jammer.
Yeah.
Vicious V.
Interesting. So,
Vicious V, Vicious Vi, how do you say it?
I think it's Vicious V, but I haven't actually asked. It could be either. I've been saying Vicious V.
Okay.
But I have no proof. Vicious V has star passed to Alher Einstein, which means that even if Alher Einstein makes it out first, they cannot be lead. But Lil Skid has made it out first and is lead jammer. Although Denmark now with 2 blocks in the box as Alher Einstein comes around with that star passed to them. Denmark in a little bit of penalty trouble. Not sure whether Canada are maybe just going with the we'll try and get someone out and scoring fast. It doesn't matter if we're lead. To be fair, is working nicely for them. Alher Einstein with 4 on the board. Now 8. Lil Skid caught up in that pack, having some trouble with the Canadian defence.
Yeah. And for sure, Denmark, there are not enough to keep Alher Einstein.
Yeah. Goes for that little apex hop, doesn't quite land it, gets recycled back there by, I think that's 1-6 from Canada. But I can't see a 1-6, so maybe not. This is a 6-1, which is Shredder. Whoever it was, they did a nice hit. Mystery blocker, great work. And in that pass, Canada break the 3rd century. 300 points to Canada, 109 to Denmark. I think making this the highest scoring game that we've seen this weekend.
For me, yes.
Yeah.
I don't know if there is another one, but yeah.
It's the highest scoring game I've seen, and it's the highest scoring game you've seen. So technically, is the highest scoring game we've seen this weekend.
Yeah.
Don't know about anyone else, but on a technicality.
And there we go after a little official timeout. Scream Soda for Team Canada versus Wolf Team Denmark. And Team Canada, Scream Soda who take the lead. With the foul at Wolf.
Scream Soda just so bouncy.
Canada is always reforming in front of Wolf.
Yep.
And he passed.
Yeah, found a route out.
That's a lot of determination. When you have 3 blockers in front of you, always reforming, it's a lot of determination to not just sit on the track and say, okay, I quit.
Yeah, I'm tired now.
Yeah.
Kitty going in with the hips, but Scream Soda just wiggles around, picks up those last 4 points and calls it off. For a quick 8 there. Just over 8 minutes left in this half. So I think the winner of this game will play the winner of the next game tomorrow, but I might have made that up.
Oh, it was a quick lead for Restrick in Team Canada. We already say this. She passed fast.
Yeah.
And she passed well.
Super fast. Zooming through. Silas having a fight there, trying to get through. Trying to get a whip there from the Denmark pivot, I think was what that was going for, because very much wearing the helmet cover, so it can't be a star pass.
Yeah.
Gets the assist there from 2-7, I think that is, Bastard. But that is the call-off. And we see our lovely Denmark coach approaching the middle again.
He does have take the official review and the team time out. No?
Yeah, there's a timeout and a review still to take.
Team timeout.
Team timeout. Might as well save your official review just in case there's something you want to review. So you'll have a little rest.
And it's not too much to take rest right now.
No, it's a sensible move, I think, especially when you're skating with just the 11 skaters. You've got to grab a break where you can. I believe on the other side, if you're watching us but wondering what's happening on the open track, I can't see the exact numbers, but I believe that Team Australia are winning against Team New Zealand. Sweden, there you go. Just listening in our colleagues on the house stream that the winner of this game is going to play Sweden next, so that'll be fun. So I feel fairly confident in saying that it's going to be Team Canada against Team Sweden.
Oh.
Team Sweden have been a strong competitor so far, so that'll be a fun matchup. Not sure when that game will be, but at some point soon. I might be able to tell you. I did make a note. Let's have a quick look. That's not it. So, yeah. So yeah, if you stay right here, then at 8 PM local time, you will be able to watch Sweden play Team Canada.
What the heck?
Big old pile up there. What the Beck coming out with lead. Sappho having to disentangle before resuming attempts to go through the pack.
What's happening?
I think what's happening there is that Wattlebeck called it off and left the track, but the rest of the pack didn't realise that those whistles were for them and carried on, and thus the officials had to whistle again and go, no, this is for you.
It's really disturbing with the both tracks.
Yeah, and
You
so
can hear what happens right on the other side of the venue, and
yeah. And so in this instance, no late hit penalties awarded because no one realised it had stopped.
yeah. I've seen a lot of insubordination too.
Yes.
Because all the whistles,
Yeah.
you don't know. It's for you, it's for your teammates, it's for the other side. You don't know.
Is it me? Is it you? Is it even our track? Who's leaving? What's happening?
And if after 3 calls you don't leave the track, you've got an insubordination, 30
Yeah.
seconds more in penalty box.
Yep. Killarina with lead jammer status for Team Canada. Wolf, I believe, on an initial pass for Team Denmark, but I might have missed an initial. Killarina picks quick 4 points and calls it off.
We can see the frustration in Wolf. I think he hurt.
Yeah.
There's a whole lot going on.
Having a... Oh, that's exciting. So apparently over on the other track they have the same score, and that's why that is more exciting than what's happening here, and everyone keeps going to look at that.
But stay with us.
Yeah, stay with us because we're cool. We're much more interesting. You can watch that one back later on the stream. Tornado with the star for Team Canada. Kitty with the star for Team Denmark. Tornado picks up lead jammer status. Kitty trapped at the back by those Canadian blockers. Ooh, goes for a little bit of a hop, doesn't quite land it. I mean, well, lands it on their knees, but that doesn't count. Has to recycle back. Looks like that is guts off for a little sit down in the penalty box. Kitty still facing up against that 3 wall.
Oh, and she's out for the initial pass.
Yeah, so
Made it.
there is Kitty. They have made it out, coming round, and Tornado spots that and goes for the call off.
Tornado made a run in front of the Canadians fans, cheering them up.
Yeah, that's what we like. We like the enthusiasm.
Give me something.
Just having a great time.
Yeah.
Enjoying themselves, you know.
You're not doing a World Cup.
Yeah.
So,
exactly.
So many in your life, so
yeah,
have to enjoy it.
Especially your Junior World Cup. There's a real danger some of these skaters will have aged out by the next one. So
yeah,
go and have a bit of fun. Tenacious T with the star for Canada. Lille Skid with the star for Denmark. Both of them trying to find a way through. Both of them having a struggle. Tenacious T finds a route first, but not far behind us, Lille Skid.
Yeah, it was tied.
Guts returning to the track, taking it gently, signalling to Tenacious T, I can give you the assist if you need it. And Tenacious T goes, that'll do, I've got my 4 points. Lille Skid's just hit the pack, I'm going to call it now. Current scoreline 340 to Canada, 113 to Denmark. We've got Kitty on the jam line and May Killia going for a lovely little high 5.
Yeah, they also do a little dance before arriving.
We love it. Love a little dance. Little dance high 5 maneuver. Just having a brief official timeout, I think possibly to confer on a score. Saying earlier about someone getting an insubordination penalty for failure to leave the track. I don't know which team it was, but I was told of someone in the pool games who managed to foul out in one go because they had 1 penalty. They then received a penalty, received an insubordination penalty for failure to leave the track, and then got a penalty from the penalty box for destroying the penalty box when they arrived.
No
So got 3 in one go, fouled out, because you can only get 4 in those pool games, and had to be substituted in the box for 1.5 minutes. The other skater came and was like, how long have we got? Still a minute. I said, what? Yeah, sorry. Your fellow skater had a really bad time.
Oh, yeah.
It happens. It happens. You know, you come in too fast, you knock a chair over, you get a penalty. You don't hear a whistle, you get a penalty.
Yeah, but that's something you learn in first.
It is.
Be gentle with the penalty box.
Be very gentle.
Because there are people right behind.
Yeah.
Don't push them. Don't
Yeah,
hurt them.
Absolutely. But when you can only get 4 penalties in a game, it has a massive impact. Off we go there. That is Canada's May Hillier with lead jammer status. Kitty for Denmark also making it out about half a track behind. Lovely blocking there from, that is 2-4, I believe. Wolf.
Oh.
And Mini Mina looking a little bit like they're trying very hard not to be sick.
Yeah.
Which I don't blame them in this heat and with that hit.
With
We believe in
only
you.
11 players.
Yeah.
When you're really tired, everything makes you sick.
Oh yeah, we believe in you, Mini Mina. You can do it. Keep breathing. Don't be sick on track. You can do it. I mean, they can't hear us, but I'm going to say it anyway.
And with all the penalties in the first period of the game, she's still here.
Yeah, they're doing well. Denmark have not had, I'm about to announce a curse this, but we are only a minute left on the clock. No one has fouled out yet from Denmark, which is an achievement, given there's only 11 of them skating.
And don't say it too loud, because, you know, when you say it too loud, it happens.
It is the announcer's curse. Looks like, I think Canada are now skating short, because they went for a last-minute lineup change and didn't get the skater on in time.
Oh, bad Davis eyes.
Yeah, they've got lead jammer status with Bet Davis eyes, but yeah, they are skating short. They've got red streaks. They have got 1-1-1. That is Killarina and Spring Soda. But there is only 3 of them. There goes Pinball Blizzard, makes it out, picks a quick 4 points. And Canada now opting to, I guess, just run this because they can. The time on the period clock has expired. So that is your unofficial final score, 356 to Canada, 121 to Denmark. And if you now think it's about to go mysteriously quiet on my end, I have been Duke Special and I'm off to interview a Denmark skater. I will leave you in the capable hands of Monica.
Thank you.
Hello, lovely people of YouTube. I am Duke Special. I am joined by Sappho of Denmark for a little quick post-game interview. Sappho, how was that for you?
I think that was one of the best games we had. We didn't win, but we got over 100 points, so that's like a win for us.
Oh, that's what we like to hear. I mean, it looked like great fun. How are you finding it playing at the World Cup?
That's wild, especially because we in Denmark, we have 11 players, and the one who's been playing for the shortest time is Olga, has been playing for half a year, and I've only been playing for just about 2 years. So, yeah.
I mean, that's amazing. And I suppose let's go with a final question. Who's the team that you've been most excited to play so far?
I don't. I think all of us. Yeah.
Thank you so much for coming to have a chat with us, and well done. And good luck for your next game. Have a great time. Thank you.
You give it everything you've got. And so do we. Why? So you can reach higher. Do more. Be yourself. Trust yourself. On the track, in the park, believe in yourself. Protect yourself. Because no matter who you are, we've got you covered. One size has never fit all. The best skaters choose the best certified helmet. Be certified Sweat Saver. Certified protection, second to none.
So you wanna go to war with me? You're talking like you think you're royalty. You think that I'm afraid, but I don't break. I heard you question my stability. You think I'll fall just like a guillotine, but I am here to stay. Won't look away. The storm is coming, so you better start running. No, you can't control it in my bones. I'm coming for the, coming for the. I'm coming for the throne. I'm coming for the throne. never kiss the rain. Ice runs in my veins, won't play it safe. I don't belong with your nobility. Who died and made you king of anything? You think that I'm insane, it's your mistake. Kingdoms rise and fall, I've come to take it all. I'll take it, I've come to take it. Kingdoms rise and fall, I've come to take it all. I'll take it all. The storm is coming, so you better start running. No, you can't control, feel it in my bones. I'm coming for it, coming for it. I'm coming for the throne. I'm coming for the throne.
One, two, three, your heart start beating. Your room stays quiet, my inside I'm screaming. Do I feel love? I don't have a clue. Will you love me? 'Cause I love you. Oh, 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 yeah, I love you. Oh, 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 yeah, I love you.
you. I'm free. Oh, and I'm loving all that you do. Can't you see? And I'm crashing right into you. Yeah, I'm free falling. Can you hear me calling, calling for you? Yeah, I'm free falling. I'ma keep on falling, falling for you. I'm free. Oh, and I'm loving all that you do. Can't you see? And I'm crashing right into you. I've never felt so alive in my life. 'Cause you make me come to life every time. I'm free. Oh, and I'm loving all that you do. Can't you see? That I'm crashing right into you. That I'm crashing right into you. I'm free. Oh, and I'm loving all that you do. Can't you see? Yeah, I'm free falling. Can you hear me calling, calling for you? Yeah, I'm free falling. I'ma keep on falling, falling for you. I'm free. Oh, and I'm loving all that you do. Can't you see? That I'm crashing right into you.
Confession that you're my obsession. You're pulsing through me. The blood is rushing and I am trusting you'll come save me. My knees are feeling weak. Your body's close to me. I want you to come rescue me. Won't you come and rescue me? My knees are feeling weak. Your body's close to me. I want you to come rescue me.
'Cause you won't look after my wounds. I suppose you will never regret it. I should throw myself off from the roof. 'Cause you fucking love it when I fade. 'Cause you won't look after my wounds. I suppose you will never regret it. I should throw myself off from the roof. 'Cause you fucking love it when I fade. Cause you won't look after my wounds. I suppose you will never regret it. I should throw myself off from the roof. 'Cause you fucking love it when I fade. 'Cause you won't look after my wounds. I suppose you will never regret it. I should throw myself off from the roof. 'Cause you fucking love it when I fade.
tummy tight. I was lost, and I said to the voices in my head, I gotta get up again. I gotta get up to another day. I'm not giving up again. I gotta get up. I gotta get up. I gotta get up again. I gotta get up to another day. I'm not giving up again. I gotta get up. I gotta get up. I gotta get up Look into my eyes. My heart beats like a drum. You listen to my lies. Love is far to come. Your love is far. Running at the speed of light, kissing under city lights. Calls me in this morning time, it just goes on. Running at the speed of light, kissing under city lights. Calls me in this morning time, it just goes on. Gotta get up again. I gotta get up to another day. I'm not giving up again. I gotta get up. I gotta get up. I gotta get Gonna get up
We ain't perfect, no. It's a work in progress. Good things go slow. I'm no saint. I fall and you pick me up again. Got your habits, got them too. Just feel like maybe I could lose them with you. Sinking in, and I guess I kinda like that. For the first time, you really got my back. Got your habits, got them too. Just feel like maybe I could lose them with you. Lose them with you, lose them with you. Just feel like maybe I could lose them with
Canada should be. Oh, we are
Hello.
live.
We are now live. We are watching the Team USA skaters and the Team World skaters just preparing to start their game. This is a full-length game of junior roller derby. The nature of Team World is that they are made up of skaters from quite literally all over the world. And as such, we don't yet have their roster, which is absolutely fine and dandy. We will update you on the full roster as soon as we have it, but I do believe that the team themselves are actually just still confirming that with our non-skating officials.
Yeah. Well, one of the wonderful things about World is that there are a few players who don't change. Those are the players from Belgium and Germany who are the core of the team, because Team World exists because of the the lack of players to make up a full national team for those two super nice European teams.
Yes.
And then they're supplemented very graciously by players from the other teams at the tournament.
That's such a lovely way. Supplemented gracefully. I like that. That's beautiful. So we have seen skaters from US actually representing on Team World in games earlier today. So it could be quite interesting to see skaters from Team US playing against previous teammates.
Indeed.
But I must say that the whole atmosphere between the athletes of this tournament has been one of joy and celebration and compassion. Even when games have been very competitive and hard fought, there's this sense of celebration in each other's achievements. You know, someone lands a really heavy hit and there's a bit of a high five and a smile afterwards.
Yep. Yeah, and lots of nice little high fives between jammers.
Yes.
But we have, well, the clock says 6 seconds to derby.
Yes, but on account of the officials, I don't know, they can snap it pretty quickly.
Well, exactly. Yeah, we'll see what we get. But we can already call out Team USA while we wait for the world roster.
Yes, we can. We can say who the full squad of US skaters are.
And why not?
Yeah, of course. Let's celebrate every single athlete that's here. Not all of them will be rostered for this game. Obviously, we're here for a tournament weekend. Would you like the honor?
Oh, no, be my guest.
Oh, my
Because then I can take World when we get that roster.
Okay.
I see. Look at this. It's on our screens now.
Oh, amazing.
Fantastic.
So at home, you have the rosters. For those that may want to hear them, I will just read out the US roster that I have in front of me. So we have number 10, Smash Tag. We have 1203, my goodness, Adderall. I do love a pun name. 13, Little Miss Savage. 1989, Babs the Breaker. 2, Anya Mom. 253, Mini Tack. 26, Bad Blood. 27, Cookies and Scream. 3, Abby Normal. 376, Crom Bomb. 40, Devlin. 47, Bridget. 5, American Gangster. 7, Thunder Breeze. 729, Soldier Crab. 8, I'll see you later. 84, Ferocious. 888, Speedy Morales. 926, Block to Who. And 975, Rowena Raging Claw. So now I do know that for a fact, we had Mini Tack, Bad Blood, both skated on behalf of Team World in one of the group games earlier this morning.
Well, and also we saw Soldier Crab.
Oh, yes, of course.
And I believe we had another one.
We did. I don't know if this is the full roster, but there was definitely another skater who was, oh, here we go. Are they on here? Yeah, so Miranda, who...
Oh, no, but maybe that player was from Canada.
Possibly.
Not from Team USA.
Possibly.
Well, not currently on my roster for Team World in this match, and the Team World roster has just landed in front of me.
Quite literally, quite literally. For those at home, it's like, and now breaking news.
Yeah, indeed, breaking news. And it looks like our printer is running out of toner. So, on Team World for this game, we have number 07, Sirius Block, who normally plays with Team GB.
Yes.
We have number 1, Pasta Lily, one of the core Team World skaters from Belgium. We have 102, Heidi from Germany.
14.6, 1416, Checkpoint Charlie, also German. Number 30, Tiger's Eye, Belgian again, and number 6, Cherry Bomb, also Belgian. 81, no, I cannot read that number. Queenie.
Oh,
with
Queenie
an
is 8-1.
illegible- Oh, there we go. Oh, so they're not in order. Excellent. Number 81, Queenie. Number 22, illegible. We'll find out. So can you understand that?
No, not a clue.
Excellent.
Sorry.
Yeah, 88, Savage Patch Kid. What
Yeah.
team is Savage Patch Kid
I
normally
do
on?
not know. I think this may be the first time I have seen 88 as Savage Patch Kid. We have had a
thing,
couple of number 88s on Team World
Indeed.
in previous games, but not called Savage Patch
Yeah.
Kid. So this is going to be exciting.
We're about to see number 99, Tripany. Number 26, I have Tenacious T here. And that seems right. We've had 2 different 2-6s on Team World. One Tenacious T from Canada,
Yes.
and the other Bad Blood from USA.
Yes.
So we're going to have 2 2-6s in this game.
Yes.
And then finally, number 180,
Oh,
Mix something?
I am so sorry. Everyone at home,
Yes.
we have no toner. Oh,
look.
here we go.
Oh, hallelujah. Oh, but Muscosis. There we go.
Okay,
So-
Mascosis.
Yes.
There are some Team Canada skaters also warming up on track. I don't know if that's possibly for their game later on today.
No, they've been. Canada has been wearing their own jerseys when they play with Team World.
Oh, in which
So we're
case we may
seeing
have some
2-6.
extra skaters that are not on the roster
Indeed.
because I can see that 180 April Sowers.
Oh yes, is not on our list.
No, and 111 Killarina.
Also not on our list, but indeed Killarina was playing with Team World earlier today.
As was April Sowers.
Well, there we go. So we'll just.
Well, maybe
we'll see what we get.
Yeah, if we see them kind of rock back, yeah, they're rocking back to the bench. So we
There
have
we go. So
a
also
few extra skaters.
Yeah, 180 April Sowers and 111 Killarina.
Yes.
I was wondering between games because we had seen a Team USA heavy Team World.
Yes.
I was wondering, are we going to get a lot of Canadians for this particular game? And here we are.
Here we are. Here we are. At least 2 that we have currently spotted.
Yeah, well, and the third one who is on our roster, who was Tenacious T.
Yes.
So that's 3 whole Canadians.
And no half Canadians.
Who knows, right? I like to think of myself as half Canadian at this
Oh,
point. Yeah, I've been living out of the country for 7 years, but I am Canadian. So at least a half Canadian announcer.
Yes. Fantastic. And I've been to America.
Well,
so
there you go.
there we go.
That counts. Yes.
So we do have a time in whistle.
Yep.
So we have our officials already. We have our skaters, a couple of
up.
Team US quite literally being pulled from the team area saying, come on, we're actually starting now. Straight onto the
Yep.
track. I love that.
Indeed. That
Yes.
is beautiful. Well, and I see for Team World, Checkpoint Charlie is lining up. And Checkpoint Charlie has been having a very strong day.
Yes. Yes. And
that's 376.
That is Crom Bomb. I believe this is the first time that I personally know I recognize the shoulder tattoo. I have seen Crom Bomb skate before.
There we go. Crom Bomb's been doing a great job. I've seen a couple of Team USA games this weekend. And when Crom Bomb jams, it's very exciting.
Yes, I have seen some absolutely exceptional gameplay from all of the teams here this weekend.
Yeah, it's a really inspiring weekend, I
Yes.
have to say, in terms of the level of play we're seeing from these juniors.
Yes, cannot agree with you more. And what I love most about this is also the level of play from a massive, diverse group of skaters
Absolutely.
and also from...
Well, look at that. That is already Crom Bomb gaining lead immediately.
Yes.
Straight out of the gate.
Yeah, there was some absolutely gorgeous offense being played by Team US on the inside line. We have the pivot, that is 3, Abby Normal from Team US, heading off for a penalty. Beautiful toe-stop transition over the apex by Crom Bomb. Looking very relaxed in the stride. Another side surf toe-stop hop, but just popped out.
Checkpoint Charlie.
Yeah, Checkpoint Charlie is out in a position to score and has scored. So I think first points pulled against Team USA in this game.
Yeah, and I mean, well, my expectation is that after maybe this next scoring pass, we're
Yep.
going to see the call-off from Team USA.
Almost like you're familiar with the strategy and tactics of this game.
It is as if I have seen some roller derby before. Shockingly.
Shocking.
They did not just pull people off the street to announce.
No, it's true. Although I'm a close call, to be honest.
Oh, come on now. A little bird tells me that you're a pretty well-known player.
I was a player, and then yeah, my body and age kind of caught up with me. Oh my goodness!
as
So
it
lining up
does.
to jam, we have number 8. I'll see you later for Team US straight along the outside line,
And
just taking full advantage.
Number 6, Cherry Bomb, getting through that pack pretty fast off the bat, I
Yep.
have to say.
Yep. Team World doing an exceptional job of capitalizing on absolutely any space that is left by the Team US blockers, which, let's be fair, is not a lot.
No, indeed. I think, one of the things that's made the games today so good is players who are able to get through those spaces that don't seem to exist until
Yes.
they're through them, but then also incredibly strong defenses.
Yes. I have seen an awful lot, I mean an incredible lot, that's just very British of me, of really, really beautiful awareness of toe stop placement along particularly straightaway lines. Things that I thought were physically and geographically.
Yeah,
oh my
sure, why not?
goodness.
Why not?
Geology stones. Anyway.
Yeah, geometrically.
Thank you. Impossible have been performed by some of the athletes here at track.
Oh, this is 2-6 Tenacious T jamming for the world, but
Is that Mini Tech?
That is no, that is not Mini Tech. That is too long a name. I believe it is Little Miss Savage.
Oh,
If we
okay.
have a Little Miss Savage.
Yes, we do.
Yes.
We have a little bit. Apologies. I saw the 3 and thought maybe it was.
No, that's a long name.
It is. Little Miss Savage. Beautiful
Oh my
offense
goodness,
from
yeah.
the US pivot.
But in that corner, did you see that?
I did not.
Oh
I
my
was too
goodness.
busy being distracted by the offense being played by the pivot. I'm sorry.
No, well, I mean, it's a good thing there's two of us, right?
Yes.
You see that pivot, I see the beautiful work Little Miss Savage did in that corner.
Absolutely perfect. So now we have a power jam start.
Indeed. Yeah, so that's 376 from Team USA lining up, and that is Crom Bomb again.
Yes, second jam for Crom Bomb this game.
While Tenacious T remains in the box at the start of this jam. So Crom Bomb immediately getting lead, making use of that power start.
And again, I really enjoy watching Crom Bomb's skating style. The lap speed is consistent and actually quite fast, but it certainly doesn't look like there's much effort being put into it. That's not to say that there isn't, of course.
Yeah, that would be good.
Sorry, we have a really excellent view from our announcers table to the track, but we have some very keen bean audience members that want to get super close to the action and often just kind of just shadow the view
We
a
just
little.
Step gently into our sight line.
Yes. So another scoring pass coming up for Crom Bomb. We have the Team World jammer released from the penalty box and now in a position to score, just in the process of putting the helmet cover back on their helmet so that Tenacious T can actually score points, because if that helmet cover is not actually on your helmet, you will not be scoring. So all the work that Tenacious D is doing just now is not scoring any
that's
points.
Not so handy. Well, the good news is there's some recycling happening anyway.
Yep.
So
fantastic defensive tripod at the front by Team World. That's April Sowers.
And
it looks
Pasta
like
Lily as well.
And 8-8 from Team World.
Yeah. And 8-8 is Savage Patch Kids. Wonderful name.
It is.
Yeah, we're seeing some beautiful tripods from Team World today, regardless of who is rostered, I have to say. So.
Yeah, I feel that the 3 defense, 1 offense, or 1 floating skater seems to be the now kind of accepted standard of formation for roller derby. Roller derby's had a really interesting progression between different strategies, different alterations to rule sets that have yielded some very interesting practices.
Yeah, well, I do like that when the rules change, the tactics change.
Yes.
And this is now Tripany for Team World, stuck behind that American defensive formation, while I'll See You Later has gotten lead already.
Yep. And again, I'll See You later, such power, but the ability to read what's happening in the pack as she approaches is really phenomenal. Being able to predict the movement of her own skaters and the opposition and just kind of take those gaps without really having to make any kind of contact most of the time.
Absolutely. I think one thing that I'm really noticing among all of the Team USA jammers is that they are just wonderful skaters in terms of their efficiency and their ability to maneuver.
Yes. I feel like there is a sort of level of
Apex
tactical
jump.
maturity.
Did you see that Apex jump?
I did see that Apex jump. And as soon as I opened my mouth, I was like, Apex jump.
Yeah.
That was beautiful as well, very well timed.
And well executed.
Yes, it's quite difficult to jump on the exiting corner of the Apex. It's much more common to see that jump happen on the initial corner of the Apex.
Yeah, although I have to say we're seeing a lot of jumps on that particular corner today on this track. Not all as nice as that one, that's for darn sure.
Yes. Do we feel like it's the furthest corner from us and that's why everyone's doing the cool stuff there?
Maybe.
Yeah.
Could be. So we have number 6 Cherry Bomb for Team World and Little Miss Savage again for Team USA.
I believe it's the second jam for Little Miss Savage.
And already out once again with lead. We're seeing some, oh my goodness, that juking that Little Miss Savage just did again in the faraway corner.
Yeah, just to tease us,
Exactly.
just to tease us and tempt us.
Yeah, but it's looking very nice for Little Miss Savage right now. Doing it again, slightly less beautifully this time.
Yeah,
but that's fine. Still effective.
So we had a Star Pass attempt from Team World where very cleverly we had the helmet cover held behind number 6 and Pivot was going to take it and skate away, but unfortunately the Pivot then got knocked out of bounds.
Yeah, indeed, but also wonderful defensive work there from Team USA, I have to say. This is
Pastor
nice.
Lily
Yeah.
lining up to jam for Team World up again.
Crom Bomb for Team USA.
Third jam for Crom Bomb.
Yeah, yeah. Crom Bomb is doing some heavy lifting so far in this game. Pastor Lily, of course, was on for, I would say, very nearly half of the jams in the last Team World game.
Yeah.
Very strong jammer.
Yes.
And already the Star Pass attempt successful. So that is now number 9-9, I believe, is the pivot. Oh, 8-8. Close.
It's a double figure.
Yes. From the side, it's hard to tell. So that is Savage Patch Kid, who is now the jammer for Team World.
Yes, and being recycled all the way to the rear by number 3, Abby Normal.
And also a very strong assist from number 4-7, Bridget. Doing some nice blocking work there.
Oh, yeah. Absolutely gorgeous individual blocking skills being exhibited by number 8-4 from US, Ferocious. The control that's required for that kind of lateral movement, that shuffle stop, is very difficult.
Absolutely.
So currently we have Team World on 9 points. Team USA currently 10 times that figure on 9-0.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, I think going into this game, you know, it's a reasonable assumption to say that Team USA is going to do very well.
Yeah.
They're probably the strongest team in this World Cup.
I don't think there's a probably about it.
I'm trying to be diplomatic.
I mean, yes, diplomacy, but also statistics. You know,
they are the strongest team.
They are. And in every World Cup, in every variation of roller derby, USA has always been dominant.
Very true. Now we have number 9 up there. I'll see you later.
Yep.
For
Number 8.
Team USA. Oh yes. You know, I'm having trouble with 9s and 8s today.
That's okay. I'm having trouble with my teeth getting in the way of my words. So between us,
between us, we're one full announcer.
And that's good enough.
Exactly.
Um,
and then we have Checkpoint Charlie.
Yes, who is-
Jamming for Team World.
Yes, Checkpoint Charlie has been doing a phenomenal job. The determination and grit exhibited, particularly, by all the skaters, but particularly by Checkpoint Charlie, is incredibly inspirational.
Absolutely. And one of the things that I've been loving to see with Checkpoint Charlie is that they're consistently taking the chance with those apex jumps.
Yes.
Even if they crash and burn and fall over, they still try.
Yeah.
You know, and I love that.
I do too. That's it. I mean, apex jumps are that kind of high risk, high yield sort of move. If you pull them off, it's great. If you don't, it can hurt. It can be risky.
Exactly. And we now have number 6 Cherry Bomb jamming for the world. And
Little Miss Savage once again through lead,
yes.
first 4 put on, and
yeah, well, Cherry Bomb struggles with a very, very long pack here.
Beautiful.
Indeed, yeah. I was wondering when that was going to happen.
Yeah.
Because we just saw the furthest back blocker for Team USA go further than is reasonable and indeed allowed in roller derby and continue to block Cherry Bomb. So that's a nice out-of-play block there.
Yes. I believe that was Rowena Raging Claw.
Yes.
Seeing some excellent blocking happening from Team World at the front. Sirius Black needing to reset at the back of the pack.
Yeah, and I have to say, we've seen some really strong work from Sirius Block today in the Team GB games.
Yes. Yes. And I think one of the things that I really like about watching Team World against all of the teams that they played against is that every time there's a slightly different dynamic, and they always improve as the game goes on.
Yeah.
Because essentially, they're learning how to skate with each
Exactly.
other.
Yeah, it's a new team every time.
It is.
You don't get bored with Team World.
No, never. Never a dull moment on this track.
Goodness. And so that was, I mean, you know, Team USA is having all nice jams, absolutely, but none of them are sort of horrifyingly huge, right?
Yes.
We're not seeing those 24 or 28 point jams.
No.
Lots of 16s.
Yes. So I'm not sure if the folks at home are aware, but with junior roller derby, there is what is affectionately referred to as the blowout rule.
Yes.
And this is not a hairstyle. That is number 376.
Yeah, Crom Bomb.
Crom Bomb again,
Yeah,
I
9-9.
believe. 4th jam for Crom Bomb.
Yeah, and then we have 9-9 for the world. And that is Tripany. Tripany is jamming a lot in this game as well.
Yeah, so maybe that's why 9-9 and 8-8 are getting confused, because they've both been doing an amazing job of jamming.
Well, they're all great.
Yes, this is very, very true.
And that is 8-8, confusingly, goes to the box.
We've just had a penalty called on Abby Norman, number 3 from Team USA. It's a forearm penalty called for a big block to the infield.
Yeah. And 376 there, Crom Bomb, just getting through that first patch of blockers and indeed the second group already, just making it look easy.
Yes. And that's not to say that it is easy by
My
any
God, no.
means, but there are certain skaters with a certain style that just make everything look like it's quite literally a walk in the park.
Absolutely. Yeah, and there's quite a lot of those on Team USA, people who just look as if they are strolling through the pack without a care in the world.
Yes.
Despite the reality that,
Yes.
oh my goodness, this game is hard.
Yes, and the amount of work that the athletes have put in to be in a position to be able to perform at this level is something that goes unseen.
Absolutely. Yeah, in sports halls on weekends, you know, doing plyo. Everyone's favorite, plyo.
Sacrificing every weekend. So I'm just going to take this opportunity to further explain the affectionately known blowout rule. So within junior roller derby, there is an added rule that is not part of the adult rule set. That is, if the team at halftime, the score is of the ratio along the lines of 150 to one team and 25 or less to the other, the continued jams will all be played as overtime jams. The parameters for an overtime jam are slightly different than the standard roller derby gameplay, and we will explain that a little bit later, because I don't want you to miss out on this amazing jam from
indeed.
LC later.
Yeah. who's already got at least one scoring pass in the bag. I'm just waiting to see if the scoreboard updates.
And we have had a star pass on Team World. So we have 2-2 on Team World, who has now taken the star in a position to start scoring. A nice little bit of encouragement from Elsie Uleta on the way past. Said with a smile and love.
Yeah, the camaraderie in this game. So I think I've managed to read Tutu's name, and I believe that's Jawbreaker. Which is a good name.
Beautiful offense being played by Team World, and I do believe some points have been picked up.
Oh, goodness, yeah. We are at Team USA, another 16-point jam to, well...
We're not sure yet because the
Yeah.
whistle has not gone.
No,
There are
indeed.
43 more seconds left in this jam, and currently, oh, there we go. I'll see you
Yeah.
later.
Oh, after picking up another 4 points.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I believe that Elsie
Oh,
Uleta was also
But hey, look at that.
clearing the box.
Yeah, and 4 points for the world.
Hey!
So that is not nothing. That brings them up to 13 because
Yes.
they do indeed only have 13 more minutes to get beyond 25 points if they want to
Yes.
not have a blowout.
True, and I believe, I could be wrong, but I believe it is a proportionate differential.
We're going to have to check this at halftime.
Yeah.
Because I thought it was just under 25 and over 150.
Oh,
If
you
both of
are
those
much
conditions
more
are
likely
met.
to be right than I am.
Who knows? I don't do a lot of JRDA. I mostly do adult derby.
Yep.
So I think we're both in the same
I
position
think that's
here.
because universally there is not a huge amount of Junior Roller Derby to announce.
Yeah, and also less so in Europe.
Yes.
So we have number 6, Cherry Bomb, currently trying to make a star pass for Team World because this is Little Miss Savage again, who is coming in for a second scoring pass already for
Yeah.
Team USA.
Yeah, and the star pass has been completed for Team World, so it is now number 30, Tiger's Eye. Ooh.
Oh, goodness. Well, there goes Little Miss Savage.
Yeah, Little Miss Savage.
Oh, calling it
Yeah.
from the floor.
I believe that she is not injured. I think that was more of a, oh my God, I can't believe I tripped.
Yeah, it looked like it.
Smile
was
on her
very
face
good
as
humor.
she's skating back to her teammates on the bench.
Absolutely. And then we've already got Crom Bomb up there for Team USA and Tripany. So this is a fixture that we're seeing a lot in this game. These
I
two.
wonder if this is an active decision made by bench coaching staff or whether it just happens to be how the rotation is falling.
Yeah, that's a good question. We saw some nice strategic work in a previous Team World game where they were making decisions about when to play Checkpoint Charlie, depending on things like, well, especially if there was already a jammer in the box for Team USA, so they knew who was being fielded.
Okay.
And then, depending on who was there, we would or would not get Checkpoint Charlie, who has a very specific playing style.
Yeah. Yeah, and I think sometimes that ability to tailor who you put on track to the team that you are up against is...
Crom Bomb is calling. Sorry.
Yeah, no, you're good. It's one of the signs of a team that really knows their own strengths and is able to learn and develop from the opposition and their style of play.
Absolutely.
Often you'll hear teams saying, we're going to play our game. We're not going to react to the opposing team. This, we will play how we want to play. But essentially one team or both end up adjusting a little to make sure that everything is successful.
Exactly, yeah. It's not really a game if you're not in some way adapting.
LCU Uleta number 8 for USA, up and jamming.
Checkpoint Charlie, who we were just talking about.
We were.
Yeah.
Is this like the opposite of the announcer's curse? Are we manifesting now?
Maybe.
So Checkpoint Charlie using a really amazing combination of forward force and length of leg for kind of lateral movement, making really good progress. The thing is, it doesn't look like much is happening, but Checkpoint Charlie is creating a lot of movement in that US defensive wall, which is a really big accomplishment.
Absolutely. Yeah, and I have to say, I'm seeing some strong work as well from number 8-8, Savage Patch Kid, who is just everywhere in that wall. You know, either at the back blocking the jammer, when the jammer makes it through, up there in the front supporting the tripod. So really nice agility there from Savage Patch Kid.
And I think it as well to recognize that all of these athletes have been at least 4 games yesterday.
Yep, absolutely.
And again, most of these athletes, if not all, have had a game already today. Oh, a little bit of jammer on jammer.
Yeah, so this is number 6 Cherry Bomb for Team World, taking a really hard hit from USA number 7 Thunder Breeze.
Yes.
Yeah.
I think that was a you hit my jammer. You will pay. You will pay. And again, let's prevent the star pass by taking the pivot off track.
Exactly.
Very smart tactical use of blocking force.
Yeah. I think, again, it's just one of my understatements. The USA does seem to know what they're doing.
Oh, my goodness. That was an absolutely beautiful piece of tactical play between number 6 and I think April Sowers is the pivot. There was a fakey star pass and a beautiful toe-stop transition along the straightaway line on the inside.
Fantastic.
And she is out and now in a scoring position.
Oh, yeah. And so, of course, we see Little Miss Savage calling that jam.
Yes. We don't want people to score, but 1 point was picked up in that jam.
Oh, there we go. 14 points for Team World.
Yes.
Yeah. To 197 for Team USA.
Okay. I'm not entirely sure if that gem reached a natural conclusion or whether this has been called for an injury of some sort.
It does have the look of an injury call-off, yes. I'm seeing a referee over sort of just off the track, and I'm seeing medics and chaperones, but the player is standing, I believe.
Yeah. It's been mentioned earlier today, but to reassure everyone at home that these young athletes are very, very well supported, not only with their own coaching team, family, and staff, but we have a large amount of chaperones who are giving their time to make sure that these young athletes are supported, not just physically with, any kind of physical needs they might have, but also when people are experiencing foul outs for the first time.
Absolutely.
They're not then sitting on their own isolated. They have support and they have people around them to make sure that they are doing okay.
Yeah, absolutely. And also, of course, a full team of medics.
Yes.
Who, they're getting their exercise in today because they're always running over when something happens.
Yes. And I like that it is we will be there for you. There's no sense of lethargy from the lovely medical team either.
No, exactly.
We do have the skaters are all up and making their way back to the bench. So
that's what we like to see.
Yes, yes. And an applause from the audience and from the opposing bench as well.
Yeah, again, it's a very collegial game. A very collegial tournament in general.
Yes. And despite being, the World Cup, like the highest level of junior roller derby that you can play.
Yeah, literally in the world.
Yes. There is a huge amount of respect between teams. I mean, yes, everyone wants to compete and do well, but we mentioned the celebration of each other's achievements also.
Exactly. So now we have, once again, Tripany for Team World and Krombom for Team USA.
Yep. I believe that was a false start warning issued to 8-4 for Rochus. Not a penalty, so encouraged to return to the track. It is a warning to say, you weren't quite in the right place. You need to yield your position.
Absolutely, and this is something that we see even with adult players.
Oh, yes.
Whenever a referee yells something at them, they go, oh no, I have to leave.
Yeah.
So, but no whistle, no penalty.
Yes.
Generally speaking.
And the officials are primarily here to ensure a safe game, but also a fair game and a flowing game. So within the rule set, there is accommodation for referees to also let players know if they are out of play.
Yep.
We want the game to flow, not just issue penalties for the sake of it,
Exactly. And then as an official, I have to say, you get to have the great pleasure of having your out of play turn into a nice pocketing of your hand.
Yes. You holster your hand.
Exactly.
It's done
This
its
is
job.
what we say. Yeah. The hand goes up for the out of play, the hand gets holstered. It's a very satisfying moment. So we have 102 for, I think, the first time jamming. That's Heidi from Germany.
Yes, I believe so. I don't recall Heidi jamming previously in this game. Who I do recall jamming is I'll See You Later.
Yeah. Already taking control of this jam.
Yep, 4 points on this pass already. We do have a jammer penalty being assessed to Heidi. So we have both jammer and pivot from Team World sitting for a penalty currently. And I do believe that Pasta Lily has 2 penalties to serve. The initial penalty and then also an insubordination, which is issued for cutting the length or the distance towards the penalty box. Oh, beautiful juke from El Later.
Fantastic.
And again, I feel like this is a sign of real sports personship in that, you know, with that momentum, El Later could quite easily just bust through people's chests. Like, that would not be a challenge for that skater. But instead, there is a challenge. I'm going to use my agility. I'm going to use my skate skills, and I am, you know, going to go round. I'm not here to make contact I don't need to.
Exactly, yeah, which is really great to see. It's been said many times this weekend, but it's going to be really exciting when these players age up into WFTDA play.
Yes, absolutely. And it should be mentioned that in some of the OTA teams, we do have skaters who are already playing with adult leagues because of slightly different requirements. So
okay, we have a little immediate call off.
I believe we were in the process of an official timeout to fix some issues with the scoreboard. A whistle was sounded and everyone got very excited and started the jam without the officials.
Fantastic.
And I can just see Mercy Buku, who is head referee of this referee crew, just saying, hey, calm down.
Yeah,
it's
very
okay.
nice. All right, so we have Tiger's Eye jamming for Team World and Little Miss Savage for Team USA already with lead.
With lead and in a position to start scoring and duck and a dive and 4 points put up. We have Pasta Lily as pivot now returning from the box. So we do have options for Tiger Eye.
Absolutely. And it looks like those options may be taken.
Yeah. Tactically, the idea is get the star out. Doesn't need to be the skater, but we need to get the star out.
Exactly. Well, and Team USA taking no chances on that.
Yep.
And saying, you know what, these 8 points, they're enough.
Yep. Yeah.
So, and very fair. I mean, it's 2-2-9 to 1-14 right now.
Yes.
So
yes.
They do not need to be showy. They do not need to be fancy.
No, and I think a lot of the skaters on Team World will be appreciative of the fact that that's not something that they're pursuing.
Exactly.
Again, I'm taking that as a sign of respect for the fact that both teams do have other games in this tournament, and there is no need to risk causing any kind of injury by going hell for leather.
Waste
for the
all
sake
their
of it.
energy on one game.
Exactly.
Yeah, and we saw the same thing yesterday in the pool stage when Team USA met Team World before.
Yes.
What they did was they took the opportunity to play every single player on their roster as a jammer at least once, which was really fascinating to see.
Yes, and I actually really like that because I do think even with skaters who have as much experience and are as skilled as Team USA, you can appreciate how to do better offense by being in a position of wanting offense.
Absolutely.
And there's much to be learned from playing in a position that is not necessarily your comfort zone.
Totally. Yeah, and it's so neat to see the different styles that all of those players bring to the position.
Yes.
Needless to say, we are in a team timeout right now. A nice little chat that took us that entire timeout.
Yes. So Team World, I believe, called that timeout.
Yeah, indeed they did.
And we now have skaters returning to track. It is 9-9 from Team World.
Yeah, and that is Tripany against Kronbom.
Yeah. Kronbom, very comfortable with the Jammer Star.
Yeah.
Again, it's I don't know. I think you can see the facial expression, but it is so chill. Kronbom, honestly, just looking so zen.
Yeah, just doing the thing, right?
Yeah.
Putting one skate in front of the other, doing nice leisurely crossovers in those corners.
Yes, and then every once in a while, we'll get a really lovely piece of blocking from Team World, and it's like Kronbom sort of comes to life a little bit. Like, oh,
I have to wake up.
We're gonna get spicy now.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, and you know, it's worth noting what 9-9 from Team World is up to back there, because there's a very strong Team USA defense.
Oh, yes.
Right, so it's not that 9-9 is just hanging out being content to not get through the pack.
Not at all.
Really
I mean,
trying.
yes, and the level of force that is continued to be put in those efforts. Like, this is one of the most physically demanding sports that you can play. Not just in terms of like your musculature requirements, but also cardio, explosive movement, mental resilience. It's also one of the only sports where simultaneously you are expected to play offense and defense as an individual competitor.
Yeah, and the sheer level of both focus and the ability to shift your attention that it requires.
You have to be all things at all times.
Yes, exactly. So we have for Team USA number 8, and that is I'll See You Later against April Sowers. Such a good name.
It is, and such a good skater. Absolutely. April Sowers has been absolutely phenomenal throughout this tournament. April Sowers, one of the skaters that has been playing in both the WFTDA and the Open Gender games.
Amazing.
And I don't know if but April Sowers looked like different hair earlier, so I'm not sure if maybe somebody is wearing April's jersey and doing an amazing game, or if April just, washed or styled the hair differently.
Who knows?
I mean, this is the thing about having the helmet and the uniform is that you not always sure.
Now, unfortunately, April Sowers has just gone to the penalty box.
Yes, and I believe that is going to be for a full minute. There was a second penalty insubordination called.
Yeah, I see the hand signal there. So the jammer referee has just indicated to the penalty tracker.
Yep, it's 2.
Yeah.
And it's called an insubordination penalty, but it is in no way about the skater being insubordinate to an official.
Exactly.
It's when a skater significantly shortens the distance to the penalty box.
Yeah, or also within JRDA, it's a bit stricter than an adult derby. So it can also encompass any kind of swearing whatsoever.
Okay.
Whether it's directed at anyone or not.
Okay.
And this is a big distinction between adult derby and junior derby.
Yes.
Because, of course, in adult derby, you can swear plausibly if it's not at an official.
Yes. Or an opponent.
Exactly.
So if you're frustrated with your own performance or Scottish, it's completely acceptable. But of course, there is a certain level of protecting juniors.
Exactly. Yeah, and this is one of the nice things, I think, in JRDA is that we see most of the differences in the rule set have to do with protecting these young skaters.
Yes, yes.
So, just because they play like grown-ups doesn't mean that they should be subjected to everything that we see in adult derby.
The demands placed on these young athletes here in terms of the competition, the physical and mental demands are pretty sufficient that having to potentially deal with any kind of unpleasantness or anything that's really not associated with the game itself.
Okay, so it is indeed intermission.
It is.
I was just watching that clock tick down to intermission while the players lined up. Jam start, immediate jam finish.
Yes.
With the realization that no, the scoreboard has already ticked over to intermission.
And as per the rules, we must go with the times that are shown on the scoreboard. So it may be that sometimes there's 1 or 2 seconds that build up in difference between what is shown on the non-skating official's clock and on the scoreboard, but we must go with what is visible to the skaters and the audience on the scoreboard.
Yeah, and well, what this means is that regardless of our question about whether it's ratio-based or just based on cutoff numbers, very clearly we're going to a blowout.
Yes, there's no question about that. And speaking of, I may take this halftime intermission of 14 minutes to try and find out whether that is a ratio.
There we go. We can come back with that answer.
Yes.
So we will see you, about 2 minutes before the next half starts.
10 minutes or so.
Exactly.
Yeah.
It's enough time to get an answer. Yeah, great. We'll see you soon.
See you soon.
I wanna get you one more time. I really wanna cross the line. I wanna get you one more time, one more time, one more time, one more time. I want it one more time. I really need to make it right. Energy I overdose, 'cause I'm
everything you've got. And so do we. Why? So you can reach higher. Do more. Be yourself. Trust yourself. On the track, in the park, believe in yourself. Protect yourself. Because no matter who you are, we've got you covered. One size has never fit all. The best skaters choose the best certified helmet. The Certified Sweat Saver. Certified protection second to none.
just wanna have some fun, yeah. I don't wanna fall in love. I just wanna have some fun. I don't wanna fall in love, 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 fall in love. I don't wanna fall in love. I don't wanna fall in love. just wanna have some fun, yeah. I don't wanna fall in love. I just wanna have some fun. I don't wanna fall in love. I just wanna have some fun, yeah. I don't wanna fall in love, 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 fall in love. I don't wanna fall in love. I don't wanna fall in love. I don't wanna fall in love.
Hard to keep a straight face when I'm burning like fire and you walk all the sides. I'm drawn in desire and you have to think twice. It's hard to keep smiling when I try to set things straight. You don't even listen. I'm just getting late, like you're on a mission. Drawn in desire, and you have to think twice. You make me weak. You're the one I seek, and I hate that I love you. I hate that I love you. If I could, and I would, count your heart, count your heart, and I cast it. It's hard to keep smiling when you're closing every door. I'm trying to open. I tell you love you more, and you say it's broken. You make me weak. You're the one I seek, and I hate that I love you. I hate that I love you. If I could, and I would, count your heart, count your heart, and cast it, and cast it. It's hard to keep smiling when you're closing every door. I'm trying to open. I tell you love you more, and you say it's broken. But it wouldn't matter.
And we are back. We are 2 minutes away from starting the second half of this game, which is Team USA against Team World in the WFTDA aligned tournament. I'm not sure if you just saw the skaters doing the little kit check dance for our officials. So before the break, we briefly mentioned the junior roller derby rules, which differ slightly from the adult game in that there is what is affectionately known as the blowout rule, which is that at halftime, if one team is more than 150 points above another team and that other team has scored less than 25 points, that the second half will be played as each jam being the same as an overtime jam.
Precisely. And what an overtime jam is 1 minute precisely with no lead jammer, which means no jammer call-offs, and the first pass is a scoring pass.
Yes.
So this gives everyone an opportunity to score some more points.
Yes, so it takes away the situation that we saw a great deal in this first half of having one jammer that was putting in a huge amount of effort and really a lot of skill, but no points were yielded. So I believe the idea of this rule is that that is a little bit more reflected on the score in that you can score immediately.
Exactly, it evens things up a little bit. We don't get those strong walls totally preventing a jammer from scoring any points.
Yes.
So you can at least, get those 2 points for the first two hips.
Yes,
right?
yes. And in a way, part of me feels like if we didn't have lead jammer in terms of the normal rule set, this would be a lovely thing to do anyway. It will be very interesting to see if we notice any tactical changes in the way that the game is being played to accommodate for the fact that jammers will be scoring right from that whistle.
Yep.
We were just about ready to get started. Brief official timeout just to make sure that we have the correct skaters on the track and just finishing any remaining time in the penalty box from the first half.
Absolutely. Yeah, and I think this is going to be very interesting because, to the best of my knowledge, this is the first blowout in this World Cup.
I believe so too. And you can see how keen all of these athletes are to get started. Every whistle that blows, you can see them go, oh, now, let's go. But no, we're continuing the official timeout. Looks like there is some clarification stuff happening with the scoreboard operation team because obviously there will be slightly different programming. So much goes on behind the scenes, you know.
Absolutely.
Programming to use on that software to make sure that the clock runs smoothly and adapts for this kind of overtime jam metric.
Yeah, because, well, we don't see a lot of this.
No,
right?
this is the first time I have seen or announced an entire half played to these rules.
Yeah, likewise.
I have seen overtime jams in adult games where you finish on a tie, and that is usually when we would see this. Usually it's just the one, though.
Exactly, and it's quite rare. I've jam timed an awful lot, and I think only twice have I ever had to jam time an overtime jam.
Yeah, and it is incredibly exciting when it does happen. So I'm really keen to see what happens when we have a good 30 minutes.
It will be interesting. We're off.
And straight away, I'll see you later. That's already 4 points.
Absolutely. And Cherry Bomb, I mean, look at that. Cherry Bomb has, in fact, already passed the hips of 2 players, which means that by the end of this jam, Team World will have picked up 2 points.
Well, yes. Unfortunately, though, Cherry Bomb has also fallen prey to one of the previous tactics, which is to remove the star and pass it.
The good news is that star pass worked. So we now see 0-7, the pivot for Team World, which is serious block.
Yes, the thing I wonder if Team World coaching will pick up on and just help remind the skaters with is that because you are put it on all the time. This is tactically different from the first half, and we want those points, and we need that star on your head to get them.
Oh yes, but I think I see at least 2 points there for serious block.
Yes, there's definitely points on the board for Team World. And that is a minute. Can you believe it?
It's amazing. It's so fast. And 16 points there to Team USA. And yes, 2 points for Team World. So that's not shabby.
No, and I believe that this is the whole point, get
Hey.
it? Of this alteration to the metric. Oh, that's
it's
good
so
to
cute.
see.
And
Fist
that's,
bump.
Little Miss Savage against
Oh.
180.
Who is an imposter.
Yes.
I say that lovingly because the skater in 180, whose name says April Sowers, is in fact the younger sister of the original OG April Sowers.
Yep. Just turned 13.
Just turned 13.
Yep.
13 years old.
Yes.
My goodness me, and performing at this level, whose skate name is on your list?
Muskosis.
Muskosis.
And the other fun fact is that at this very moment, the real April Sowers is playing on the all-gender track.
Yes.
Yeah.
So their loving mother popped over to the announcers table to let us know this fact and just said, I don't know where to be.
Exactly. Yes. What to do when both of your children are playing at the same time.
My goodness, to be the parent of 2 international athletes at this age.
Oh, spectacular.
Ah.
So we're seeing some very strong work there from Little Miss Savage, and already that's our minute again.
Yep.
16,
And we have points for Team World. 4 points picked
very
up by Mustosis there.
Muskosis.
Muskosis. Do you know,
Not
I need to put my teeth in and just
Yeah.
start all over again.
That is a bit worse. I think cows get that.
Well, I think sometimes something sounds familiar, and in your head, that's what you hear.
Yeah, understandably. All right, so we now have 376 for Team USA, and that is Crom Bomb.
Yes.
Against,
Cherry Bomb.
So 2 bombs.
Cherry Bomb. Yes.
The battle of the bombs.
It is.
Oh, beautiful.
That was a gorgeous attempt at a pop on the outside line by Cherry Bomb.
Absolutely.
And there are points being scored
Yeah.
by both teams
Yeah,
now.
well, 8 points already that'll be for Crom Bomb, because that's 2 passes. And of course, points are so much faster in overtime jumps.
It is very, very true. That is not a lie.
Oh, look at that. The crowd is loving that Cherry Bomb has made it through that pack.
Yes.
Yeah.
A lot of support happening from some of the GB family and supporters. I think they know exactly how hard this is.
Absolutely.
And I must say that we had a moment where number 5 from Team US, Amara Kangangsta, was issued a penalty. And I just want to, if you can play back and just see the look on her face where she goes, oh dear, I'm so sorry, as she makes her way to the penalty box. We've all been there. We've, didn't mean to, I'm sorry.
But, just looking at the scores from that jam, it's 16 points to Team USA and 7 for the world.
Yes.
So the overtime jams are clearly benefiting Team World.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes, which
undeniably
makes sense into the whole point of this change in the metric.
Yeah, it's a real chance to even things up a little bit.
And I think to some level as well, because we are here talking about young athletes, I don't like using children, because I feel like when I hit 14, I remember telling my mum that I could do everything an adult could do, you know, and I want to be respectful. So these young athletes, there's a certain amount of psychological and emotional stress that comes with competitive sports. And no matter how things are going on track, when you are being outplayed by one of, well, I'm going to say
the
probably
best country in the world.
Yeah.
The best country in the world at this sport.
At this sport, yes.
To be clear.
To be clear. Having some validation that actually the work that you are putting in on track is translating in some other way is, I think, quite an important and empowering thing. Oh, I love to see that.
Yeah, that's really nice.
Yeah, again, just an example of how friendships and respect are developing between teams and individuals throughout this tournament.
Yeah, it's really great to see how all of these teams are getting along with each other. So that's number 8, I'll See You Later for Team USA, and number 99, Tripani for the world.
I have to say, I think that might have been the first time that I've actually seen I'll See You Later take a hit that's actually knocked her to the ground. And I think that might, the face checking in with the bench crew on the way past was like, wow.
Yeah.
I wasn't expecting that.
Yeah, absolutely. No, I mean, that's one thing you can really say for "I'll see you later." Fantastic stance.
Yes.
Good stability.
And
one of the many things you can say.
Yes, I mean, one of the things that really, really kind of just really draws me to watching this skater is the smile.
Yeah.
The
I know.
joy.
Clearly having fun.
Yes.
Yeah.
Every lap checking in with the bench, and you can see the gum shield.
Yeah. Well, and thank goodness, right?
Yes.
I mean, as I always say, roller derby is a hobby. If it's not fun, don't do it.
Yes.
Right?
Yes.
No one is paying you to be here.
No one is paying anyone to be here.
No, and quite the opposite for these players who have traveled halfway across the world to be here.
Not just the players, they're obviously for those that are under 18, their chaperones, their family, their support, their coaches, all of our amazing volunteers, our skating, our non-skating officials.
Absolutely.
I mean, us announcer folks.
I know, right?
I mean, beautiful defensive tripod by Team World.
Yeah, fantastic. Oh, there we go. So we're getting another one of those star pass attempts from Team World.
Yes.
Some long recycling there, courtesy of USA 975, Rowena Ragenclaw.
Yeah.
Just doing the best they can to keep Cherry Bomb at the back.
Yep.
And, I mean, Cherry Bomb has amazing force, just pushing 975 back into the pack.
Yeah. I feel like Team World at the moment are putting in a lot of effort and a lot of drive.
Absolutely.
But I think this kind of highlights perhaps the experience tactically and strategically of Team USA in that little things like taking the helmet cover off. However, I just want to point out what an absolutely wonderful star pass fake that was.
Yes, that was fantastic.
Had this not have been an overtime jam.
Yeah, it would have been really worthwhile.
Yes.
Yeah, that would have been a nice move on an initial.
Because again, I think we've had
4 points. Oh, shoot.
Yeah, we're struggling with breath. I think that was a big knock to the diaphragm for Cherry Bomb, and it's that combination of feeling winded and having just done a huge amount of exertion where just trying to catch your breath.
Being assisted back to the bench by bench staff, and Team World taking a team timeout now.
Yeah, coach just checking in with the pivot as well in the box. Again, just to emphasize that these young athletes really are playing at an incredibly high level, but are young adults. And
this is it. They're spectacularly skilled, and it's easy to forget that this is not adult derby.
Yes, and making sure that people are safe and cared for is top of the list here for absolutely everyone, including each other, which we've seen plenty of times.
Yeah, they're doing a beautiful job of that.
Bit of love happening.
So nice. Well, in a previous game, I saw the penalty box manager was doing a nice little dance up there at the pivot line, showing off his official review hand signal.
And this is what I love. Okay, so we have Team USA now teaching Team World.
That's adorable.
They're kind of on track.
Yeah, that's fantastic.
Yeah, smiles all around.
Well, and what I also love here is, when we see players from the other national teams coming in to join Team World, they wear their own jerseys. So it's really lovely to see Team USA, Team Canada, Team World all doing that little dance together.
Yeah. Particularly, I believe, currently on the other track, we have Team USA against Team Canada in
the mixed category.
In the open game, So I'm sure that there will be people on track right now just kind of wondering what all the noise and cheering is happening from the other side of the hall.
Yeah, indeed.
So,
well, especially indeed for Moscosis there.
Yes.
Whose sibling is playing on the other track right now.
Yes, I honestly, knowing my relationship with my siblings, I'm like, are they though? Are they, or are they just more like, cool, whatever, I'm having fun over here?
Fair enough. I figure if they like each other enough to share jerseys,
that's true.
Then hopefully they're close.
That is true. I can't imagine that you would be playing derby together and not at least at the point of sharing the odd knee pad,
Exactly. I mean, the joy of a jersey is you can wash it.
Oofed.
So,
So we are about to restart after a timeout where we saw Merci Beaucoup, who is the head ref, just having a conversation with both of the bench crew.
and so we have 376 Krombom already off of that first pass. So that's already 4 points for Krombom. And Moscosis trying really hard to get through that pack.
Yep.
And because, of course, these are overtime gems, this means that Krombom has already picked up 8 points. Now it's going to be 12.
But we have...
Ooh,
I believe...
Oh, my
Oh,
goodness.
we've
Look
got
at
a
them.
bit of a...
Look at them all.
Yeah, a bit of an
Yeah.
insurgence returning from the
Yeah.
penalty box, looking to play some offense, looking to get some of those points on the board.
Yeah, everyone released at once. Oh, although we've just lost Pastalili for Team World.
So I think this might be Pasta Lily's third penalty, but of course we're back up to full-time games,
Exactly.
so it is 7 penalties per game.
Yeah. Well, that was a very solid gem for Team USA, 20 points to Team World's 4. But I will say, Team World, they've managed to make it up to 39 points, which means that Team USA is no longer at a multiple of 10.
That is good maths.
Thank you.
Good, solid
I do what
maths.
I can multiply by 10.
Congratulations.
Thank you.
I
Yeah.
have previously failed to exhibit such skill. We have I'll see you later, number 8,
Yeah.
finding the gaps in between the blockers.
Yeah, and we have, oh goodness.
Tiger Eye, 3-0.
Indeed, but not for long. Because, well, that pivot cover is in their hand. Oh, sorry, not pivot cover, star cover, jammer
Yes.
cover.
Looking for the pivot, who has just gone to the penalty box. So
Yeah, and you know, I'm seeing some communication from the Team World bench.
Yeah.
Their coach has just made a sort of put the cover on motion.
Yeah, put the cover on motion.
Yeah.
This might need to be something that needs to be recommunicated by the bench crew, because we've seen this a few times with Team World.
And they're losing points to it.
Yeah, or just not gaining points that they should be.
Yeah, exactly.
You know, you've fought for this, you've earned this, you
Yeah.
should, Oh, we have I'll
that
see you later.
smile.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That kind of, I don't go down often, but when I do, by goodness, I'm going to make it look good.
Exactly.
Still
Yeah.
smiling. Just
Yeah.
want to point out, just in case that's not clear. Oh, it is perfectly clear on the
Yeah,
stream.
which is so great to see. You know,
Yeah.
yes, falling face first onto that track, grinning.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's like, it was fun. I think
Oh.
that probably did, I think
Yeah.
that's something that is definitely being felt.
Yes. Looks
by,
a little bit winded.
Yes.
Yeah. Which
I
can
mean,
happen.
it's an unforgiving floor as well.
Indeed. Yeah.
Falling on, I can't tell if it's like vinyl over concrete, if it's just concrete, but it's,
Oh,
you
I
know,
think it's one of those nice sort of funny European sports floors that you get.
misc.
Misc.
A
Exactly.
miscellaneous.
Composite. Yeah. And so we now have Moscosis for Team World.
Up
and
against Thunderbreeze.
Yeah. we
Now,
haven't
I
seen a lot of
believe,
Thunderbreeze.
yeah, so I think this is the first time that we have seen Thunderbreeze jamming in this game. And again, similar to Krombom, very relaxed approach to the pack.
So you say.
I mean,
yeah,
not so relaxed
until
when
now.
going through the tripod, but
No, but when skating, absolutely.
Yeah.
Taking that nice trip around the track and then really going for it.
Yeah.
Oh, goodness.
that was some beautiful offense
Yeah.
being played by, I believe, Little Miss Savage, number 1-3, just capping the edge of the Team World blocker to protect that lane.
Yeah, that was fantastic.
I
Leaving it
love these
totally
happy
open.
things.
Yeah. So good. Well, and here we
And
go
again.
Oh, yeah.
Ah,
oh,
Little Miss Savage.
beautiful attempt, though, by Checkpoint Charlie. Just a tiny bit too late.
Yes.
So close.
And that tiny bit too late, I believe, will be Little Miss Savage.
Yeah.
Just being in exactly the place that that blocker is going to want to be in the next few seconds.
Absolutely. Really great foresight.
Yes.
Yeah.
This is what I absolutely adore about the athletes, that for us we think, oh my goodness, so young, but they will have been likely playing this sport for the past 5, 6, 7 years.
This is it.
So most of these athletes will have more experience than quite a lot of the adults playing roller derby of a similar level.
Yeah, no, I mean, that's one of the things that I love most about JRDA we have these people who, by the time they hit adult derby, will have been playing this for, you know, goodness, 6 years?
Yep.
Right?
Yep. If not for some perhaps longer. That is Kronbaum again.
Beautiful
Putting those.
skating.
I know. It just.
Yeah.
It's this effortless agility.
Yes.
You
in
know.
any direction as well. I mean, Kronbaum came out of that pack skating backwards.
On one skate.
Exactly.
Yeah. Just. But then similarly, we have really good efficiency. So following offense, when there is a clear line, we're going to take that clear line, not looking for any kind of contact or unnecessary movement. Everything is very well read.
Yeah, as you say, efficiency is really the word for it. You know, there's no wasted effort in this style of play.
And Kronbaum just showing experience there, looking up at the clock, saying there's only 2 seconds left. I'm not even going to make myself skate to the other edge of the track, knowing full well this is the final scoring pass for me in this jam.
Yeah, now again, I will say we have Team USA on 431 points at this moment, after that fantastic 20-point jam by Kronbaum, and Team World on 47.
Yep, so 4 points again.
Yeah, exactly.
So we now have number 2, that is Anya Mom.
Oh yeah,
now
we
Anya
haven't seen jamming yet this game.
No, so Anya Mom was actually lined up as one of the primary jammers in one of the group games earlier this morning. Struggled with a little bit of penalties.
Yeah, well, we saw some uncontrolled movement this
Yes.
morning that resulted in penalties.
Yeah, I think on the feed for that, I think my comment was, I feel like maybe the floor is being quite unpredictable. It seemed like there was more slide outs that ended up in contact that was not so safe.
So maybe just a bad wheel floor combo.
Oh, a little bit of jammer on jammer, a little cheeky hip hop.
Yeah, oh, okay. Something has just happened to number 6, Cherry Bomb. Not feeling very comfortable at the moment, but coming back from it.
Yeah, I feel like that was one of the rare occasions where you do get contact to the face that actually isn't a block. It's
indeed. Yeah, because we do not have a penalty for that.
No.
But,
and all the officials were in position.
Exactly. Yeah, I think seen it, legal, not nice, does happen sometimes.
Yep. As a short skater on a tall team, I can clarify.
Well, this is what we always joke about in the Netherlands, that when Dutch teams play French teams, the height differential really causes a lot of interesting differences to the gameplay, especially in terms of the amount of head contact.
Yes.
So.
Yep.
This is 3-0 Tiger's Eye.
Up again. So this is the second jam now for Thunder Breeze. Did such a good job last time. So you know you can go again.
Yeah. Well, it's a nice vote of confidence.
Again, we have some absolutely stellar offense being played by the Team US pivot.
Yeah, 1203 Adderall and number 8 there. I'll see you later. Both doing stellar work.
Interesting. We actually have Thunder Breeze who has taken a penalty.
Indeed.
I did not see what that penalty was, I'm afraid.
No, me neither, unfortunately.
It was on the far side, which is my excuse for not making out what the hand signal was.
Absolutely.
Already standing, but will Team World be starting on a power start? So let's see what happens with this time here.
Yeah, and we're seeing Checkpoint Charlie going out as well for a direction penalty in this case.
Oh, so we actually now have Team US starting with a blocker advantage because Thunder Breeze was released just as the whistle went. At the same time that we had
Checkpoint Charlie heading to that box.
To join their compatriot number 26, who
Tenacious T from Team Canada. Yeah.
So.
Yeah. Well, now we have number 99. That's Tripany lining up against number 3, Abby Normal.
So now we have Team USA just having a bit of a fun interaction with some of the officials and audience. I don't know if they're posing for their friends in there. But yeah, I think they're certainly having a good time.
Yeah, well, that's what it's all about, right?
That is the official timeout has now finished. Oh my good Lord. Max Speed standing right in the way with his 6'6" stature. He's just laughing at me now.
Oh, and is he ever laughing at you?
Oh, I know. He's such a wonderful young man. I kid you not, he's one of the juniors that actually plays with the MRDA Adult League.
You know, I saw one of his games yesterday on track 1, and he was playing spectacularly.
Yes.
You can really see that he's an MRDA player.
Yes, fears
He's
nothing aside from...
side-eyeing at us right now, I think because he hears us talking about him.
Possibly. I did, in fact, tell Optimus Grime the comment that Max Speed made yesterday. Oh, no, he's not listening.
No, he's gotten bored going off to actually watch some roller derby.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
So we have number 3.
Yeah.
So that is Abby Normal. Not the first time that she's done the JAMA helmet cover, but possibly the first time this game. Certainly the first time this half, I believe.
Indeed. And Tripany for Team World.
Oh, big contact between Tenacious D and Abby Norman, and Tenacious D thinking, I just want to get up and get you again.
Exactly. Yeah, I mean, my goodness, there's some really nice blocking happening over there. I'm seeing number 888 from Team USA. That's Speedy Morales, who we haven't seen a lot of this game.
No, previous games absolutely have, and what a phenomenal player.
Yeah, this is it. I mean, the quality of blocking there is just spectacular.
Yes, and 4 points picked up by Team World. So again, I think this is where we start to see more of the recognition of how much movement and how much work is actually happening, because when it's on your initial, perhaps
you don't see the benefit.
Yeah, you don't see how much work has gone in, how many people you've passed and been recaught, and the effort. And there is a little bit of a recognition here of that you have actually passed all 4 of these amazing skaters' hips.
Absolutely.
But you've just been recaught by said same amazing skaters.
I think that's such a great way of putting it, you know? Like, you make it make sense when you say that.
Thank you. Big contact between Checkpoint Charlie and our pivot number 2, Anya Mom.
Well, and you know what? I'm seeing Cookies and Scream jamming right now for Team USA. And we haven't seen a lot of that.
No, I believe this is the first jam also in this game for Cookies and Scream. Checking in with the clock, I wonder if some of Team US are setting themselves some personal goals around time management, lap management, because this is not the first US jammer I've seen sort of glancing up at the clock.
Exactly.
I wonder if it's to see in terms of lap speed or points. Yeah, so we have Cookies and Screams going. I think I can get one more. Can you though? 2, 1. Oh,
goodness.
Not that time.
Yeah.
Seconds short, I believe, of being able to pick up those extra points on that pass. But we do have 1, possibly 2 points being picked up by Team World also.
You know what? 3 points for Team World. Look at that.
I stand corrected.
Yeah, that's really nice.
Or I sit corrected.
Indeed, yeah. I have to say, I think one of the things that I'm enjoying about how Team USA is playing in general is they're being really strategic about what they do in which games.
Yes.
Right? So they recognize that this is Seed 1 versus Seed 5.
Yes.
Right? And so they're trying things out. As you say, maybe they're setting some personal goals. You know, they're making conscious decisions about how to play based on who they're playing. Oh.
Yeah, so we have Tenacious T.
Tried to self-report to the box,
Yeah,
I think.
no, I want to sit down, please.
Yeah,
No, I
exactly.
feel like there was some communication complications there in the officiating crew saying, no, return to track, it is not your penalty.
Exactly.
At the same time, we have number 40, that is Devlin. Again, first jam,
First
I believe, for
time
Devlin
jamming
this
this
game.
Yep.
Donning the star, and we actually have LCU Later number 8 in the pack as a blocker. So
Yeah.
definitely I feel like USA is using this game as an opportunity to expand people's experience and knowledge by perhaps putting them in positions that are not their go-to.
Exactly. Well, I think we may be seeing what we saw yesterday when Team USA played Team World, which is just, you know, this big rotation of everyone through everything.
Yeah.
But,
It's for everyone here at this tournament, everything is still very much a learning opportunity, an opportunity for development and growth, even though for many of these athletes, they are quite literally the top of the game.
Absolutely, yeah. I mean, you could say best in the world.
Yes, for everyone here. Everyone here is the best of the junior derby skaters in their country.
Exactly, yeah. It's nothing to sneeze at.
No.
All right, well, we now have number 4-7, Bridget. Indeed, I think first time jamming this game?
Yes, I believe so also. And, oh, hot on Bridget's heels.
Yeah,
Yes.
that's Tripany there, number 9-9 for Team World. Really catching up.
Yes, and in essence, I wonder if Tripany is attempting to do the whole sneaky follow through.
Not succeeding, unfortunately.
No.
Getting recycled there.
Yeah.
But hey, you know, that's already one scoring pass, and this is now scoring pass number 2.
That is very true. We've had a direction of gameplay call being made on Sirius Block, who makes their way to the penalty box. Tripany really fighting, but being held by what I want to describe as a severe tripod.
Yes.
Because that just looks like the least amount of fun you can have as a jammer.
Yeah. But you know, we saw this an awful lot in World versus GB earlier today. 2 strong tripods, one for each team, holding back the opposite jammer on different parts of the track, and of course then resulting in quite a lot of split paps.
Yep.
So, and then a lot of position penalties.
Yes, yes.
Oh yeah, this is another first timer in this game, number 8-4, Ferocious, jamming for Team USA. Whereas number 30, Tiger's Eye, for Team World.
Yes,
Now
Tiger's
you just
Eye.
gasped. What happened?
Oh, so there was just a beautiful toe-stop transition pop along the inside line, just approaching the apex, and the awareness, you know, being able to pull off these moves and also check in that you know nothing has touched out of bounds. I just had a little bit of a gay gasp moment. it was, and again, being able to hold in, keep yourself in play, know when to switch into that contact to then make your way back out. Again, yeah, I definitely feel there must be some sort of...
yeah, looking again at that board, right?
Yeah, some sort of team goals that maybe they've set for themselves or each other, because there's a lot of checking in around.
Yeah, well, it's really nice to see. I have to say, I'm now wondering, you know, we have 7 minutes left. I'm kind of hoping that Team World can break 100.
Yeah, I think that would be a very validating, you know, kind of acknowledgement of...
of their skill, their hard work, you know, what they're managing to do under really, they've set themselves some challenging circumstances by having this constantly rotating roster.
Yes, yes, and again, performing against the number 1 seed after having had 4 games yesterday. I think
2 already today.
2 already
yeah,
today.
I've seen them play twice against Team GB today.
Yeah, so...
Yeah,
they're
working hard.
Yeah, and for those key members as well, that is an awful lot of engaging their communication skills, their ability to guide and work with a whole array of different people, because we're not just talking about people from different leagues coming together, we're talking about people from different countries.
Yeah.
So there's not just different tactics and different derby styles, there are different languages.
Absolutely, and it's really worth bearing in mind that in Belgium and Germany, where most of the core players are from, it is not necessarily normal to train in English, right? To play your games in English, because both countries have quite strong internal derby cultures.
Yes.
So it's not a given that English is the language of derby for the main members of Team World.
No.
And to then have a bunch of Canadians thrown at you.
And you know, just a few folk from all over the globe.
Exactly. Yeah, I don't know where Tripany is from, but I have, for some reason in my head, the idea that perhaps they're from New Zealand. But that's purely conjecture.
I honestly could not comfortably tell you.
No, fair.
So that is number 1 for Team World.
Yeah, so that would be Pasta Lily is number 1 for Team World.
Yep, currently...
and number 3, Abby Normal.
Yes. And again, we are seeing LCU later in a different role as blocker.
Ooh,
Honestly, looking just as comfortable.
Yeah, absolutely. My goodness, look at that blocking there. I mean, again, I'll see you later, doing a beautiful job.
Yes.
But also number 40, Devlin,
Yep.
really, you know, pulling their weight there.
There has been some fantastic switching and opportunistic
yeah.
offense.
Yeah.
So we have seen
Oh.
bit of confusion. I think Abby Norman was just, is that a blocking out of play penalty on the blocker? No. Okay, well, I went down. If it's not a penalty, I do need to recycle all the way to the back.
So that was a successful star pass to Tenacious T for Team World, but not in time for Tenacious T to get back into that pack and get points.
But 2 points picked up.
Yeah, fantastic. And again, you know, Team USA only 12 points in that jam. So it's worth noting that, 16 points. Still worth noting, Team World is doing some solid defense.
Yes.
Right? USA is not having it entirely their own way.
No, this is not a case of speed laps. This is a case of some very effective offense and some absolutely solid defense.
Well, and as we're seeing right now, Checkpoint Charlie just almost
so
took
close
this non-existent outside track through that pack jamming. Yep.
And it was blocker 975, Rowena Raging Claw, just proving to be a formidable, excuse the pun, but a formidable butt at the back of that wall, really covering space. And
nice.
I
Look at
love
that.
it. Yes, Checkpoint Charlie making it through.
Yeah, and again, you know, I think this is a really nice matchup because Anya Mom, very fast, but at the same time, so is Checkpoint Charlie.
Yes.
You know, great turn of speed.
Yep, and there are still 8 seconds left in this.
Well, and again, Checkpoint Charlie is in there passing people's hips, so
Yep.
there's going to be some points, even if they don't make it all the way through that pack again.
Yeah. And again, so 2 points because
look at that, 7. We are at 7 for that gem.
Fantastic. So maybe 3 points in that final pass.
I believe so, yeah.
I just can't count the fingers. They're too far away.
It's true. Yeah, it's a very, very specific skill counting the fingers, right?
Yes, and also for people that also officiate that have very small fingers like myself, occasionally what you might see some JAMA referees do is put tape around the ends of the fingers so that it is clearer for the scorekeepers and the audience.
How many points? So straight out of the pack, that is number 1203, who we have not seen jamming so much.
That's Adderall.
A little bit of Adderall, but more
Not
now.
too much. We don't need an overdose.
No, exactly.
Hey, ba-dum-bum.
Goodness. Wow, dark humor.
You give me a pun and I will roll with it.
Yeah, fair enough. And Tiger's Eye jamming for Team World.
So we now have 2 blocker penalties assessed against Team USA. So this is a good opportunity for Tiger's Eye and Team World to really see what can be achieved. But we say that when the blockers on track are number 5, which is a Moroccan gangster.
Yeah, very skilled blocker.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Pasta Lily, quick run to the front to try and re-hold.
Yeah, I have to say though, you know, yes, there was some recycling happening there, but, you know, a few sets of hips were passed.
Oh, yeah. I mean, that is an 8-point jam for Team World, so that's the equivalent of 2 scoring passes.
Yeah, so that's quite good. And this is, you know, the wonderful thing here is you don't need to get out the front of that pack to get those points.
So we have just under 2.5 minutes left.
And, you know, I think World is going to make it to 100.
I believe there's quite a lot of excitement from the audience, and I believe that is the anticipation or the hope, certainly. We have Sirius Block, number 07 from Great Britain, donning the Jamastar.
Very nice. And number 7 from Team USA.
Thunder Breeze.
Once again.
Yep.
So
third jam, only in this half.
Yeah.
For Thunder Breeze. We did not see her jam in the first half, but certainly since these overtime jams.
Goodness, and you know what? That is 2 Team USA blockers to the box. So this is a nice chance for Sirius Block to, you know, try to get out of that pack and get some points in.
Yep. Beautiful offense attempted by Heidi, number 102.
Yeah.
But Thunder Breeze using all of the tricks, all of the twizzles, all of the toe stops, and all of the movement.
Oh, and we have another star pass, successful. Again, just when the whistle goes. These minutes are not quite long enough to take that long with the decision to make the star pass.
Yes, yes. I believe that we have a timeout being called.
It is looking like it.
I'm just trying to
Yeah.
determine whether this is a team. It's an official timeout.
No,
a
it's
team
a team
timeout.
timeout for
Team World.
Yeah, indeed. Oh, but look at that. See, Sirius Black did manage to get those 4 points.
Oh yes,
So-
99 points.
Oh my goodness.
And Sirius Block ain't one.
Yeah.
I mean, is one. Scored those.
Absolutely, yes.
I was trying to make some sort of
I see what you're doing there.
insert your own much more successful pop reference here.
I get where you're going with that.
I appreciate that.
Yeah.
I'm not sure I did,
Oh,
but
you know what we could do? 99 points and a block ain't one.
yep.
Hit me.
Hey!
Yeah, there we go.
I'm not sorry.
No, of course not. You shouldn't be. It was a wonderful joke.
Thank you.
Yeah. Teamwork. Teamwork makes the dream work.
Boom.
Yeah.
Speaking of, we have lining up and ready to go Bridget, number 47 for the Team USA.
And Moscosis, number 180, who is not April Sowers.
Not April Sowers. Lining up as well. And I have to say both of these athletes have had a great deal of success
Absolutely.
throughout this game.
And again, just to reiterate, 13 years old. Look at that gameplay.
I know.
Yeah.
It's I want to say it's almost unfair, but that's a silly thing to say, because when it comes to roller derby, what you want is for future generations to have opportunities that you did not.
Exactly. And take a look at that. Bridget has just gone to the box.
Yep.
So it is a power jam for Moscosis,
And it
who
is-
is making use of it.
Yes, the perfect opportunity for Team World to maybe tactically switch things up to play some offense and get those points, help Moscosis to get those points. Yes, okay.
Exactly. That's
We've seen
really
this, and we've got this offense coming in. We have a back block penalty
Yeah.
being assessed
To
on
Black 8-8, and that is Savage Patch Kid. Hard to say sometimes.
It is. The best names often are.
Exactly. Oh, and Bridget is back on track, really putting some force into trying to get through that wall.
Yep. And I feel like, oh, yes. So,
yes.
Team World have broken the century.
Yes, 101 points.
Yes.
Beautiful.
And I'm not sure if you can hear the celebration there. The unofficial score currently standing at 613 to Team USA.
Yep.
And 101 to Team World.
Yes, and what we can also see directly in front of us is the open team from Team USA all standing in front of our table, coming over to congratulate their colleagues from the WFTDA.
And I would just like to point out that the real April Sowers is standing
right
directly in front of us.
Exactly.
Whilst their sibling has just been sporting their jersey and doing it proud.
Yes, so that's going to be a good photo op for their parents.
Yes.
2 April Sowers.
Drip, drip, drop. Double April Sowers.
Exactly. So everyone is lining up to do the lap of the victory lap. or The extra lap. Score is still unofficial, although I am hearing some rolling whistles. So the scoreboard has not changed to reflect that. Now it has.
Woohoo!
We are official. This is the final score.
Officially official.
Absolutely. Which, you know what we haven't said in this game? Or have we in the first half, but not in this half? The officials are doing an amazing job this weekend.
Yes.
They have so many games.
Yes.
And for the referees, of course, they never stop skating.
Nope.
Right? So
There
while
is-
the players rotate, I'm sorry to all of you on the stream for hitting my mic with the pen.
It's because you're excited
I
about
know.
celebrating all of our officials.
Exactly. I'm very self-serving. As an official, you know.
Yeah, there is a little chant that I've definitely heard where it is.
This is beautiful.
We skate every jam.
Yeah, exactly. That is so nice. The moving camera that we're seeing on the stream right now, doing the victory lap as
Yes.
well. Beautiful.
So this is what all of our athletes, well, that's max speed. Just trying to get off camera like, no.
Yeah, yes, enough attention in the games, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, and that was the game.
That was the game. That was an amazing game. A fantastic atmosphere. Not just between the athletes. I've actually really enjoyed some of the interactions between Merci Beaucoup as the head referee. Really kind of engaging with the athletes and saying, hey, have fun, calm down, you know, when we've wanted to start in every single whistle.
Yeah, this is it. I think, you know, the underappreciated skill in a referee is the ability to be calm.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness.
It's not just about rules, it's not just about whistling.
No, and there's a whole skill set to officiating that if you are interested in the sport of roller derby, if this has piqued your fancy, but you do not feel like the contact is a thing for you.
Yep.
I have to say that roller derby really is a sport where there is a place for everybody.
Absolutely.
Officiating is so much fun. We are both guilty of that pleasure.
Indeed.
As is competition, as is non-skating officials, as is announcing every once in a while.
Absolutely. Who doesn't like announcing?
Who
Some
doesn't?
people don't.
Yeah.
Hey.
But yes, there is a place for everyone in this sport. Genuinely
That's
one of the
best
most
things about derby.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I have been Doodle.
Yes, and I've been Dr. Disaster. And this has been Team USA versus Team World on track 2 at the Junior World Cup.
Yes.
Yeah.
My goodness.
And of course, there's more.
Oh.
So stick with the stream.
Yes.
In half an hour or so, 20 minutes.
Yeah.
There will be another game on this track.
Yeah. So
stay tuned.
You'll have time for a cup of tea and a couple of biscuits, but don't be putting the Sunday roast on, okay?
Yeah. All right. Well, we won't see you later, but you will see some other announcers and some more wonderful derby. So,
yeah.
Bye.
Bye.
You give it everything you've got. And so do we. Why? So you can reach higher. Do more. Be yourself. Trust yourself. On the track, in the park, believe in yourself. Protect yourself. Because no matter who you are, we've got you covered. One size has never fit all. The best skaters choose the best certified helmet. Be certified Sweat Saver. Certified protection second to none.
Don't you think we're done? Don't you think we're done? Knew that it was true from the way you looked at me. Don't know what to do. Don't you think we're done? Don't you think we're done? Don't you think we're done? Make me feel alive. Take my hand and run, let me be the one. Let's just take the dive. Night's only begun. Don't you think we're done? I'm falling. Tell me why I'm falling. Oh, life's calling, but it's hard because I'm falling. I'm falling. Tell me why I'm falling. Oh, life's calling, but it's hard because I'm falling. Falling, 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 Started to fall, and where were you? How could I know you were falling? Soon grabbing the wind, cutting my skin, but it's hard because I'm falling. Tell me why I'm falling. Oh, life's calling, but it's hard because I'm falling. Falling, 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 falling. what's there left to say? Throw your stones the river. Like me, it drifts away. I would watch you stare. I would watch you stare. Oh, but there's no one there. We can figure this out. Put your feet down.
A time when we never let go, never let go. Ooh, we never let go. We can figure this out. Put your feet down. We are the lucky ones. Swallow your choices instead. Terrified of what's left. Remain upset until you break my mind. Until you break my thought. Until you break my thought. These sticks and stones will break. They will break. They will break. Oh, 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 yeah, yeah. No, no.
Take me away from home. Show me all the places I've never known. And we'll chase the night. Erase all of these broken dreams and flight. And we'll fly.
All right. It seems like we are live. Good evening and welcome to the final bout of the evening on the female side of the Junior Roller Derby World Cup. My name is Puns and Roses. I'm joined by
Sonia Blade. And we are here to see Team Canada versus Team Sweden. Team Canada Open Division just succumbing to Team USA moments before this one. So I bet Canada is hungry for a win.
I think they are. They, I believe they lost to Sweden earlier yesterday during the
seeding games.
During the seeding
Absolutely.
games. So I think they're looking for a little bit of revenge here.
Could be entirely true. So let's read some rosters for you. On Team Canada, we've got number 111, Killarina, 14, Tornado, 1430, Red Streaks, 180, April Sowers, 26, Tenacious T, 3, Makilia, 314, Alherd Einstein, 44, Hawabunga, 506, Vicious Vi, 55, Superfly, hey, that rhymes, 576, Viscoozy, 61, Shredder, 7012, Guts, 713, Rennie, 747, Medusa, 7607, What the Bet, number 8, Scream Soda, 87, Betty Davis Eyes, 888, Skating McPain, and 911, Killarella. And you can hear the France fans from the other side of the track getting riled up right now.
Oh, they're getting ready.
And who have we got for Team Sweden?
For Team Sweden, we have 0 is Knee Crusher, 07 Head Vicious, number 11 Las Vegas, 15 Hedvig, 187 Tyrannus Rex, number 2 is Toro, 320 Bianca Incroso, number 39 Obsessi, 42 Evil Twin, 498 Interstellar, number 5 Happy Nez, number 6 Smashmallow, number 64 Vaudevillian, number 73 Miss No, number 8 Nordberg, 805 is Han Solo, 84 So Serious, number 9 Small Caramel, and number 95 is The Legend.
So yes, our first day and a half of the tournament were the 30-minute seeding games. We are now into the full length bout 1 hour games. And we got to see our blowout rule come into play in the game just before this on the female track.
Yeah, that was, so the blowout rule comes into play if one team has less than 25 and the other team has more than 150 at the halftime. At that point, the second half becomes 1 minute overtime jams, no lead jammer.
And points on initial.
Points on initial.
So it was interesting to see how it played out on both tracks because on the open track, Canada had too many points for that rule to come into play, but they were able to limit USA's scoring. Canada now.
So yeah, the world team became the first team to score triple digits on the Americans. I mean, it was a 613-101 game, but, you know.
And like every single point, I was trying to tell those teammates, like every single point you earn against Team USA is a huge accomplishment because, I mean, they skate together and this Team World was comprised of skaters from literally all over the world. Like people who didn't get a national team or national teams that had too many on the roster, so.
And they were borrowing skaters. There were some Canadians playing there.
There was some borrowed gear, borrowed jerseys, all the derby love.
Yeah.
But we are about to get underway with this game. Scream Soda starting off with the star of Obsessi for Sweden. Scream Soda getting a little bump to that outside, bridge back by Han Solo. A cut track has been assessed to Scream Soda, it appears.
And there goes Obsessi, your lead jammer.
It's like Skating McPain and Shredder had a little tumble there, but everybody is back up and at 'em. Team Canada trying to set up something before Obsessi comes into play.
Seeing great offense from the Swedish blockers.
Betty Davis eyes there, that last line of defense taking away a piece of Obsessi's speed, but hey, any half second you can hold that jammer is a victory.
That was very close to being out of play. It's a risky move, but it worked out.
We've got Scream Soda back on the track. Sweden was ready and waiting.
Nice recycle by Miss No.
Team Canada losing one of their blockers to the penalty box, but only for a few more seconds as they're already standing. Scream Soda trying to plan out the next move. Thought about taking the star off. Yeah, I think maybe they will take the star off. And
There's the
wonderful
pivot.
pass to the pivot. Excellent star pass. That's a textbook to Betty Davis eyes.
And Sweden, being down a blocker, was not able to cover the pivot.
Well, I feel Team Sweden has the crowd advantage at the moment. These European teams really have the chance and the energy going, so
Oh, yeah.
I think when we get home to Canada, we might have to come up with some cool chants of our own to kind of rival this European crowd.
I got to say, the Swedes have been a lot of fun to listen just to their fans.
Absolutely. I almost feel like these bleachers are going to come crashing down sometimes with all the stomping. Red Streaks wasting no time picking up that lead advantage, but Nordberg is right neck and neck trying to lay a hit, but Red Streaks keeps that balance and opts to call that one to a conclusion.
Great work by Nordberg to force that call off.
Absolutely. And this early in the game, it's really hard to tell if your blockers will be able to hold back that jammer for long enough. So good call by Red Streaks. It's early in the game, so let's conserve our energy and our points until we know a little bit more what we're up against. Looks like Las Vegas with the star up against Miss Guzzi.
Las Vegas knocked down. That is a forearm penalty.
On Guts and Gory. Las Vegas at the top of the pack, getting bumped out, bridged back by Rennie. Canada losing a second blocker to the penalty box, so Sweden with a slight pack advantage, although you wouldn't know it by looking at the track. Canada now losing a third blocker, so it'll be Superfly on their lonesome. Miss Kuzi earning lead advantage.
That's impressive, down 4-1 in the pack.
Absolutely. That just goes to show that numbers don't mean anything. And Miss Kuzi calling that one off. First 2 points for Canada on the board. But hey, we've still got a long ways to go in this game.
A very long way to go. So that is Scream Soda and Interstellar. Interstellar's been a very productive jammer so far for Sweden.
And our two lone blockers for Team Canada looks like Shredder and Betty Davis eyes. Doing a great job of holding that jammer just long enough. Scream Soda working furiously back and forth as one of Sweden's blockers reports to the penalty box.
That was Knee Crusher on a high block.
Scream Soda now out with the initial pass. Interstellar just zigzagging through this chaotic pack. Team Canada regaining all of their players. Oh, a cut track penalty assessed to Interstellar. We will go the full 2 minutes. Sorry, a forearm penalty. We will go the full 2 minutes.
I was going to say there was nice defense by Bianca and Grosso, sniffing out that attempted apex jump. Now here comes Scream Soda. Oh, just phenomenal offense right there.
Just right down the middle, challenging that separation between the two blockers and getting a little push forward from Shredder.
I didn't see the number on that blocker, but it was that was 61 Shredder.
Shredder doing a great job helping her jam get out of pack. And a back block penalty will be assessed to Scream Soda, but it looks like she could get out before the jam is concluded. Team Canada just picking away at Interstellar's speed piece by piece, but it enables the teammates to catch up a little bit and keep Interstellar at bay and try to limit those scoring passes.
Well, the pack is now full, 4-on-4.
Except for our jammer in the box who has just stood up, so 10 more seconds. Interstellar taking a bump to the outside, bridge back by Betty Davis Eyes. Blockers kind of jostling for position at the top of the pack.
And Smashbell and company now transitioning back to defense.
And just as Jam comes to an end, Scream Soda was released. Canada adding 10 points to their total in that Jam, bringing us to a 6-point game. You can hear those France fans getting amped up and the Swedish fans at the same time.
Well, the French are playing Great Britain, so, you know, no animosity between those countries historically.
No rivalry there at all. We've got Vaudevillen now with the star up against Red Streaks once again. Red Streaks moving furiously back and forth. Team Sweden almost with the capture there, but didn't quite take her out of bounds. Red Streaks capitalizing on that, getting lead as Vaudevillen is sent to the penalty box.
That was a high block.
Yes, it was. Vaudevillen kind of holding their face a bit as they went to the penalty box. I think there's a few tough hits going on out there.
Yes.
Meanwhile, Red Streaks is out and ready to score some more points for Canada.
Head Vicious.
Sweden just sucking back, taking all of Red Streak's space away as she's trying to get room to work with. Get a bit of running room here.
Yeah. Oh, that was a nice inside seal. I believe that was Killer Ella.
Killer Ella with a beautiful assist that'll add 4 more points to Canada's total, bringing us to a 2-point game. We've got Vaudevillen off her penalty, and I believe still has to make the initial to be able to score.
Huh?
That will be the initial right there. Red Streaks coming back into play, getting bumped to the outfield by number 73, Miss No, and opts to call that one off. We'll see if enough points were earned to get our first lead change.
We have
no,
a
it
track
was
cut.
not. I thought the jam was over, but apparently the jammer just went to the penalty box, so lead full 2 minutes. It was deceiving. It looked like it was over for a minute.
Yeah. So Vaudevillen, that's 4 points. 9 seconds left. This jam ticking down.
Canada positioning themselves at the top of that apex. What the Beck moving in and helping feed Vaudevillen into that 3-wall, but unfortunately, jam did expire before they were able to score any more points.
So we'll see how many points are given to Canada.
Sweden with a brief power start as Red Streaks is standing in the penalty box. We will see Obsessi with the star on behalf of Sweden. See that old timeout whistle fake out. These Derby players are ready and raring to go at any whistle they hear.
So this is the first time Sweden has repeated a jammer. Whereas Canada has already been repeating jammers. So looks like Sweden's going a little bit deeper into the rotation.
We see Guts and Rennie there at the front of the pack. They managed to keep Obsessi at bay for a few extra seconds before they earn lead. Meanwhile, Red Streaks taking off the cover, passing it to Superfly, one in front of Superfly, and that enables Sweden's teammates to catch up and make a nice formation to keep Superfly from getting past too easily.
Good work there by Bianca Ingrosso and Toro.
We've got Red Streaks at the top of the pack with number 14. I believe that's Tornado. Just being that last line of defense. 8 points now added to Sweden's total.
And now Tyrannus Rex and Smashmellow have drifted back.
Superfly just getting as low as possible. A little twist of the hips almost got them out, but Tyrannus Rex was there with the ultimate push out.
Oh, and that is a track cut on Superfly.
Sneaky Sweden. I believe that was Toro pulling that cutback penalty on Superfly. So a brief power jam going to Sweden, as you may be able to hear from the crowd.
Nice force out by Red Streaks.
Yep, Red Streaks having passed the star and moving into a blocker role. Unfortunately, was a little too effective. She will have to report back to the penalty box. But hey, 3 blockers from Team Canada is no easy feat to get past.
And that is a direction to play penalty. So 3-2 in the pack right now.
Bit of a small pack, but it's a small pack for both of the teams. Superfly back out from the penalty, taking a bit of a tumble courtesy of Toro. Toro reporting to the penalty box for that one. Superfly now out with the star, and it looks like the jam comes to an end. 16 points being put up by Sweden. That's
Wow.
Canada's entire
now-
total at the moment.
Now 20.
Now it is 44.
This might be a really good time for Canada to call a timeout.
Possibly. As we saw in our seeding games, it was a little difficult for the teams to have time to regroup and, you know, calm themselves down during a timeout. So now they have the luxury of halftime to regroup, refocus, and maybe come up with a strategy in the second half. But
Well, now they're getting a break anyways because we have an official timeout.
yes, likely just making sure all of the penalties from the last jam were pointed for correctly.
There were a lot of penalties.
Yeah, a virtual revolving door in our penalty box. And tiny pack to start with, but it looks like 1 player apiece standing in the penalty box as well. So will not be too long before their teammates arrive.
And this will be Nordberg versus Scream Soda. Oh, there goes a Swedish blocker.
So it looks like another penalty being assessed at the conclusion of that jam.
Blue, so that was Thyranus Rex being sent into the box. So this will be a 2-1 pack advantage to Canada.
A very tiny pack right now.
A diet pack.
I have been that lone blocker for my team, and you get to play head games with the other team because you say, hey, if you hit me and I go down, there goes your pack. You need to keep me up. It's kind of fun that way. It proves that numbers don't really mean that it'll be easier. Aw, look at that Derby love. Everybody helping out Miss No with those armbands. Those tricky armbands with this humidity must be a bit of a challenge.
Yes. And the humidity is pretty brutal.
Yeah, we just had a downpour for a few minutes on the outside. They had to close some of the doors to the venue, even though there's no air conditioning, but I feel humidity might be worse than heat.
Yeah, this is East Coast bad.
Miss No, our lone blocker for Team Sweden, ready and raring to go. Shredder and Betty Davis eyes for Team Canada. Nordberg quickly engages with that 2-wall from Canada, gets past Shredder. It is Scream Soda out first, but our jammers are neck and neck.
Wow, oh, nice jammer offense there.
Hey, it's number 8 versus number 8. I bet number 8's gonna score some points.
I would not bet against that.
Fair. Hat kind of stuck along that straightaway there, and Scream Soda finding room to run kind of up that inside, puts up 4 more points for Canada.
Phenomenal defense from Red Streaks.
Absolutely, proving to be a double, if not triple threat on the track already. Scream Soda is back and ready to into the fray. Sweden losing one of their blockers to the penalty box. Oh no, one of our officials taking a brief tumble, but quick back up and at him. And that will do it for this jam.
So that was a 6-2 jam in favor of Canada.
Extremely hard fought jam. And we're just about halfway through the first half. You can hear some cheers going for Miss Kuzi. Miss Kuzi absolutely loving it. Some of the teenagers aren't so much fans of attention being paid to them, but It doesn't seem to phase Miss Kuzi. Miss Kuzi running out that inside line, feeding off that crowd energy, gets lead for Canada.
That was a great setup by the Canadian blockers. They simply surrounded the Swedes and gave Miss Kuzi sort of a choice of which direction to go.
Absolutely. You gotta love it when you have multiple options. Interstellar now out with the initial pass. Miss Kuzi gets room to run up that inside again and may have been able to call it before Interstellar could score. Interstellar did score two of those points. There was a force out at the end there. 3 points. It was a force out at the end, so it was quite clear if points were earned, but yes, it is a 3-4 jam in favor of Canada.
Well, definitely credit to Interstellar for getting 3 points and limiting the damage.
We're gonna see what the Beck with the star for the first time in this game, having jammed in many of the games before, totally absorbing that hit from Sweden, and Las Vegas is out with lead. What the Beck is there though, just racing in front, firing on all cylinders, and the frantic call off from Las Vegas. Oh, and it looks like a cut track penalty assessed to Red Streaks at the conclusion of that jam, so we will have a slight pack advantage for Team Sweden.
We'll be seeing Vaudevillain up against number 8, Scream Soda. So this looks to be a 3-2 pack advantage for the Swedes.
Yes, both teams kind of in some penalty trouble right now, which, you know, isn't too bad. It's worse when one team is in penalty trouble over the other, but it seems to be fairly even so far. Vaudevillain picking up that lead advantage and is now ready to score against those two blockers from Canada, but Killerella is about to join them, getting a bump out from Shredder and escorted to the inside of the track, opting to call that one off.
And there's a discussion to see if any points were scored.
3 points snuck by Team Sweden. That'll put them up to 58.
I really like the heads-up play by Shredder. So Serious was doing a great job of locking down the jammer, and So Serious just reached a hand back and just whipped the Canadian jammer forward, and that created the space and the momentum necessary to break through the blocking.
We've actually seen a few cool whips in our games. I've seen a few jersey whips, some anticipated, some not so much. We've seen a pivot just grab her jammer and just kind of throw her forward. Don't think she was expecting it, but hey, it got them points. And
yeah, I've seen a couple of double-armed shoves on jammers to push them forward. I've also seen jammers, find one of their blockers, get 2 hands on the back, and just push them forward as a ram.
Yeah.
It's not a back block if it's your own teammate.
Yeah. Work smarter, not harder. That's what your blockers are there for. They're there to help you through the pack if they're not busy blocking the jammer. So it looks like our timeout has expired. Miss Kuzi taking another chance at the star versus Obsessi. Obsessi is having some luck getting lead by Beck. Miss Kuzi is hoping to change that.
Obsessi so far is 2 for 2.
So we shall see if that statistic will hold up against Miss Kuzi, but hey, it can go either way. Still a bit of a tiny pack. We've got the pivot for Canada and 1 blocker for Sweden in the box. Looks like we're in a different kind of timeout, possibly.
An official timeout, which is a great time to talk to you about our main sponsor, My Roller Derby, a French roller derby shop. It is good to have local roller derby shops available all around the world.
And if you like if you like a particular skater's skills or are a huge fan, there is a way to vote for MVPs. If you're near the venue, you can come on down, scan the QR code. I believe there is a way to do it online. Or hey, if you know somebody at the venue, I bet they could vote for you on your behalf. And that MVP skater could win a package from 888 187 Killer Pads or Sucker Punch Skate Shop. I bet those 187 Sweat Savers would come in really handy right now.
Oh, I could use some.
And of course, too, so we had Team World play before this, and they were short a few skaters, so they had to literally borrow gear that had just been played in, and sharing some sweat is not always fun, but
that just sounds gross.
That's derby love. Sometimes it's gross. Miss Kuzi out with the star. Hopping on that outside line, but just getting out at the last moment was Obsessi. Looked like Guts with the bump out on that one. Miss Kuzi is at the top of the pack. Team Sweden not going to make it easy, and Miss Kuzi indeed does break apart that 100% lead for Obsessi.
And that is a multiplayer on Guts.
Guts and Gory having picked up a few penalties already. Looks like Miss Kuzi got a bump to the outside and opted not to continue with that jam. 3 points added to Canada's total.
And we will see Interstellar up next against What the Back.
What the Back? I wonder if that's what they hope that the announcers say, or at least on the house speed. 5 seconds are rolling down, and our Canadian team is taking away all of that space. Interstellar is quick to start punching through that 3-wall, but Canada seems to be moving seamlessly in front for now. What the Back?
Track cut.
Penalty. She will join Guts and Gory in the penalty box as Interstellar earns lead advantage for Sweden.
That was great work by Han Solo and So Serious to draw that track cut.
And beautiful work from Superfly, being the first line of defense at the front and then managing to get up and get the last line of defense on Interstellar in the same pass. That is not easy to do.
No.
Superfly once again at the top of the pack. She's going to be joined by Guts to try and keep Interstellar at bay. Gets Interstellar bumped in. Guts holding up those hands, making sure that it was nice and clean. Interstellar just getting worked over by this Canadian defensive wall. See the pivot, So Serious moving in to try and break them apart, but forced to relent to maintain that pack status.
Credit to Skating McPayne to get the force out as the last line of defense and saved the possibility of another scoring pass as the defense rallied.
Absolutely. Looks like we've got our full contingent of blockers for this next jam. We'll see Scream Soda and Las Vegas.
Viva Las Vegas.
Vegas punching through her own players to engage with that menacing tripod of red. Seeing red, I bet sometimes.
Good drawback by Rennie.
Yeah,
Drew
Rennie,
the track cut.
Sneaky cut track from Rennie that could give full control of this jam. Now goes to Scream Soda, who has lead.
And Canada really needs this, down 29-66. They desperately need to change the momentum of this game before halftime.
Rennie there with a beautiful assist at the initial part of engaging with the pack, and after a bit of fighting, Scream Soda is out with the full 4.
Good work by Betty Davis Eyes and company to create just enough of an edge on the inside.
Absolutely, and pack almost getting stretched out to its limit, but looks like one of the blockers from Canada moving in to try and help out Scream Soda as Las Vegas is released from their penalty. There's Betty Davis supporting that 3-wall from Canada as Scream Soda outruns those last 2 Swedish blockers.
And good work by Tornado to provide a little bit of a gap there. We have a direction to play penalty on one of the Canadian blockers. I did not see who.
A nice little pickup of the skate from Scream Soda gets an easy pass in for Canada. They're starting to chip away at that point gap.
Yeah, 12 points so far on this jam.
Bianca Incoroso anchoring a fearsome 3-wall from Sweden before opting to hang back and possibly take a star pass, but looks like Scream Soda is going to deny that opportunity this time. Canada adding 15 points to their total, making this a 22-point difference game. Hey, I can do math.
Nicely done.
Thank you, I try. And of course, our technical sponsor is Alke, bringing you this broadcast. Alke is a French-based jersey manufacturer, woman-owned, and they are providing our officials with high-quality jerseys. Back to the action. Red Streaks is out, and Vaudevillain is at the top of the pack, getting past that pivot from Canada. Looks like 7. That looks like what the Beck she just got past. Lead goes to Sweden.
Rennie out of the box, immediately onto offense, and now transitioning seamlessly into great defense at the front of the pack.
Vaudevillain trying to take a jersey whip off of So Serious, but there were a few Team Canada players in the way to prevent that from happening. Red Streaks at the back of the pack getting worked over by a solo blocker.
And that is 3 points, so no pass, no penalty on that scoring pass.
Vaudevillain looked like they took off the star for a moment, but they retain lead. That
I think they were just adjusting that.
Confusing. Sweden losing their pivot to the penalty box, and a star pass has occurred. What the Beck will be our new jammer of record. Vaudevillain coming into the force that is now Red Streaks, Killarella, and McKillia.
Oh, and Canada sneaks 2 points. That is why you play to the fourth whistle.
Indeed it is. And these jammers are so quick that once the first whistle starts, they can get all 4 points before the fourth whistle goes.
All right, Medusa lining up at the back of the pack along with the rest of the Canadians, looking to stop Obsessi.
Canada with a slight pack advantage. Sweden's pivot in the box currently. Miss Kuzi and Obsessi both up against menacing walls that are absolutely locking them down.
Oh, nice work by Knee Crusher and Toro up at the front.
Miss Kuzi just twisting those hips every which way she can. Obsessi doing the same.
Oh!
Nice little hit out there by Guts on the pivot. Oh, it looks like Team Canada will be losing Shredder to the penalty box momentarily. Miss Kuzi still fighting with all of her might. Gets a little bit of room on that inside, but one of Sweden's players was there to lock it down. That looks like Knee Crusher again giving the gears to Miss Kuzi.
And that is a forearm on
Guts and Glory.
Guts and Glory. Guts, I feel like Guts and Glory might be getting up there on penalties.
Indeed. A sneaky star stash on behalf of Miss Kuzi will get the star out for Canada. And outrunning the hips of Superfly, Obsessi calls that one off. We've got just over 6 minutes left in this first half. Luckily, we are in our full 1 hour games, so Team Canada will have a halftime to, regroup, refocus, and maybe come back with some fresh strategies.
Yeah, they're going to need to figure something.
Oh, look, it's the battle of the eights again. You know what? I think number 8 is going to get lead.
I think you're right. Although...
Maybe no one will get lead.
Oh, wow. Scream Soda.
Absorbing those hits from Sweden on that outside line, and by the smile on her face is probably pretty pleased with it. Looking for some energy from that Canadian fan club over there in turn number 1. The no-pack call proves to work in favor of Nordberg. Nordberg outrunning Scream Soda, putting up 4 points, but Scream Soda answering back with 4.
And that is, I did not see which Swedish blocker is heading to the box. So it is now 3-3 in the pack again.
Yes, Killarella with the pivot cover. Lost momentarily to the penalty box. Shredder at the top of the pack.
Oh, wow.
Giving some
forearm.
assistance.
That is a forearm call on Scream Soda. So this jam will go the full 2 minutes.
Indeed it will. We saw Shredder giving a hit to the pivot from Sweden, then looking back to make sure they were okay. Always nice to see. Now still fighting for every single inch. Nordberg not getting through very easily. Canada just keeps recycling and giving their teammates time to catch up.
And that was a multiplayer on Shredder. So now Canada once again down a blocker.
Looks like Medusa out there with Killerella and Guts. Guts getting pushed forward by So Serious. But that leaves Guts in front, and not something you want to have happen, because Guts can and will hit you out and recycle. Scream Soda coming up into the force of So Serious, and Knee Crusher challenging that gap in the middle, and a huge scoring jam for both teams.
Wow, 12-14. I think that's the most raw points we've seen in any given jam.
I think so. These jams have been pretty quick, hit it and quit it to minimize those points. So it's nice to see a high scoring jam once in a while. See Red Streaks back out with a star up against Interstellar. But first, we are going to have an official timeout.
That it was the third double-digit jam for each squad.
Just proves both teams working equally hard out here. And the fans using the team timeout or official timeout opportunity to amp up their team.
Now the Swedes are definitely getting into it.
See our Canadians eager to get back into the action, but still in a timeout. And again, we would love to thank My Roller Derby, a French roller derby shop, for being the main sponsor of this Junior Roller Derby World Cup, coming to you from Valence, France.
All right, McKillian and company with that 3-2 pack advantage for Canada.
Indeed, I see what the Beck there hanging out with that pivot cover just in case Red Streaks needs it. And just goes to show, numbers don't always mean success. Interstellar is out first. Red Streaks, though, hot on her trail, hoping to force that call off. Oh, Interstellar briefly bumping into her own skater. But it was enough to score all 4 points and deny Red Streaks that time. Sweden now knocking at that triple-digit mark.
That was perfect timing. Great work by the blockers.
With the noise in this venue, we've had a couple of call-offs. Not quite as quick as the jammers would hope, but it worked perfectly there. Got one blocker apiece in the penalty box as Vaudevillain and Scream Soda square off.
And that is a high block, sending Happiness to the box.
But it looks like Rennie will be taking a trip to the box as well, so our pack will remain about the same. Oh, and tripping over Guts. That is number 73, Ms. No. But everybody is back up and in action.